What's up, everybody? My name is Ron Empire, and welcome to my channel. Okay, so welcome back, everybody. This is now Against the Storm. We have the brand new update, Guidance and Lore Update Part 2. This just released this morning. And this is the second half of the Guidance Lore Update, where we get now, I guess, new deeds and new cosmetic rewards for your home. It's cozy up in your home by collecting keepsakes awarded for completing deeds and climbing up through the Viceroy's ranks. Discuss new topics with Aunt Lori. Okay, so yeah, the Aunt Lori character now has new conversation dialogues. And seek her advice for your upcoming ventures into the Sealed Forest. The update also introduces numerous balance changes, bug fixes, and a handy quality of life feature. So the patch note, let me see if I can look over the patch notes here. And that way we can talk about it. Hang on, let me pull it up. It's pretty much everything they covered during the developer stream. There wasn't anything like special that was kind of like grabbing my attention. Yeah, it's just basically the deeds, right? All the deeds, the conversation, decorations, the master blueprint, right? So that they covered that during the dev stream. So before, the master blueprint basically got rid of the negative penalty. It was like slow down speed for camps until you cleared out or deplete 10 nodes. So what happened was people could just go around and delete 10 large nodes that they didn't care about, or just small nodes, right? 10 small nodes they didn't care about. And then they were able to get the large camps to work on the large nodes for free, basically. They changed the Obsidian Lore Master, right? So I mentioned that also yesterday. Discovering 2 Forbidden Glades is now forcing you to require completing Forbidden Glades, right? So you can't cheese that anymore. And then they reshuffled a lot of the deeds. And then they made the UX improvements with the Idle Farmer, right? And yeah, there's just a bunch of bug fixes. Nothing really major. Yep, nothing major. Okay, so let's go ahead and jump in. Take a look at our current Citadel upgrade thing. Or the archive, right? The archive. So what they did was some of the previous deeds that gave experience got replaced with cosmetic rewards. Oh, okay, yeah. The one thing that did grab my attention in the patch notes, I forgot to mention. All right, well, remember how I used to tell you guys that the broccoli from the greenhouse thing, it used to be like a reward for completing the deed, and I used to give you guys the advice of do not accept that deed or complete it, or if you complete it, don't click on it to take the reward, because what it does is it adds a cornerstone bloat to your cornerstone pool. And essentially what it does is it lets you get broccolis in your greenhouse. And if you've noticed, like almost every single of my playthroughs, I almost always pass on the broccoli cornerstone, right? It's just absolutely useless. I don't care about broccoli in my garden. And I almost never use it, right? So since I don't ever use it, that cornerstone is kind of basically bloating my cornerstone pool. And I'm less likely to get a good cornerstone because now I have like a crappy cornerstone. Well, here's the thing. They now are forcing you to take that cornerstone. So you no longer have a choice to ban that from your cornerstone pool. And then there was another one that was called brass or steel something. I don't know what that one was. I don't know what that one is what that item was. Hang on, I'm trying to scroll through here Here we go. Remove 2 cornerstones from deed rewards, moss broccoli seeds, and steel mattocks. I don't know what steel mattocks is. I forgot what that one was. Both are now available from level 1 without the need to complete any deeds. So, that is annoying, right? Give stones to the clay pit? Is that what the steel mattocks is? I don't know. You're the one that, Angry Pigeon, you're the one that makes all the tier list, right, for cornerstones. If you guys haven't seen Angry Pigeon's tier list video, go check it out. It may or may not be updated, of course, but at least you can get his assessment on what he thinks is good and bad. But in the past, during my stream, I pointed out that you don't want to complete certain things because it bloats your blueprint, or sorry, your cornerstone rolls. And the broccoli was one of them. And if the stone one added to the clay pit was a cornerstone, then yeah, that was also a bad one too. I'm scrolling through this and seeing which one is worth taking. I mean, this is not worth taking as a regular because your food consumption is 50%, but it's actually worth taking as a Stormforge, right? Because by taking this, it will unlock the Stormforge version as well. This is actually not bad because the Stormforge version is the opposite. You have a 20% chance of not consuming food, which is amazing. So that one you should take. I'm trying to go through all the rewards again. You definitely want to get this guy, right? So you can attack him. That's not a bad one to have. What's this one? Oh, that's it. Embark points now. It's not anything else. What's this one? Home decorations. Oh, it automatically gives it to you. This one is kind of a iffy, right? It might not be that great. It's iffy. Sometimes I take that. 3 though is not that big of a deal though. I don't know. You might not want to take that one. This is a free decoration. This is really good to have, by the way. Really good to have. Yeah, I can't. Okay, so I think they force you to take all the bad ones. Yeah, all the bad ones. They're like, okay, people are ignoring this. We need to make you take it permanently. This is not terribly bad, but it's. Yeah, this is not terribly bad if you're on Royal Woodlands, because then that helps you with the fox homes. Now this one is really bad. It's a good thing they didn't force this on you. Okay, so look here. Gain 2 insects every time you cut down stuff during the storm, right? But most of the times during the storm, you're going to take woodcutters off the woodcutters camp because you don't want to get that hostility increase during the storm. So most of the time, you're not going to get a whole lot of insects from this. This is absolutely useless. I would not take this. So don't... I mean, I took this because I didn't know better, right? Back in last year around November when I went through all the deeds, I was just clicking on stuff. Hey, cool, I unlocked the new cornerstone, right? You don't want to take this. This bloats your cornerstone pool. That means you're less likely to get good stuff when you're playing. And then you have to, like, spend your rerolls because if that shows up, you're like, ugh, I gotta spend my reroll, right? So these are the things that you want to think about. Don't take the certain things, right? This one right here. Crappy. This is another crappy one, right? I don't ever use this. I never pick this. So every time this shows up as a choice, I'm like, reroll. So anyways, just going through things here. All right, let's take a look at this. Reforge the bronze seal. Yes, let's accept this. Oh no, I have to. Oh, it makes me go through all of it again. What is this? Not available. Not available. There's a hint. Oh, they did say. Okay, yeah. They did say during the developer stream, they said they're going to add an endgame content that is going to be revealed upon launch. So this is probably associated to that endgame content. That's beyond the final seal. This is something related to the endgame content, and it will not show you what you need to do. And they said that you'll get a hint of what that will be in this update. So that is not mentioned in the patch notes. Oh my god, I gotta go through all this again? To unlock, huh? Alright, alright. Interesting, okay. Well... that means I gotta go through each of these things one at a time, right? To get there. That's fine, that's fine. Alright, so what I want to do today, by the way, guys, I want to do a new profile reset. And last time we did a profile reset challenge, that's pretty old. It didn't have the seal for us. It didn't have the new guidance lore stuff. It did not have this world map event thing. So I'm gonna go ahead and chuck this. You know what? I'll leave it. I'll leave it. Let's just do a new one. This is now the new challenge. And we will do a reset challenge. Increase difficulty for max diff only. Ugh. Okay, hang on. Yeah, there we go. Max difficulty. So we're always going to do max difficulty as a challenge. The same as before. And see how far we can go. Because before, they had resources that you can get from the caches. Now, they've changed it where the resources can't be obtained from the caches. And new resources is only obtained from modifiers and completing seals. So let's find out if we can increase our difficulty here. It's pretty much like an Iron Man challenge that everyone likes to call it. So if I fail, I fail. But every time I win a game, I will always increase the difficulty. So that is the condition. Alright, early access. Let's go. Returning chatter. So, max difficulty only. And we're starting off from tutorial. Alright, let me call this profile reset.
The world is plagued by the Blight Storm, a vile cycle of destruction ravaging everything in its path. The only safe haven is the smoldering city where the mysterious Scorched Queen reigns. You are one of her Viceroys, a pioneer sent into the wilds, tasked with establishing new settlements and acquiring valuable resources for the crown. Your goal is to help rebuild the smoldering city and secure the future of the Queen's subjects.
So the guy basically tells you your goal is to upgrade the Citadel. Like, a lot of times I hear players go, oh, on the forum, go, I don't know what to do. What's my goal? What's the objective? Well, the objective is clearly stated in that little cutscene, right? Basically, upgrade your Citadel. So, gather resources. Alright, so this is the tutorial. I'm going to do the tutorial only because I believe there's a slight difference compared to when you skip the tutorial, right? If you do the tutorial, it will actually give you 10 food stocks more than skipping the tutorial. So if you skip the tutorial, I believe it still gives you 10 food stocks, so you unlock the deed archive. You're forced to take the deed archive. You can't continue the game without that. But I believe that if you complete the tutorial, you'll get the 10 that you normally get skipping, and then an extra 10 to spend. So I'm going to go ahead and continue through this really quickly. So ASWD. And we'll also test out the tutorial since they've added a lot of new things. And they've updated the tutorial a little bit, I believe. So we'll experience all of that. Alright, so neglecting your village will increase the queen's impatience and bring her wrath upon you. Yeah, sure. So the bottom right corner here is the Queen's Impatience. This is like the thing that you want to work against, right? And the left is your reputation, right? The Queen's Envoy. Fulfilling your duties will increase the town's reputation, unlocking new buildings and eventually bring you to victory. So down at the bottom here, these little blue diamonds are milestones. So whenever you complete a full reputation point, you'll get a new blueprint unlock. And the Queen's Envoy will give you a choice to choose from. Now, if you don't do anything for a while, the Queen its impatience will grow. See how on the right it says impatience will grow per minute. Now, every time you complete a full milestone marker, like earn 1 full reputation, the Queen's impatience will then drop. So at the start, when you're playing as a new player, completing 1 full reputation will drop 1 full reputation to the left. The only time that it will drop by half half impatient is because you're playing a higher difficulty, prestige 19, I think it's prestige 19, maybe, or no, prestige 18 or something. I can't remember. One of the prestige basically reduces the Queen's impatient by half only. But for the most part, new players can at least understand that every 1 reputation to the left will drop 1 reputation or 1 impatient by 1 point. It's a 1 for 1. Now, if the impatient goes all the way to the max, you lose the game. Unless you have like last stand. There's an upgrade in the Citadel that lets you choose last stand where the Queen will not get pissed, or you won't lose the game. The Queen will still get pissed, but you won't lose the game. But you have 30 seconds, up to a minute and 30 seconds if you fully upgrade it, right? The timer will let you try to get 1 impatient to drop out of the red zone. That's called last stand as the upgrade. All right, so now choose a new blueprint. So at the start of the game, they will also give you a couple of blueprints for free. We're currently in the tutorial, so they're going to give us stuff that's tutorial based only. So what you see here is not what the actual game is going to be like. So we'll get the woodcutter's camp. Normally this is free, but like when you actually start a real game, you're going to get the woodcutter's camp for free. You don't have to pick it. All right, yep, spacebar to resume, sure. Build woodcutter's camp, yep, sure. Okay. Let's build this woodcutter's camp. I'm gonna go ahead and put it right here. I'm gonna start building my roads. All right, so in the game, since they don't really tell you in the tutorial, this is your main warehouse. Here is your hearth. And the main warehouse, oh hey, they actually do have the option to change this, huh? Alright, so I'm not going to go through this right here. This allows you to lock, like, you know, limit your resources, prevent them from spending. Don't mess with this. They really should default this to this view for new players, so you don't get confused. They should probably even, like, not let you use this list until you reach a certain level on the Citadel Upgrade, right? Or get to a certain level as your Viceroy experience. Because this is very confusing for new players, honestly. Alright, so the grid view basically shows you everything that you have. Parts is used to build the camps and other special buildings. These are your resources that you have. And the hearth is basically needs to maintain. The guy didn't say anything about the hearth, but he'll probably say something later. You need to have fuel to keep the hearth going. If the hearth goes out, everybody's resolve will drop, and when their resolves drop, they leave. And you don't want your villagers to leave, right? Right now, this is the resolve level that each of these species have. We have humans, we have beavers, and we have lizards. And that's the 3 main species that you get at the start of the game. If you've seen harpies or foxes in other playthroughs or videos of mine, you'll need to understand that those species are unlocks. You have to actually unlock them from the Citadel. So at the start of the game, you don't get the harpies or the foxes. All right, and these are a little specialization bonus. Right now, each of these species have a a hearth, or it's called a Firekeeper special ability, which is different from the specialization bonus here that's associated to the lizard. So the only way to actually know what their special ability is, again, this is another thing that the game could do to tweak or improve on, is having the ability to figure out what these guys' special abilities are before picking them. Maybe like some sort of adjustment here with the species icon so you can roll over it, right? But anyways, so humans, if you roll your mouse over this, it will have a special ability that says human firekeepers create a special link with the Citadel. Impatient grows 25% slower. So if you go down here, you'll notice the impatient now is 11. So if you switch it back to the lizard, it's actually 0.15, right? So the humans basically slows down the impatience, and it actually shows you the perk down at the bottom left corner, right? Humans firekeepers create special link, right? So that's the same thing here. So you switch over to this guy, and the perk for the lizard says firekeepers are very adept at ancient rites, +1 to resolve, right? So this will increase their resolve by +1. All of the species. Now on top of that, they also have a +5 resolve to the lizard itself. So the lizard itself actually gets the +5, and you actually don't see this here. Alright, so Beaver has the other ability. Beaver firekeepers now know a lot about different burning techniques. Fuel burns 20% longer. Again, the only way you know what these abilities are is if you cycle through this and read the text yourself, right? On the rollover. Alright. It does not give you the information here. Alright, so let's go ahead and continue. What foxes profit from hearth? Okay, what does the fox have as a special ability? The fox has the special ability of reducing the impatience. Well, sorry, the hostility of the glades. So I'll get into the glades in a little bit here. I don't want to mention that right away. So let's go ahead and continue. Winning and losing. Blah blah blah. Yeah, okay. So they basically said everything I said. To win, you need to get the blue bar to max. The losing, if the red bar hits this impatient max, then you lose unless you have last stand, which will give you like a grace period to get out of the losing bar. All right, so I usually place down my woodcutters next to the woodcutters camp. Sorry, the main warehouse. So that way the delivery time between the warehouse to the woodcutters camp is faster. So one of the things that you don't want to do is put a woodcutters camp like all the way over here, right? Like for example, like, oh, you know, I wanted my woodcutter over here or my woodcutter over here, right? Do that afterwards, right? Because otherwise they have to deliver the wood from here, or sorry, the part, right? The part that's required to construct the camp from here to here. So that there's walking distance time. So there's no reason to actually place a camp here and make your workers go all the way over here to put the to construct the camp, right? That's just silly. So I see a big mistake. Like a lot of streamers, even the devs, sometimes don't even do this, right? I'll see like some of their newbie devs who show off the game. They throw down like, you know, the woodcutters camp over here. No, you don't want to do that. You want to improve your efficiency by placing the woodcutters camp right next to the warehouse, so they only move from here to here and make the camps. And then you can do is you can increase the priority for the woodcutters camp, right? I mean, 1 is fine, right? I usually like to do 5 for other reason, and I'll explain later when I actually do a real game. Otherwise, they will just build the roads if they don't have anything to do, because I've already laid out the road as construction order. Okay, so now that you've got the camp made, right, you can actually move it wherever you want, right, and then fill it up with the workers. Yeah, profile reset. Yep, neat. Yes. So we're gonna do a little new challenge today, and we're gonna see how far we go with the new updates. So I'm gonna put the human here because we don't want the bar to grow fast. I mean, this is a tutorial. We're not gonna lose, right? But I'm just going with the efficiency here. All right, so order's done. So we have an order from the queen to say build 2 cutters camp and gather 10 wood. So it's not deliver, it's just basically gather or produce 10 wood. I'm gonna go ahead and accept this. This will reward us with 1 full impatient point, so I'm gonna take this. And it also rewards us 3 beavers and woodcutting speed 35%. So I'll go ahead and take that. And that woodcutter speed increase now is a bonus for the entire town. It shows up at the bottom left corner here. And then we also got 3 new beavers. So we can swap this out and add the beavers in. I don't want to swap this out because she's in the middle of cutting. Right. And then we have now a new order. It says open cut through the forest to discover 2 glades. So we'll do that. I'm gonna go ahead and click on this. And these are considered glades. So this little water area that looks like water, right? It really looks like a flooded forest area, but it's just this here is just a fog of war. It's not actually water. A lot of people sometimes look at this and go, oh, what's the lake? It's not a lake. It does look like a lake, but it is a glade. It's like a pocket inside the forest with lots of free space. Once you open it up, you actually will uncover whatever's in there because the fog will lift, and then you'll see what's inside the glade, and then you'll gain additional resources from the glade. Now this here is a small glade. This here is considered a large glade. Dangerous glade. Dangerous, right? Large, dangerous glade. It doesn't actually say large, but it's dangerous. They call this here small, and they call this dangerous. And then there's another type called forbidden, which is not on the map. Forbidden is harder. Dangerous has a threat, but it's considered some sort of dangerous threat, right? It's an event that you have to solve. Otherwise, if you fail the event, there's some negative consequence. Small glades does not have any threats. The only negative consequence is getting 15 impatient increase. Sorry, not impatient, a hostility increase, right? It doesn't actually say here on the screen, but I'll show you that in a little bit once it reveals over time. This is dangerous and forbidden glades, the large glades, have a separate penalty. It's 30 points hostility increase when you go into one of these. Let's keep going. I'm just going to do a little quick walkthrough in case people are watching this for the first time and go, hey, how do I play this game? You can at least get my little walkthrough now from this. So here I've earned at least 1 point because I turned in that order. So the rep dropped really low again by 1 full point. So it doesn't go down to negative, so it goes down to 0 only. All right, so we're only given the shelter as a choice, so we'll take it, and we'll go ahead and build the shelter home here. I'll put that here for now. Okay, so the hearth, usually they go on break. Every species has a break time, and it's not explained right now, but if you click on this, it'll tell you every species has a break time. So every 2 minutes, except for the lizard has 1 minute and 40 seconds, right? So whenever their break time is up, right, if you have like 2 minutes down, they can work before taking breaks. So they have 2 minutes of working, and then when their work time or their break time is near, then they have to go hang out at the hearth to consume food and chill for a little bit. And that's why you see these guys here, because they're on break. And being on break, we'll have an icon. You'll see like a coffee icon. Right now, these guys have nothing else to do, but we're going to give them something to do by building the shelter home. So when they have nothing to do, they'll just idle around the hearth. So now I've opened up a glade. Now my quest here, see that? 1 out of 2. So I've managed to open a glade. And the thing that normally pops up, this little green button, or this little green thing, it's basically a summary of everything that's inside the glade. So when you roll your mouse over it, it shows you, oh, hey, it's got like, you get two eggs and 2 roots, and how many charges are in each one of those. So 2 nodes, basically. So I can right-click this to move it away. Otherwise, it has a timer where it will disappear. And then you see here the two eggs, and then the 2 roots. And then if you forget what the nodes or the resources are, you can always hold B, the B key, and you can see that from the key binding, the B key. B key here, resources overlay, and you can change that to anything you want. So I'm telling you B key because that's the default. If you hold down the B key, it will now reveal all the nodes that's on your map. Right, so here you got the 2 eggs and the 2 roots that you've uncovered, and then your starting zone actually has all these roots here, and then all the clay nodes and all the flax nodes. And if you roll your mouse or over this or click on it, right, it'll actually show you how many charges were left. Remember how it said like there was like 15 or what it was? Say it says 15 here, right? And this is 15. So these are charges. Now we'll get to that in a little bit here. And this guy here is chopping this tree here. And so what I'm doing here is I'm holding the shift key to get my highlight to be smaller. Otherwise, if you click on this, it's like a big giant circle. You can choose all this, right? And the yellow indicates that this guy can reach it. If you click on the woodcutter's camp, you see the radius of the distance that it'll reach. So here it's grayed out because no woodcutters can reach the grayed out trees that you've marked, and only the yellow ones are the ones that's within reach or that will be chopped by the woodcutter. All right, so if you have no, oh, this is all locked for now. Okay, so it's currently default as fell all trees. So this guy has no marked trees. It will just cut whatever it will that's within range. And the options is locked, and I guess I don't want to confuse us, so we'll choose something here. And so, okay, to get down to that small icon, like single target a tree, for example, you only want this tree, you hold the shift key, and it actually tells you here, right? Hold shift for a smaller marker. And then the control key, if you hold the control key, it basically highlights everything except for the tree that will uncover the glade. Remember how I was telling you, if you uncover the glades, you get penalties, right? So a lot of times you want to just chop trees and not get into the glade. So holding control basically allows you to pick trees that will not uncover the glade. Now that is not entirely true because there is a slight bug in the game, in my opinion, but the developer said that they intentionally did that way for aesthetic reasons. I don't understand that. That's the aesthetics reason. If I'm a gamer, I want to be able to tag trees that will not open glades. And if that's advertised as what you're supposed to do for holding control, they need to stick to that rule. Hold control to exclude trees on the edges of glades, right? But there are certain trees that you can cut that will not open the glade that the control key ignores. And I'm campaigning to get the developers to change that. Because there are instances where you can actually cut through 2 glades that's on a diagonal positioning where you have to manually cut through, zigzag through the 2 glades using the shift key, but the control key will ignore it for some reason. So anyways, just letting you know that it is possible for the control key to ignore certain trees that do not open glades. And so if you ever see that and you're wondering, oh, what's going on? It's okay, so it's usually the diagonal trees. It's usually the diagonal trees that they ignore. And then so if you manually go in there and select the diagonal tree, they will cut that down and it will not open the glade. This says too many trees marked. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so we've got the second order completed. So we've opened 2 glades. We have 5 beavers assigned to the wood camps. We actually have 6. They only needed 5. So this will give us 3 more humans, some meat, and the the reputation gain. So now look at the bottom here. See how like this blue bar is here? We're gonna increase the reputation by 1 point here. Yeah, see how it moved to the left? And then the queen now goes right back down to 0. Alright, so now this is a new blueprint that they're giving us. Because we reached one of the blue markers. And so the new quest now says, if you click on this, it says, build a small foragers camp and then gather 5, it says produce 5 vegetables. So we'll click on this, and we can drop this down. Okay, another trick for you guys. You can click on the vegetable node itself, and then you can choose the blueprint, sorry, the building small foragers camp right here, right? And drop this down. That's the same thing as going like this. But this is a nice little shortcut. By clicking on this, you can actually get the associated camp for it. So a lot of times, like, you go over here and you're like, oh, I don't know what these are for, or which node this works for, right? You roll your mouse over it and it tells you, right? It says vegetable icons, roots, whatever, right? But sometimes you look at nodes and you're like, well, what's this node for, right? You don't know or don't remember. Just click on it and then you choose. This is a large foragers camp, which we don't have. So that's another trick. Let's go ahead and, yep, there we go. I like to draw my roads. Okay, so what's going on with the roads, right? So the roads allow workers to walk on that to actually get a speed increase. So that's why I put down roads. Oh, they changed the artwork. It's now a green, or it's now a yellow leaf, right? So in the patch notes, they did actually say that they didn't want the icon to be confusing with the fox's special ability, because the fox has a special ability that's like a green looking leaf as well. It looks like an herb, green herb or something like that. So here they've changed it now to actually be a yellow leaf, huh? Alright, cool. So what this means here is that the human specialization bonus here for the foragers camp is that it will take anyone who's got the yellow leaf farming specialization. So if you click on this, none of these species has that leaf icon. This matches with that, and so when you click on this, you'll see that she gives you an extra 10% chance of doubling your yield. What that means is that when she harvests this, she has 10% chance of giving you twice the amount. So if I let go, right, she will normally harvest one at a time. This little spinning wheel means she's gathering. But when she's done, right, this might become a 2. It'll light up, say, X2, right? So that 1 ends up being a 2 in your internal storage. This is the internal storage right here. It has a maximum capacity of 10. Once the maximum marker is reached, right now my marker is at 10. I can go down here and say 4 or 3, right? So let's say they fill this up to 4 or 3. Once they have 3 veggies, she'll start delivering this to the warehouse, right? So if you have it at 10, she'll just keep going until 10 is reached. You can actually move this bar. A lot of new players don't realize that you can actually move this. So I'm just showing this to you because you can actually set it to where you want it to be. There might be reasons why you want this to be delivered faster, right? In case, like, let's say you have no food left and you're like, okay, well, I don't want to sit around and wait until all 10 is filled up. I want to get this back to the warehouse so everyone can eat as quickly as possible, right? Or you can force deliver. So if you hit this button later, it forces the content to be delivered back to the warehouse ASAP. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and continue. We just gotta gather 5. Let's see here. We have like another human, right? So that's another way to get that added in there. See how she does that X2 now? So she has now 2. She gathered 2. So what she's going to do now with the 2 that she's got in her hand from the node that she was working on, and she's walking that 2 back to the foragers camp. Now there are little tricks here that you can actually instantly teleport the veggie back to the thing here, and I'll show you in a little bit. So here, I'll show you. So if I click on this and I move this over here, right, to the warehouse, out of the range of the veggie, that too will actually get teleported to the internal storage instantly, right? And it also has a bonus yield of insects. If you roll your mouse over the veggie node, it says it has a 30% chance of getting insects. So not only did she double her yield of the one insect that we would normally have gotten, and the one veggie that she would normally have gotten, this is a 30% chance. We actually also got an extra insect, an extra veggie because of that 2x. Now, when you move a camp and somebody's working on it, like this girl was here spinning, it basically instantly stops whatever she's doing. So warning. If you're moving something and they're already working on it and they're almost done, like right here with a wheel spinning, you move it, you basically lost the time that they spent working. And so you got to be careful about that. There is a trick, there is a way that you can, look at everyone's work orders, right? The overlay, right? The workers overlay. A lot of times people say like, oh, hold the Alt key and look at the overlay and you can move people around this way. Okay, I don't do that because the workers overlay, and this is normally mapped as a default to Alt. Mine is, I rebound it to tilde key. But if you use this overlay, and the reason I'm telling you this is that if you're moving people around like this, right? For example, this guy, let's see here, let me find somebody working. See how this guy's spinning? Right? In the overlay, you don't get that progress. You don't know if this guy was working or not, right? And so if you're using the overlay and they hold the Alt key, or whatever it is, right? The workers overlay is the Alt key, and you go like this, right? And then scroll wheel up and down, scroll wheel up and down. See how on the top far left you actually change the species, right? That's how you change the species. You can fill that back in, right? Like this, right? Or you can move it like this, right? And I move that guy out. You click on it. You see how like you canceled his work order? So this is the reason why I don't like using the overlay. It's not that useful if you're trying to move people around, because you might accidentally move somebody who's in the middle of something that took like 1 minute and 40 seconds to work on, and he's about like 2 seconds away from finishing it, and then you decide to shuffle him around. You basically lost 1 minute and 38 seconds of work time. That's really bad. So something to think about there when you're moving stuff around. So I generally like to look at the camp like this, and then use the hotkey, V key. So move is V, right? Then I click on the V key and move it after the guy's done working. That's another little trick that you'll see me do is, oh, why does Ron always look at this, and then why does he suddenly move it afterwards? Well, that's because I'm looking at their work progress and then moving it after they're done to teleport. So they'll instantly teleport whatever it is that they're, for example, right now they're carrying stuff, right? See how like the 0, 10? I can click this and move it, and they teleport all their stuff into the warehouse, and then they can just deliver this if you force deliver, right? So that's another trick to instantly get the stuff right away. Thank you for that follow there, by the way. All right, so just, giving you guys little tips as I go along through the tutorial for new players who don't know what's going on. All right, so another little trick that I do, right? And a lot of times people wonder or how I do this. So let's say I want another one of these foragers camp, right? If you roll your mouse over this and hit the shift key, right? You don't have to click on the foragers camp. You just roll your mouse over, hit the shift key. It basically lets you clone, copy, build another one like that, right? If I want another woodcutter, I can hold the shift key and go like this and get another copy, right? I'll definitely watch this again after work. Yes, Frieden, thank you for that. So here's another trick, right? So let's say you want to build more roads, and a lot of times people ask, oh, how did you get the roads to extend, or how are you continuing the roads and stuff without clicking on this, right? Because normally you have to click on this and then this and build whatever roads you want, or like this, right? So the trick is to roll your mouse over, same as before, roll your mouse over the road like this, hit the shift key, and then you can just drag it out like this without having to go through this all the time. So that's a way to extend your road quickly as a hotkey. All right, so those are little tricks that I want to give you guys for new players who don't know how to play the game or want to play the game more efficiently. Or when you watch my advanced gameplays, and you're like, oh, how's Ron doing all this, right? So I'm actually giving you the little tips now. All right, so before moving this, you want them to finish, right? And then if you move it like this, it instantly teleports it to the warehouse, their internal storage. And then it's maxed out, so they're just going to deliver it. So, okay, they're going on coffee break. That's the coffee break icon. Actually, okay, resting by the fire. See that? So they went over here, and then they're just taking their little breaks. And since I know that they're going to need to deliver that to the warehouse, I could just move this next to this here. And then that way they just transport this back and forth. Or the new feature that the developers added is... Oh, they didn't add that. Okay, yeah. It's not in the tutorial. That's good. They didn't actually put that in the tutorial because otherwise it'd be more confusing. But it's possible for you to put a guy in a warehouse and let them pick it off from this. But, as I said, you can actually move this next to the warehouse. So let's say, you know, this patch here was really far out here. And then, you know, whatever they just harvest, just immediately move it. Because if you know it's going to fill up to 10... And you've seen me do this a few times with the woodcutters camp, right? Because I look at this and go, okay, well, I'm already near 18 or whatever it is, and these two guys are going to fill it out to 20. As soon as they're done harvesting, right, I'm just going to hit move, boom, drop it next to the warehouse, because I know that they have to, like, deliver it from the camp to the warehouse. You might as well move the camp next to the warehouse to get it to deliver faster. And then just move the camp back to where it was before. You see that? Now they're just delivering it like this. And now they're just working on harvesting the stuff. Little tricks here and there. Alright, so we've got the fortress camp built. We've produced the 5 veggies. Our reward now is +1 to veggie. So what this means is, I'll go ahead and deliver it. Notice here, we're getting 1 impatient point as a reward. Okay. Oh, sorry, 1 reputation as a reward. See how the queen is right here? When you click on deliver, this bar went to the left by a full point, and this dropped down 1 point, but since we're at 0, it doesn't go past that, right? So it'll drop down to the 0. And now we get another blueprint. Stonecutter's Camp, great. And it wants us to build 1 Stonecutter's Camp and collect 5 stone. This right here, I just know is the stone stuff, right? That's the clay node. So we're going to click on this. Place it down here. And like I said, I mean, you can do it like this. Make it build faster, and then move it back over here when you're done. But since it's already next to it, I'm going to leave it right here across the warehouse. And again, it's the V key. You can move stuff around with the V key. So we'll go ahead and do that. Alright, we're going to fill it up with it. Okay, so this does not have a specialization bonus. You see how this has something? This does not. So you can actually fill this up with anybody. Now, all the species do have their own internal chance of producing double yield, but I'll get into that in a little bit later. Hey Ron, new here. I really like your Let's Play on pixel art games like Dot Age and Super Fantasy Kingdom. I have a question about the second one. Do you plan to play more Super Fantasy Kingdom in your near future? Yes, I do. I do. I'm just waiting for more updates. They're updating that game so much that I just can't keep up with all their updates every day and still stream Against the Storm. So I'll get around to that once they have like a larger chunk of content, and I'll get back to it. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and turn this in. And this gives us +1 to clay. And we're going to get a bunch of stones. Go ahead and take it. Alright, so down here, the stuff that we got as rewards. See how this perk +1 to veggies? If you roll your mouth over this, you'll see this. Oh, okay, not yet right now, but once they start working on it, you'll see it. Okay, that just came up as an alert, but I'll get to that in a second here. I just want to show you. See how now it says +2, or it says 2, right? Before it was 1, so she has a 10% chance of doubling her yield. So that means is that there's a 10% chance that I'll get 4 of the veggies. And then if I happen to get insects, I should get 2. I should get 2, because the veggies is only +1 to the veggies. Right? So that way, if I do get this as an X2, right? You'll see that yellow X2 light up. I'll probably get 4 of this, and then and 2 insects. So this +1 here does not apply to the extra insects. Just FYI. And this is +2 here because we have the +1. So normally they'll just do 1 at a time. All right, so the other thing too is that when it says +2 like this, right? It does not mean that they consume 2 charges, right? So let's say here there's 13 and this chick is working on this, right? This 2 number here does not reduce this by 2. It reduces by 1. The charge basically goes down to 12, not 11. So they're gaining that extra +1 because of this perk, but this perk does not drain the charge by an extra 1. So just clarification, a lot of times people don't know that the +2 here, or the +1 here, or whenever it says it's 2 here, they're not actually draining this by 2. They're draining it by 1. Every time they spin this once, it's basically a charge. All right, Y profile reset, Bamat. I just want to do a profile reset for the challenge, see how far I can go with the max difficulty, and also experience all the new content from a new player's perspective. And also, they are now making us get our rewards from scratch. You have to go through all the bronze seal to the adamantian. So the deeds basically require you to do every seal again. I don't get credit for completing all of them. For some reason, the game doesn't remember that I've already done it, even though I have the year's extension, which is kind of silly to me, but whatever. But again, I'd still like to experience everything from a new player's perspective, and also do a walkthrough for new players who haven't seen my earlier playthroughs. And a lot has changed since, and some of the tips and tricks that I've given before are no longer valid. Harvest camp, okay, we'll take it. All right, so this thing that started lighting up earlier, while I was in the middle of talking about this, is a newcomers group. So you click on this. It says newcomers are waiting. The next group won't be sent until you accept this one, right? So we'll click on this. And then we now have a choice between this group and this group. You can only choose one or the other. And you make your decision based on your needs. So if you need more humans, go ahead and take humans, because it's got an extra one here. Keep in mind that you have 2 on this side only, and this is 3 villagers that will show up, right? 1 of each. Humans are bringing grains. Humans are bringing, on this side, the group here brings the veggies, the leather, and the stones. I'll go ahead and take 3. And now those villagers, see how this reflected the change on the left-hand side? So the top here is your population count. This here are the number of available workers or builders that you can use to construct stuff. So if there's no builder, the stuff that you place on the screen won't get built. This means that how many people are homeless. I've only built 2 homes, or 3, yeah, 2 homes here, and these shelter homes basically house only 3 people. Right, so I can just build more here. And remember, I said shift, right? You hold the shift key, and that's how you clone it. You can drag it like this, or you can click on this, but I prefer the hotkey shift to clone. And, you know, doing new profile reset is fun, right? It's challenging. See how far I can go. Increasing the difficulty. And if I fail, it'll be the end of the profile run. Okay, so I need to get the harvester, right? This guy here. Click on this. And I speed that up. Collect 5 plants. Alright, so another trick. A lot of times people ask, how do you fill up all this really fast, right? So if you hold the shift key, right, when you click on this, it automatically fills them up really fast, right? So if you hold the shift key, right click on a species, it will just remove all of them, like that. So here's an example of like the beavers, right? If you hold the shift key and hit right click, they all disappear. Right? Whatever they're carrying, actually, that they were trying to deliver here or deliver here, it's automatically teleported into the storage. Right? And then if you click on this, it will populate. Let's say if I do this, because I only have 2, it just basically fills it up with all humans, right? Shift click removes everybody. If I just want beavers, I can go like this. And it just populates it with the beavers really quickly, right? So that's another trick. A lot of times people see me do that and they're like, oh, how did you do that? So I want to at least cover that also in this tutorial. So here we go. We're going to populate this with all lizards. And we're going to, yeah, we're sped up. Hey, Mart, what's going on? Alright, so the game has 3 phases. It's got like a drizzle, it's got a clearance, and then it's got a storm. Right now we're in the storm phase. And during the storm phase, there's a negative consequence, right? And our hostility... I'll go over this in a second here. I'll mention that in the next tutorial. I don't want to confuse you guys if you're already in this first phase here. Because it doesn't actually explain it to you at the beginning. But we'll get to that in a little bit here. So we'll go ahead and deliver this. And now we got another order. And this wants us to build these things, right? Produce these things. This little icon means produce. Alright, so we'll take the blueprint. Same as before. Crude workstation. We'll build it. Alright. Wow, they actually... Oh, it's locked limit. Oh. They actually have that, huh? In the tutorial. So here they want you to build 4 of each. So I'm gonna fill that up. I'm gonna build a second one here. And I'm gonna build... They won't let us limit these orders, huh? Alright, that's fine. Hopefully they know to evenly distribute that. So the other thing you can do here, which a lot of people don't know, you can deactivate and tell them which ingredients. Otherwise, okay, so the brick, for example, here takes 2 different types of input, right? You can use this to make brick, you can use this to make bricks, right? So if you have both of these on at the same time, what they're gonna do is they're gonna deliver all the ingredients first before actually working on stuff, right? So here, see how like they delivered all of this, and since I had this and this, they delivered all of this, and they're not working on anything because they're busy delivering everything that the workstation is tasked to produce. So if you want somebody, or if you want them to produce something faster, right? Disable the ingredients, disable everything. So that way it's only focusing on one thing and they'll immediately start working on the bricks, right? So here, she's working on that immediately, right? Let me see if I can find another example here. Let's do this again. Let's show you. Let's take all this off, for example. Right, so let's go over this. Now I've got all these available, right? So if I want her to work on this right away, right? The general thing that you want to do is take this off and take this off. And then set the worker here. She'll just deliver that and immediately make the fabric. Whenever she finishes from her coffee break there. Alright. So now she's just focusing on the fabric, right? And then now you can just do this. She's doing the bricks, that's fine. And this guy, we'll put this guy here. We'll take this off and we'll focus on the wood. Otherwise, he's gonna start delivering this and not work on the planks. So this is there's a little bit of micromanagement here if you want efficiency. Alright, so now I can do both of that. Alright, so I need bricks one more time. I need fabric one more time. And hopefully they'll just do what's necessary here. Take this off. And he does the bricks, right? Bricks, fabric. This guy's doing fabric. Because we need 4 of each. Right, I can take this off. I don't care about that. I can take this off. I don't want more fabric. And there you go. And we're gonna just take all this off. So that way they don't make it anymore. But they limited our thing, we can't lock it and say 4. So normally you're able to like say I only want 4. And then they'll just make 4 and that's it, and they move on to the next item. If I didn't do that, they would probably make a bunch of this and some of this and some of this. Alright, so the next thing here is this thing called Choose a Cornerstone. So at the top left, right corner here, there's a new pop-up, and this is a cornerstone. These are new perks that you can choose from, and here I can only choose from 2 items. And this one on the left allows me to build stuff faster, right? Productions of the crude, crafting, right? Production is 50% faster in the building crude workstation. So this means that whatever they're doing in the crude workstation, it'll be significantly faster than the time frame here, right? So that means that we're gonna get like another 20 something, 28, 26, 28 faster, right? 28 faster, 28 seconds faster than that. Or I go with this, so for every time I open a new glade, I actually get more reed and more clay. And since I currently don't have any reed, you can see here, right? If I take this, I'll take that, and I open one of these new glades, it will give me 20 clay and 20 reed. And it'll actually tell you how much you've gained so far, too, which is nice. Alright, alright, this guy's done. Let's take him out. Alright, so we now complete this. 50% amount of goods produced in current. Okay, so that means that we can produce more. 50% more. And then we get more parts. Yep, cool. And normally this doesn't automatically unlock like that, okay? It's just letting you know. This is the tutorial. So whenever you deliver something, they don't normally pop this up like that. And that's only a feature of the tutorial. So here, what they want you to do is open through a dangerous glade, and then they want you to change the resources in the dangerous glade. This is not a normal thing, by the way. And then they want you to deliver tablets, right? So let's go ahead and cut through this dangerous glade. Like that. And I'm gonna move it. And so here they're spinning, so I'm gonna let them spin. And I'm gonna lift it. And move it. So I waited until they were done spinning before moving. Alright, you're done. Let's take you off. I did the shift click. It didn't remove everybody because it only removed the species. So I shift clicked the beaver and only removed the beaver. But it's species specific. There is going to be another button here later once the real game starts. You can actually click to remove all the woodcutters. But it's not associated to this though. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and click on this. I get to choose now one of these. I don't really care. Let's just take the beaver. Beaver house. Now we can make a beaver house if we wanted to. It requires wood. I can place it right here. Choose wood. Choose that. And make more wood. Alright, so now we've opened the Dangerous Glade order here. And then the pop-up, the red rollover. Red is the negative effect. And in this glade, there's nothing else in the glade other than the ancient shrine, as you can see. So we'll let that pop-up. So what this does is it's basically it just goes away. It's a timed pop-up. You can right-click it. It just gets rid of it. And then here is the threat in the glade. And so what the order here says is change scrolls to fabric in the ancient shrine. Because, okay, so the threat here has only one choice. It will reward you the tablet, and to complete the threat or solve it, you have to provide it these items. And so I do have wood, so I can click on this. If I don't have wood and I want to use planks, I could. And then here I don't have the scrolls, but I have fabric, so it wants me to use fabric. So we changed it, right? So change scrolls to fabric in the Ancient Hearth. And that's how you change your resource requirements to fulfill the threat completion, right? So here, like, if you don't complete the threat in 30 seconds, this is the consequence, right? It will kill 3 villagers. And generally, it will probably kill 3 villagers by the time I deliver this. I think that the game just wants to show you that, hey, the threat's gonna kill 3 people. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna deliver this fast enough in 30 seconds. Because the time to complete it is 30 seconds. So the demo is trying to tell you, or give you, sort of the experience of what happens when you fail the timed order, or the timed threat. So let's go ahead and activate this. Okay, a lot of times people miss this part. When you fill this up, it says assign workers, right? People forget to hit the activate button. I actually know this for a fact because I get a lot of new players messaging me like, how do I complete this? And they're on the tutorial. You got to hit the investigate button, right? And then you're locked into your resources that you're committed to, or that you plan to use to complete this event. So what they'll do now is these guys will deliver this one at a time, or whatever they can carry, right? 5, they can carry 5 at a time. So 5, right? That's their current carrying capacity. Later, you can upgrade their carrying capacity from the Citadel, and then the species harpies can also increase carrying capacity. There's also perks that will increase carrying capacity as well. Now, this chick here is idle because she has nothing else to do, because there's only like 5 items here and then 4 items here. So one of these 2 is going to deliver the 5, and one of these 2 is going to deliver, or one of the other 2 is going to deliver the 4. She's sitting around waiting for this to be delivered before working on this. That's why she's got this little idle icon. Okay, so since we didn't deliver it in time, it basically killed 3 workers. And that's this little ghost thing that's going around. Alright, so it's killing people. And the game wants... There's no way to beat that threat, right? The game wants you to understand that if you don't do this, it will kill people. And now you have 5 minutes to complete it before they kill another group of 3. And we get new villagers, so we'll go ahead and take the left, that's fine. And the worker that was working on this died, so we need to replace her. Right? Human Scout died. And if you click on these things, it'll actually jump to where they were last known or seen. And there you go. Now I've got the tablet reward. This chick is not needed because that guy's the only one delivering it. Okay. And now you have tablets in your warehouse. Let's go ahead and deliver this order. And now we're done. And this is how you win a game, because the blue bar went to the far left. And so after the first tutorial level, you get food stock as a reward, and then you get experience points. And then these are the buildings or things that you get unlocked. You can now build all of this as part of your action bar. Or your build bar down here. Your build menu. So let's go ahead and continue. Now it goes to the second part of the tutorial. It opens up more things for me to explain to you guys. Okay. Alright, suppress any key to start. I did. Queen's Envoy. Villagers with low resolve will start leaving, increasing the Queen's impatient bar. Okay, so in the top left corner here, right, this right here is considered the resolve. Remember how I mentioned that to you before, the numbers. So right here, she's got resolve that's 0 or less. And so see how it says current resolve? It's -1. Future resolve is 16. Which is after this phase of the tutorial, right? You'll see it'll start growing back to 16. That's why it says future resolve. It's currently at -1, but it's going to jump towards 16 later once the game starts. So gain reputation and reputation threshold is currently at 0. Her reputation her reputation threshold is 0. So to get reputation from your species, right, through resolve, you have to meet a certain threshold. So her resolve has to hit 30 for you to start gaining any reputation points. All right, so let's go ahead and continue. Right, keeping resolve exceptionally high will grant passive reputation over time. I just explained that to you. So see how like her current resolve now is 30, right? Future resolve means right after this little tutorial bit, it's going to drop back down to 16. So at 30, which is the threshold she's at now, I will gain 0.05 reputation per minute. So 1 minute has to pass, and then you'll see that gain reputation is gonna increase a little bit by 0.05. All right, so let's go ahead and continue. So now this is going to drop back to 16. It should drop back down to 16. Okay. So here it says, satisfying your villagers' need with complex food, homes, and services will increase your resolve. So these are their little needs here. This box of 8. This is basic homes, right? So the basic shelter will give them their minimum need. And then if you have a species or human-specific house, it will give you the basic in addition to the +3 that's here. +3 here and the +3 here. It's actually normally +2, but I think +2 there, but that's fine, whatever. All right, so here it says the max bonus is +3. Okay, so affected is 0, which means that they do not have the housing condition fulfilled. Unaffected means that they are not getting it. So we currently have 3, and 3 are homeless. So that means that they're not getting the +3. So the average bonus is currently 0, and available is 0 means we don't have any housing. So let's go ahead and continue. And then the other stuff on that list was like food or service needs or whatever, and clothing. So each species has different mix of needs. It's hard to please everyone all the time. Sure, okay. And then farmers can plant only on farm tiles, and those can be built on fertile soil. Okay, sure. Crops are planted in the first season. Drizzle, harvest during the second. Okay, so remember how I told you there's 3 different seasons in the game. The first season is called drizzle, which is color-coded with a green. The harvest season is the clearance, which is the one following the drizzle. It's color-coded usually with yellow. And then the one after that is the storm, which is color-coded with blue. Build a farm, harvest grain, serve some ale in the tavern. Sure, simple enough. Let's go ahead and expand this. Alright, so we have 9 people total. So this is 3, 3, 3. We have 9 homeless. This is the 3, 3, and 3 here. We have 8 free workers. That's the 3 here, and 2 here. That's because the lizard is actually working in the hearth. Alright, so let's go ahead and take our first blueprint, which is the farm. 100% homeless city? Yes. Alright, so we're going to click on the small farm here. Let's go ahead and get the woodcutter, though. We actually do have the planks, but I'm going to build that farm last here. I'm just going to set up my wood production here. Alright, well, okay, so the way they have the starting point... Let me delete this. The way they have this at the start of the game is right next to my warehouse, so my standard layout is not very... It's not going to work, I guess. So, let's build a farm first. Here. And the farm, right now, the farm as a starting new player only has a radius of 3, right, from the building itself. Later, you can actually increase the radius, but that means you won't be able to reach the soil over here. And then to get the farm field to work, right, these little green patches, the grasses, are considered fertile soil. And the farm field can only be built on fertile soil. So you click on the farm field, you can click like this, they'll actually build it like that, right? I just did the priority as 5. You can do whatever you want. Now, what you can do is you can just drag it like this when you click on it. Right, you can highlight all of it like this. Now, this tree here is under this farm is under a tree. That should not happen, by the way, in the game. This is a bug, and I'm surprised that the developers has missed this section of the tutorial. That tree should not actually, that soil should not be under the tree. Let me screenshot this and report it to the dev, because again, they actually went through a pass a while back to make sure that soil never is under other resources and is never under trees. I had that happen with a coal deposit recently. Yes, that also is a bug. And if you have that, you should report it, because other people reported it and they said they were going to fix it. Let me report this right now, because that is not supposed to happen. Tutorial, soil, bugged under tree. Right. Hang on, in the tutorial 2, there is a soil patch that is under the tree. Alright, so I want to report that, because it's not supposed to happen. Alright, so, I mean, you know, you can always, you always can cut this out. And then clear it, and then get it. But it's not supposed to happen at all. Because back in the days, it was the case where you can kind of look at the tree lines and go, oh, hey, there's a soil here, right? Yeah, that's not supposed to happen anymore. Yeah, can't scan for fertile soil anymore in undiscovered glades. Feels bad, man. Yeah, except for that spot right there. And so here, more soil, right? More soil in the tree lines. And that's actually on the other side of the tree. But yeah, that's not supposed to happen. And you can't mark trees unless you have a woodcutter, huh? There you go. Alright, so we can mark this and clear that out. Okay, shift click. Alright, there's nodes here. That's fine, whatever. Okay, here's the other trick, which I don't recommend this, but if you want to do this, you can. I don't recommend this, right? But in some situations, a lot of people don't know this. If you want to get rid of something, right, you can actually X and destroy a node. Alright, so that could go away, allowing you to place your woodcutter there. So let's say I do that. I don't know if this is gonna bug out the game or not, the tutorial, but we'll see. Because there might be something like, hey, harvest X number of whatever, but it doesn't matter. Let's do this. So here, this has 15 charges on it. If I don't want that there for whatever reason, let's say it's blocking my building construction, I don't care about getting that node, this can be deleted and you will forfeit basically your meat chance. So I'm gonna do that now, right? So that frees up that spot. I'm only doing this as a demonstration for you guys. I don't recommend doing this during your tutorial, right? You could now move this woodcutter. Well, let's, yeah, over here, closer to this, and then work on removing this section here. Otherwise, if you know, you can try to like, okay, the other thing that you can do, let's say you wanted that first to remove, what you can do is change priorities, right? So the current priority is 0 on this, current priority on this is 0. And not a lot of new players know that you can set priorities on nodes. So let's say I want this one first, right? I can do 2, and this is 0. So if I ever get a trappers, well, I don't have a trapper right now. They're not giving me a trapper. But when I get a trapper later, basically I can tell the trappers camp workers to go, I want to clear this one first. 0, yeah, 0 is the first. I mean, anything higher than 0, basically, you know, I mean, you can go down to like negative too, right? It's just, you know, the priority is just whatever, right? So if 1 is higher than the other, then they'll take the higher one first. Whichever the highest that's within their radius is going to be taken first. So now I click on this, I shift clicked it and I dragged this way, and if you're wondering how I did that, I just did it, not a shift, but I had my cursor over here and I hit the shift key and I dragged it. That's how I was able to fill that up with a farm patch. All right, so another trick is, let's say you want all the farm fields to be constructed first, right? Hold the shift key, and then choose one of the farm fields and go like this, whatever priority, right? You can change the priority. This will now change the priority for all the farm fields. So now you can see this is 2, 2, 2, right? So I hold shift and I go like this. And you go over back all these. These are now all the farm fields are getting a priority of 5. Right. I actually, Aquan, I explained that earlier. On the, during the first tutorial, right? So whenever you get like a cornerstone with a +1, Aquan is saying that whenever you get that cornerstone with a +1, remember last game I got the +1 veggie or the +1 clay, right? Those little perks. As I explained during the last tutorial, that it does not mean that you're draining that number of charges. So it just basically doubles your thing. So if you got a +1, the charge doesn't get removed by 2 at a time. It's basically getting 2 per charge. So essentially, a +1 cornerstone perk means you're doubling your yield. You're doubling your resource gain. So 15 basically becomes 30 that you'll get, but that does not include the chance of getting double yield, right? So if somebody has a chance of double yield, like I explained to last tutorial, right? Your +2, let's say you're harvesting your +1 meat as a perk, you're getting 2 meat per spin, per harvest, and if you double that, you get 4. And I also explained that last tutorial. All right, so we got now another cornerstone. Let's go ahead and take this. All right, so this cornerstone on the right, which I really like, it increases your farm's yield by 50%. The one on the left is also very nice, because if you don't have a way to make barrels in this situation, you get like a continuous barrel line, and barrels actually do cost a bit of resources to produce. So getting the barrel is actually something you want to take during the tutorial. On a normal situation, if I hadn't had this left-hand side as a choice, I would have probably picked the reinforced tools, because it actually increases my farm output. So I'm going to go ahead and take the left. So now we have this barrel per minute, right? Which is an amazing cornerstone. It will then give you, because currently we don't have any barrels, it will basically give you 5 barrels per minute for free. Now, if you picked had you picked the reinforced tools, this 6 will get another +3, 50% increase in yield. So that 6 becomes a 9, right? That is, and then that 3 becomes a 5. It rounds up. I've never seen barrel delivery line. Yeah, it's only in the tutorial. And also, I don't think, I think you can buy that, or you get it as a loot from attacking the trader, the horse trader, right? Potentially from one of those boxes. Or if you buy the box too, I guess. All right, so let's go ahead and finish this off because I just wanted to show you that you can mass change priority by holding the shift click, and so we ended up getting that filled off really fast. All right, so this here now is the drizzle season. And this is the only season that will allow you to plant the crops. These are crops. And so what I did here was I basically choose whatever I want. And I think my order here says, okay, yeah, we're done actually. We don't have to plant anything right now. Let's go ahead and take this. And so down here, this blue bar will increase by 1 reputation point gain. I will also get 2 humans, and I will also get 25 barrels. These are my rewards, which includes the reputation. The queen right now has an impatient of 0.6. Right? The rate that she's growing is 0.2. If I switch the human in here, the rate growth is 0.15. I'm gonna go ahead and accept this. And then she drops down to 0 because 0 is as far as she'll go. But normally, when you're not playing any high-level difficulty prestige modifiers, you will get a 1-for-1. So moving 1 reputation to the left will drop 1 impatient down, buying you more time. Otherwise, when this goes all the way to the max, you die, or the game's over. Alright, so we've got a new blueprint because it hit one of the diamonds, so we'll go ahead and look at this. And this is now offering the shelter home, so let's go ahead and build a shelter home. Okay. And it just wants me to build 2. Alright, so I can plant some stuff here during the drizzle. And the farm has a farming specialization, which only the humans can do because they have that new icon here. It's basically they changed the color code. It used to be green. So here's the thing about farming. Their 10% chance of yield right here that you see spinning. Right, the lizard doesn't have that chance, right? You can see that, right? They don't have this little icon, so they don't have that 10% chance. But if you roll your mouse over the human, it has a 10% chance. That 10% chance is actually applied right now during clearance. Let's take this off for now. Right, even though it says this guy's planting 6, and this guy says is planting 6, this guy here, or this chick here, has a 10% chance, and that 10% chance has already been factored in at the start of this. Alright, so this actually is already 12, but we don't know that. It's a hidden little mechanic. I don't know why it's hidden, but they really need to be more transparent with this information. I only recently learned about this like a month ago, where it's been confirmed that this 10% chance is applied during the planting phase, which is right now the drizzle. Right, so this magic number 6 here is kind of misleading because it's technically, it could be 12, but you don't know that until the next phase, but it's already factored in. Alright, so just so that you guys understand this. This could be 12 right now. Alright, the fields are not sparkling, right? There's another thing called plowing, right? If you roll your mouse over this tooltip, it's called plow fields. Plowing is only done during the storm, right? So all the fields right now is not considered plowed. So you would actually see this down here, plowed fields. We're currently at 0 out of 11 plowed. Sown fields is what they're doing right now. They're sowing the fields with the crop that we choose. And so you can kind of see that visually on the screen too. The lizard's over here and the human's over here. We have 11 tiles. So that means each of the workers here, this is the 11 tiles that is connected to this farm radius, right? So you can count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Does not count this patch on this side, right? So this 6 right here is going here and here. And right now, once they're done, you'll see that this 0 goes to 11. or it will go to 2/11. See, 2/11. So that means now there's actually 9 available spots left. Okay, so what you guys want to understand is, because a lot of times you'll see me build multiple farms, and I can't stick the other farm in here. Let's go ahead and clone this right now. Right, so this farm here will reach this section here, and then it'll also reach this section here. So a lot of times you'll see me build multiple farms, and that's because I want to either cover the other fields that this one is not covering, and I'm also increasing my efficiency. All right, I'm increasing efficiency because 2 of these guys here is not going to completely get to 11 in the amount of time that's remaining, or even at the amount of time at the start of the season, right? So if you don't have enough, I guess, workers to efficiently plant everything, you're gonna want a second farm building so you can get more worker slots. The small farm only has 2 worker slots. It's not about, you know, adding new farm or whatever it is. It's about adding new worker slots. And the farms itself has different recipes. So if you want like more grains and you want to efficiently fill up the whole entire thing with grains, you're going to want to add another farm building to give you more slots to fill all this out. They're doing it one at a time. And keep in mind that they're also needing to take breaks. So if your distance of the farm is far away from the hearth, and they're spending a lot of time taking their breaks and walking back to the farm, that means you're not getting all of your fields plowed or sown fast enough. In which case you need to add more worker slots, which translates to adding another building. It's very important here because a lot of players always go, hey, you know, if I have everything covered, do you really need more buildings? Well, yes, you do. If you can't, even though you can reach all of them, it does not mean that you're going to completely fill all of them out. And so the only way to fill them all out fast enough is having all the worker slots or additional worker slots. Technically, let's say here there's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, right? 19. So let's say there's a total of 19 patches here, right? Technically, if you had 19 workers, right? Or 19 worker slots and 19 workers, they all go in and do one tile. They're done. You can actually take them off the farm building itself, and then they can go do something else. And they recently added this option now in this patch to enable that alert. And there should be somewhere in here. Or no farm fields near. No, that's not it. There's actually some sort of a new alert. Oh, it's not in here, huh? Am I missing something? This should be in here. It's in gameplay now? Oh, they changed it in gameplay? Idle. Oh, yeah, okay. They added in the idle farmers indicator, right? Yeah. So you want to enable this. It's off by default, so that new players do not get confused or feel overwhelmed. But I personally think that is not a good thing. You want to enable this. This is one of the things that you want to enable, right? So that way, when they complete their task, they have nothing better to do. So let's say you have 19 farmers all doing their little task in like 20 seconds or however long it takes to do this, right? And they all finish. You can take them off and get them to do something else for the remainder of the time, because there's usually like three minutes for the drizzle season. So that's another little trick, is if you want efficiency, you could technically do enough farming or enough worker slots, have all the workers do their farming, take them all off, and go somewhere else. Okay, one more thing that I do want to point out. It's not efficient to actually have the lizard here, because the lizard does not have that 10% bonus. So let's take this lizard off, right? it's better to actually put the human on there. Right? Because the human is getting their 10% bonus, or the farm field itself is getting its 10% bonus from the human. During the clearance phase, the next phase, where you harvest the stuff, it does not matter if you have the human in there or the lizard. Everything is already predetermined during the drizzle season at the time of their planting. So the best thing you want to do here is put humans in the building, not the lizard. Opening species panels by default. Oh yeah, let's take a look at that too. There is a new thing here. Open species panels. Oh, it actually will remember it. I don't have to turn it on. They said that it will remember it between game sessions. But we will enable it. Where is it? Maybe in general? Maybe in general. Where is it? Open species panel by default. Here we go. Here we go. Enable. Yes. Yes. Let's turn this. Close this off. Yep. There we go. So this panel will always be open. Otherwise, it starts off like this. And if you watch all my Let's Play videos, you'll always see me go like this. And it's quite annoying. Every time I start a game, I'm always clicking to open this up. So it's very nice now as a quality of life feature. All right, let's go ahead and accept this. We made the shelter homes. We're getting 2 beavers. We're getting stones. We're getting parts. And now we get a new blueprint. Let's get the small trappers camp done. And then it's gonna say build a trappers camp, harvest 5. This is our reward. So let's do that. There you go. Get that in there. Get this other here. All right, so the second building is very important on almost all the situations, right, for farming, is because during the clearance phase, let's say you do fill this all out, right? Let's say you fill this all completely out, all 11 tiles. Having 2 workers will almost never, unless you have perks, right? Unless you have additional perks for harvesting and walk speed, right? And shorten break time or whatever it is, right? They will almost never will get everything harvest because they have to spend their time delivering it to the warehouse and they have to go take their breaks. So if your warehouse is really far away from the farm and your hearth is also very far from the farm, it will take a while for them to deliver the goods that's in their farm internal storage. And so that's why you want to build a second farm building just to harvest the other crops to increase the efficiency. So that's another reason why you want a second building, because A, you may not finish, planting everything fast enough, and then B, especially B, during the clearance stage, you will not harvest everything in time. So a lot of you guys are struggling, and I know a lot of new players saying, hey, I'm struggling really hard playing these difficulties or prestige. Why am I having food problems, whatever, right? And a lot of players think that the solution is to open glades and find more farm fields and place a farm building in this patch here, or find more food all around, because they're not getting their most maximum yield from the patch that they've got. That's because they're failing to reach the maximum potential of the farm, finishing the plowing to 11, finishing the sowing to 11, and then harvesting the 11 down to 0, or whatever the number is, right? So let's say here, we're gonna get into the clearance soon. See how this, we did not maximize our entire field here, because there's 2 patches that did not get, you see that? There's 2 patches here that did not get made out of this radius, right? Ignoring this over here, right? So this here does not get in this section here, right? Because we didn't actually start that side early on. But let's say you are missing the 2 spots still. That means you're not maximizing your planting, and you're not maximizing your farm fields. So what you need to do is add another worker to get the 2 spots here. And then you'll see here during this phase, this is the clearance phase, they will now harvest all that. So this 9 will slowly go down to 0. If you're not getting that down to 0 before the end of your clearance, again, you're not maximizing the farm field. So you need another worker slot, which translates to another building. It does not need to be the small farm that harvests this. You can actually have a plantation, you can have an herb garden, you can have a forester's hut. Any farm building, any farm soil building will do. The greenhouse is not a farm building at all. It's just, it's a special building. Greenhouse does not affect whatever this is here. So any farmer now can actually get this. It's not just humans, right? And you will see the proc chance appear for some of these species. You'll see some of them pop. Hang on, I just did the trappers here. Let me continue the trappers. I'll get that guy in there, so he can actually do the meat mission here. So this guy says he's getting 6. Remember, the numbers are hidden. The proc chance is hidden. That guy might produce 12. That guy did not yet. Okay. And those were 6s. But again, it's 10% chance, so it may not show up. Now later, when you upgrade the Citadel, and then when you plow the farm field for that 10%, you could actually get up to 32% chance of double yield. Currently, we only have a 10% chance because of the humans. And then the few miscellaneous that we got because of the lizards. Yeah, see, none of these guys produce double yield. But it's 10% chance, so it's pretty much a low dice roll there. Yeah, it's a low dice roll. All right, so we didn't get to see that during that phase. All right, so this phase, you see how I got this down to 0? That means we completely managed to harvest everything in this short amount of time. So what should happen now is... Yeah, so this guy has nothing to do. You can now take this off. Thank God, this new alert system. Very, very nice, by the way. We're getting that little alert now. Idle workers. So, these guys here have nothing to do. Right? When they have nothing to do, there's like a full minute and 43 seconds. There's no reason to leave them on the farming duty, right? You can take them off, and for example, then move the lizard over here, right? And have it go somewhere else. Once this chick goes idle, that idle icon is going to show up. Yep, there you go. So that gives the workers more time elsewhere. Maybe be a builder or something like that, right? Or humans, right? Alright, we're done with this. Let's go ahead and take this in. And now what is this one? It says make a smokehouse, change the ingredients to meat, and then produce the jerkies. So let's go ahead and take the smokehouse. Drop this down. Alright, let's tell them to hurry up on this. We should probably get some more homes. I'm not being super efficient on everything like that. I'm just walking through the tutorial for you guys. I mean, normally you want to make a house for everybody and everything and get all their needs fulfilled and all that stuff. I'm only covering little things here that new players might want to focus on. Okay, so here you want to disable all this, right? Because otherwise they're going to deliver all of this to the smokehouse, and you don't want that, right? And they're going to deliver all of this to the smokehouse. What you want to do is just disable things that you don't want to build or craft. Focus on one item, which is just the meat. And then let's focus on only using wood, right? We don't want them using coal. So that's one of the things that you want to do is set your ingredients if you have all of this, as I explained earlier in the last tutorial, if you have everything, they're not going to work on this right away after they deliver this and this. They're going to continue delivering whatever this is, and then go back to randomly choosing one of this to produce. If you're just focusing on jerky, just take this off. And then if you want it to be done really quickly, right? Let's say you do have insects, and you do want both of them, but right now just focus on one, because that way you can get the jerkies to get produced faster, right? Now let's say you do want to use coal, but you want to use this as a first priority, right? You can actually do this, right? Hold the shift key. It actually says there right on that thing here. Hold shift to change priorities, right? So it will cycle through the priorities, right? So if it's 0 and 0, which is no numbers, it will basically randomly choose between one of these evenly to use as the fuel to produce the jerky. But if you want both of this, but you want this one to be a higher priority, for example, right? You can shift click and change this priority out. So the reason why it goes all the way to 3 is that you can go like this, right? And this is 3, 2, 1, and 0, right? So if you happen to have this and you don't have this, it'll take this next. And then this is the last thing it'll take. Or just disable it completely. In which case, this is still a priority over this. So you'll see this when he delivers it, right? He'll deliver the meat. He'll deliver that. And then he'll deliver the coal on top of that before actually even working on it. So if you want him to start right away, one of the things I recommend is disable this first, have him start right away, and then come back and light this up, right? And then next time when he works on this, he'll get this and then use this, right? But generally when you're doing something for the first time, you want them to immediately get that started. So that's just a little trick there. And a lot of times people also don't know that you can change priorities. So I just wanted to show you guys that. All right, so you can also set a limit. Since this is the second part of the tutorial, it's now available to us. You can go like this and say, I only want 20. So that prevents him from draining your fuel and draining your meat because you only want 20. And then that way you can reserve the meat for something else. Let's say you might want it for skewers or something like that, or pies. All right, so we got some workers. I'll go ahead and take them in. I'll take this side, right? More beavers. And then extra food. We'll take it. And I'm not talking about the food consumption controls yet because that's not available to you at the start of the game. You have to unlock it from the Citadel. So the way it works right now is that all the food, raw or cooked, is fair game. If they do prefer a certain cooked food, then they will eat that first. So that means then these guys here will generally ignore cooked food because they don't like jerky, and so they will reserve the jerky for the lizards, and then they'll eat whatever raw food. If they have no raw food, right, this is how the consumption logic works. If they have no raw food available to them, and they don't have, well, first of all, if they don't have the food that they like, they'll eat raw food. And if they don't have the raw food, they'll eat a complex food that they don't like. So let's say if the jerky is the only thing available and they have nothing else to eat here, they will eat the jerky, right? If we do have jerky and then we have meat, they will ignore the jerky, reserve it so that the lizard eats it, but they will end up consuming the meat instead because they don't have, you know, their biscuit need or whatever it is, right? So that's just an explanation of what the orders are for their consumption preference. Now you can control all that later once you get the consumption control unlocked. Oh, I haven't touched on deleting the storage items. I did show people that earlier that you can delete the stuff out of the storage, but I forgot to mention that it's basically removing it from the storage. So here is how you can remove stuff. I did that earlier in the first tutorial when I was removing the wood and the coal and the stones, because I was pointing out that, you know, you can store stuff here. This here is also an internal. So there's two different internal storages, right? There's an ingredients internal storage, and then there's a produced goods internal storage. The produced goods internal storage has a maximum capacity, whatever that number is, and as I explained in the last tutorial, you can change that. So let's say if this storage is 20, and you want it to be delivered faster, you want it to lower it down. In this case, it's 10, so this is fine. They're always going to produce 10, so there's no reason to tweak that. But you know, like here, you can tweak this, or even down here in the farm, right? You can tweak it. A lot of people also don't know that you can change the storage. Okay, so the internal storage right here is another way to kind of hide stuff. So if you wanted to hide your coal, you could try to deliver all your coal in here and leave it there, and that way it's not in the warehouse, because certain events will take stuff out of your warehouse, but they won't take it out of the internal storages of your buildings, ingredients or produced. And I'll touch that in a little bit in the future when I do that. You might have seen me do that with the fuel at the beginning of the game, after the first season, right before the trader arrives, in a lot of my playthroughs. Sometimes I forget to do it because I don't have the slots to hide the fuel, or I just forgot to build the building to do it. Alright, so for this one, get 50% goods produced in the brewery, or have the grain bags. This means grains produced increase by 1 every time 25 times it's produced. Okay, so this right here, this is another cornerstone that I want to touch up on for new players. A lot of new players, first time I saw this, I also was confused and I didn't understand it properly. The grain that you produce here, right, this 6 number can increase by +1 for every time that I produce grain. It's not every time I produce 25 grains. It's 25 times that I actually harvest the grain, or the act of producing itself. It's not the actual number that I produce, it's the act that I produce. So whenever I harvest something, right, and you see that +6 from the lizards or from the humans, right, or I see like a +12, for example, right, that counts as the act of producing 1 time. It's not actually producing 12, or the 6. The 6 is not counted towards this magic number. If it produces twice the amount, again, it's only considered once. It does not count the 12 towards this 25 times, and it does not count it twice, right? Because it was only produced once, even though you had a double chance yield, it's only 1 time. So that means that in the situation of this farm building alone only, let's say this building does not exist, and we don't have access to this section here, and is this right here. If we were only using this 11 fields, that means that I have to do this 25 times, and that I can only get that after 3 years, right? Because the first 2 years is 22. I will only be able to do this 22 times in terms of production. It's not the production yield itself, it's the production act itself. So 11 the first year, 11 the second year, and then the next year after, I'll get another 11. 3 of those will actually then increase this number by 1. So let me go ahead and pick this now. So you'll see this here, the progress at the bottom. Every time they harvest, it will actually increase by 1. It's not how many amounts that they've harvested, it's only how many times they've harvested. And this number can increase if you actually have a node. So sometimes you'll get like nodes like this, right? This is a node. This is a node, right? This is a large node, right? So if you get like a node that's a wheat node, and the wheat node has 25 as the charge, then technically after depleting one node of 25 charges, the number will increase by 1, right? That's actually how you can get this number to increase faster, is by harvesting nodes. Generally, doing the farm is slow because each one of these things is kind of like doing one charge. This is one charge here. Each of these are 1 charges. So you have like 11 charges a year, basically. And that's how that little grain bag works. So grain bag is an example. I mean, there might be like a meat specialization, which is basically harvest, 25 meat, and then you get +1 meat, right? Isn't it really more than 6 per year? What do you mean? 11. Isn't it really? What do you mean by 6 more per year? This here? Oh yeah, it's 6. It's definitely 6 more than 6 per year. It's like actually a minimum of 6 times 11 if we're looking at just this farm building itself. So what you're looking at is 6 times 11 minimum if they fully sow the entire field. Now that, like I said, minimum is because of the chance. It could have a double chance yield, which is factored in by the plow, the 10%, and it's also factored in by the humans with their built-in 10%. Or Citadel upgrades, which can go up to 12%. 32% is the maximum you'll get, right? Unless there are other things that will factor into that percent chance. I thought we were splitting the field with veggies. No. I'm just only choosing the grain. I'm choosing just grain. Now, if you are splitting this with veggies, right? And if a veggie takes up this tile here, right? And you're doing half and half. It's not actually half and half. Somebody actually recently reported this bug, which I also feel like it's a bug. So even if you do both of this like this and you have like 2 workers, it's not an even distribution. They don't do it round robin for some reason. So sometimes you might get like, this guy might do 3 and he'll end up doing like 10 of these or sorry, that's not true. He'll do like 3 of this, and then let's say that, this is the only guy. He'll do like 3 of this, and then, 8 of this for some reason, right? So it'll be like 3 of this times 3, that's 9, and then 8 times the 6, right? Now if you have 2 workers, again, they don't coordinate. They don't say, I'm going to do 50% of, the veggies, I'll do 50% of the wheat for some reason. They're going to do whatever the hell they want, and it's random. And somebody reported this today, and I kind of chimed in, and I agree with that. So the only way to really control this factor is if you want, say, wheat there, and then you want veggies here, you can do this, assuming that this is not here, right? I'm not gonna, let's just go ahead and delete this. I'm just doing all this as examples to show you. Right, this guy's not covering this, right? I can lift this and move it. Right. So now this guy is technically 11? Technically 11. This 17 is including this side over here. You know what? Let's move this over here so that way. Yeah, this 17 is kind of weird. Let's see here. That's 15, right? Yeah. I shouldn't be doing that because I'm wasting planks to move them. But if you rotate the orientation of the building, it's actually free. Oh, it's not rotating in this. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's not rotating. Oh, there you go. Hit the arc here. Yeah, roll your mouse over. You can rotate it for free. It's not click and rotate. It's actually hover over. And this does not cost you anything. And the reason why this matters is it's the direction that they go in the building and walk out when they're delivering stuff. Anyways, this 17 is slightly misleading because it actually it includes this section here, which is not harvest, right? But this is the true 11. So let's say you wanted an even split. You want, well, it's not 100% guaranteed even because it also is dependent on their break time. So if this guy happens to have a separate break time, you might end up getting one more than the other, right? But generally, this should give you like an even split of half veggies and half wheat. Now, the grain is much more efficient, by the way, right? Given by the star count. So that's why, like, if you do veggies, you only will get 3 versus the grain, you'll get 6. So keep that in mind. That's a lot of times you'll see me only do veg or grain because it's more efficient just to get the grain. All right, so let's go ahead and continue. So I can finish this off here. Get my second meat going. So this is not an ideal setup, by the way. I'm only doing the tutorial just to get past the tutorial, but just at the same time walking you through the game mechanics. But when I do play a game for real, you will see me optimize my farm usage. This is not the most efficient way to do it. It's kind of weird because generally the game will never give you this setup in your starting glade. This is not a normal setup. And the game will never give you tiles in your glade like this. Farm underneath the tree lines. I think they just did a custom, you know, map or custom town map for the tutorial, which they plan on improving before the release. Alright, let's go ahead and complete this. Alright, this gives me additional carrying capacity for builders, which is nice. And this is +1 meat. So what that will do is now give me twice the amount that's here left. So instead of 14 charges, right? 14 meat on top of the lizard's 10% chance of doubling the yield. Every time the lizard now spins on this, I will drain this still at 14 times, but I will get 2 at a time instead of 14. Or sorry, instead of 1. So overall, I'll get 28 minimum. Right? Because of this now. I'll get 28 now minimum from the remaining charges. And I have a chance, 10% chance, of getting double yield per charge. So if I get lucky, I could potentially get the 20, or sorry, I could potentially get 28 times 2 if I get lucky. If I'm just constantly getting that 10% hit over and over, right? Which is very rare, obviously, you know, because probability-wise says 10%, 1 out of 10. So 1 out of 10, theoretically, since there's 14 left, I might get an extra 4, maybe, theoretically. Alright, so we're done with the jerkies. The next thing that they want is the brewery. Use beer, or sorry, barrels as an input, and make 10 beer. Let's take the brewery. And just throw this down. Let's just throw this down here. It's not efficient, but that's fine. We'll just get past the tutorial. So it uses grain or roots. I'm going to use the grain. And as I mentioned to you before, you want to limit your inputs so they don't actually take both of them at the same time. And then I disabled all of this because I don't want them delivering all of this, because we're not trying to get pickle goods. Alright, and then they want me to... So I enable barrels in the ale recipe, right? That's what I just did here. I enabled ales. I disabled all of this. And then it wants me to make 20, so we'll do that. So this bonus here is not a produce double yield chance. It's the thing that gives them bonus resolve. And it actually doesn't say that here, and I hope the developers update the tooltip. The only way you'll know is if you actually roll your mouse over it. Yeah. Alright, it says gain +5 to the resolve. Now what this means is it's only that individual worker that gains that resolve. See how the comfort right here, it says +1? Right? The average is 1 because of her. But if I happen to have, let's say I happen to have 5 of the, or let's say 3 of these buildings, right? And I actually have 6 slots available for all 6 workers, and I fill all the worker slots with humans, this number here, this +5 max, I will have, the average bonus will reach +5. Because right now it's 1 is getting the +5, the other 5 is not getting anything, right? And that's why my average bonus is now +1 only. And this is the only reason why she's got that slight increase in bonus, right? I take this off. You see that? It's only going, it's at 18. So if I want the full 5, I need to find more slots that have this bonus and fill it with humans. That's the same thing for when I had the lizard here with this. This is warmth, that's for the lizard. This is kind of supposed to glow blue at the same time, but it's red because of the special ability. But this right here, the warmth, you put this here, he should be glowing blue too, but he's getting his +5 and he's getting his +10% chance. So this is a situation where the lizard gets both of the special ability, and all these other species do not. See how that rollover doesn't show anything? And you should have already figured out by now the beavers have a 10% chance. Right? These guys do not have a 10% chance of getting double yield. Alright, let's continue. And then we can get into the real fun of the game, right? How many more orders do I have left? Jesus Christ. 1, 2, 3, 4. Glade events. Sure. They explained everything I already said earlier. Reputation points? Yeah. They've explained everything here, I'm pretty sure, hopefully. Or I at least explained everything you need to know. Now, there's another thing here that's called decadence, where it says reputation threshold, right? If they get a reputation gain right now, right? So Lizard right now has a 0.04 reputation gain per minute. If you move your mouse down here, you'll see how my reputation point is not exactly even. It's not 4.0 because every time we've been turning in orders, it should be an exact number, right? 1 point. But now, because the lizard is super happy, they've reached their threshold, 15, or they're above their 15. They're moving now at a rate of 0.04. That is all the 3 here. If you have more lizards, this number will increase a little bit. It could be 0.07, right? There is actually a formula to this. I don't want to get into the details of the formulas, how many numbers you need to get, or how much more you go over to gain this. But I just want to go over the gist of, if you hit the threshold, you're at the minimum or higher, they will light up blue. That means they are contributing towards the blue bar going to the left. Right? That's what that means. And then once they completely get you a full point, gained reputation, right? A full point of reputation, the threshold number will actually change, right? That reputation number 15 will now change to a different number once you've reached 1. Right? And then once you reach 2, that number will change again. Now, what are those changes, you're going to ask, right? And that developers don't have this in the encyclopedia. I don't know why. And they actually they did now change it. They did update it, guys. All right, so they did now change this. It used to say, finally, they actually updated this. It's either they updated this in this patch or it just got stealth added, right? This decadence used to say high. This used to say low. This used to say medium. Now they've actually changed it. Okay, so the decadence is basically associated to their threshold movement. And again, they need to fix this tooltip to say threshold. It actually doesn't say that in this tooltip here, right? They really need to update the decadence here that says this decadence shows how far the rep bar moves after gaining a reputation point. They need to stick in the word threshold. This affects the threshold, right? It would help if they use the word threshold, reputation threshold. So decadence here, now that you know that the lizard has a 7-point decadence, that threshold after they've earned 1 point should now increase by 7. So that means it will go up to 21. And then the beaver, their decadence I know is 2, right? We just looked at it, it said 2, right? So when the beaver reaches the threshold 30 and they've gained 1 point at 30, the next time to get reputation movement down here, the decadence will force that threshold to go to 32. So once you've completed 1 point at 30, the blue bar right here, this blue bar notch, will actually shift a little bit this direction, and then the number threshold will say 32. So that means you have to like increase their needs or fulfill more of their needs to get them to be happier and happier, basically, to get this bar to keep moving to the left. So that's the whole little mechanics of the threshold. And I don't know why they didn't actually cover that in this tutorial. They really should, because a lot of players struggle on understanding how to get this. I mean, they briefly talked about it, but they didn't talk about the decadence. They didn't talk about the thresholds moving every time you complete 1 point. So a lot of players think that the threshold is fixed and it's always going to move to the left if you just maintain 15, which is not true. And a lot of players don't know like how does the threshold move, right? Or what does it move by how many points? So I've just went through the decadence and how you find that information. You click on the encyclopedia and you click on the species. You look at this. This is the number associated with the threshold movement. There's another thing called tolerance for hunger. I'm not going to cover this during the tutorial. I'll talk about that later, and the tutorial doesn't cover that. And maybe Aunt Lori will talk about it. If you die or something, or if you get hungry and you die, she'll touch up on it. But maybe the developers will improve on the tutorial some more, because that is going to be the next update or the update after, in either in 2 weeks or in 4 weeks. So I'm just going through the tutorial. All right, let's speed this up. God, I wish I had some rain engine. This is slow as hell. So 11, 2 workers were able to completely sow the field. That's because the warehouse and the hearth was right next door. But generally 11, you'll need like 3 workers and 4 workers. Or 3 workers is enough. 3 actually is normally enough. I don't need that guy. Yeah, it's usually 3. Jesus Christ. 1 minute and 45 seconds, huh? Just to make beer. Alright, so newcomers, yeah, that's fine. I'll take the veggies. Orders are done. Oh, let's see here. They want something to do. Orders are done. Cool. Alright, so they want a tavern to service stuff. I really love this, right? Now they actually tell you they're on break. Alright, let's take the tavern. Drop it down. Tavern requires 20 wood. Jesus. 20 need for fill. Alright, I gotta make it, huh? Alright, let's just go ahead and get this back. Okay, so you can delete buildings and get refunds on the building itself. And I wasted a lot of planks earlier rotating the buildings. Alright, see how that progress? They've gotten only 6 wheat. That's probably because we did a veggies and a whatchamacallit split earlier. Oh, the other thing too is that you want to delete the or X. You don't want, it's not delete. You want to remove the ingredients from the internal storage if you want to delete the building to recover your resources, right? So it says salvage material, right? It says 5.2. It actually doesn't say salvage material of the ingredients. And I'll show you that in a second here. I get the 2 back. So let's say this is 1 and this is 1. And you see here there's 24 and 14, right? If I delete this, it says I'll get the parts back. Or the part number is 17, right? I should not get this back. So I've got 24 and 14. Right? 2 parts back refunded, right? See? The 14 and the 24 remain the same. I basically lost everything that's inside the internal storage. So keep in mind that if you delete something, you want that back, make sure you empty it out before deleting. Otherwise, you do not get whatever's stuck inside there. So I was just demonstrated that to you to show you that you don't get that stuff back. So if I were to delete this later, right, after they're done, I would not get this back unless I X that out. And then the other thing too is not a lot of players know this, new players. I didn't, personally, right? Is favoring, right? There's a button here to the side of the needs. It's called favoring. So if you click on the favoring, it will basically give +5 to the species you favor, and then it'll subtract 5 from the others. And it actually says that in the tooltip. So those other species will suffer a -5. So when you roll your mouse over this, it will actually show you a preview of what will happen. See here, the 14 will now go to 19, and then everybody else will drop by 5. So the rollover shows you what you can do, or what you'll get. And then when you click on that, see how the future, it says current is 14 and it says future. That means that it's going towards 19. And then this here says future, it's going towards 8. And that there's a little cooldown time. Okay, you can okay, so it says 60-second cooldown, right? It's a cooldown from when you remove this. So if you change your mind, right? Because right now they're happy, right? If you change your mind, you can actually disable the favoring like that. But the cooldown is based on the time that you unfavor. It's not cooldown 60 seconds from the time that they were stuck favored. Does that make sense? So you can't use this. You can't use this to abuse the favoring mechanics anymore. They used to have like a way. They didn't have a cooldown system before, and before people would just do a favor dance, and you might have seen that in some of my older videos where I kept clicking on back and forth, favoring the species during the storm just to maintain the happiness back and forth. So now you can't just favor juggle anymore. The only time you can do the favor juggle is when you release it. That's your one-time freebie for favoring juggling. Alright, so this one, let's go ahead and build that up. And we're going to do the needs fulfillment. I deleted all my farming, which I shouldn't have, but let me go ahead and rebuild the farm. How did I end up getting the tavern so fast? Oh, it's because I deleted the smokehouse. And then maybe I've gotten some of this. Somehow it gave me some of these buildings. But yeah, plowing is a way to get an extra 10% chance added to your planting during the planting season, which is drizzle. So yeah, 10% chance of growing extra crop next year. Alright. So the humans are happy. The lizards are happy. Cool. Juggling without cooldown before was funny? Yeah, it was funny. First time chatter. Thank you for saying... This is your first time chatting and you had to chime in about juggling, huh? Alright, choose cornerstone, yeah. Alright, so meat production. This is +2, which is better than the +1. Or cannibalism. Now, this is one of my long time ago, this was one of my favorite cornerstones. Like, was like a top tier favorite of mine. So what this means here is, on the left, is whenever one of your villagers leaves or dies, let's say they leave because of low resolve. Hey, thank you for that follow there. So when they leave because they're hungry, you know, low resolve, or they die because they're starving, right, and they just died of hunger, they will give you 30 meat for the village to use. And I used to love this because when I was struggling with food and somebody would leave, I would get meat. So that's one of my original favorites. And then, you know, whenever you kill off somebody, let's say you attack the trader, right? Instant food. Very, very amazing when you're also using that to sacrifice people in the altar. So you ever struggle with food? This is the thing to take, right? For Ron, villagers are just another resource to spend, right? Yes. Villagers are our meat. Love that. All right, let's go ahead and take this. Now we're... All right, so the humans have reached their resolve 25. As you can see here on the top left, they've got 34. The original quest is keep humans resolve above 25 for 30 seconds. And we did that. Apparently this is retro. Apparently that's retro, guys. How? Oh my god, that's retro, huh? I don't think that's retro normally in the game. Because I could have sworn in the game it's not retro. But hey, if it is retro in the game, I need to think about that in the future, huh? Sorry if I'm just missed it, but do you keep workers in farms all year round? Isn't plowing worth it? Okay, first time chatter. Thank you for asking that question. Okay. Okay, so in this situation, they did not plow everything because we started off really slow. To answer your question, no, it is not efficient to keep them in there working the whole entire time if they've already completed the plowing job. Okay, that's one of the reasons why I asked the developers to give us this feature here, right? There's this new feature they just added into the game. And you want to enable this. There is an alert now in the game. Idle farmer indicator. I was arguing with them for the longest time. And until recently, a bunch of new players chimed in and agreed with me that they managed to stick this option into this patch, right? I actually reported this a long time ago as a bug, and developers said, oh, you know, that's intentional. It's a feature because farmers are always going to be in the farmer building. They're always going to have something to do, which I argue that's not true. When they're done with their work, they're idle. They actually have an idle icon. Why don't they behave the same way as being idle over here, right? You know, like this, right? These buildings normally have an idle icon, right? And they don't behave the same way before, right? So now, when they are idle, they actually have an exclamation mark, which is amazing. I'm loving that, right? Because my argument is, if I have, like, you know, 11 workers, you know, or 11 workers, 7 farm buildings, right? 7 times 2 is 14, right? Or no, 6, right? So if I have like 6 buildings, right? 6 buildings, and I have 12 or 11 workers in the 6th building, across all the 6 buildings, right? Because there's only 2 slots, and they all planted the fields, you know, done, one and done, they're all idle. They have nothing to do for the remaining amount of time, which is like, what, 3 minutes and 20 seconds? Or 3 minutes and 80 seconds were left, right? Because it'll take like 20 seconds to plant all that. I want to know that they're all idle, or which building is idle, right? Or let's say I only have 2 buildings, right? And 2 buildings here are idle, and the one over here is still working on it. I want to know, right? They did not agree with me at the time. They said, oh, well, post your feedback, and then if other people agree, then we'll make the changes. Luckily, recently, a bunch of people started saying, yeah, I agree with Ron, and this new change is basically a thing now, right? So to the original question is it worth it? Yes, it's actually worth it. The 10% chance of plowing, and plowing is actually really fast. So if they happen to finish the plowing in the first, like, you know, 10 seconds or 30 seconds, you want to remove them from the building, so that way the remaining 3 minutes and 30 seconds can be spent somewhere else. right? You can actually take them off this and tell them to go, hey, you know, can you go work on this instead? And then can you maybe go over here instead during the storm, right? Let's, you know. So that's something that you can do now, and plowing is definitely worth it. You want this number to go to 11 during the storm because it adds a 10% chance. If you have humans working on this, right, this is 10% chance. So now you have 20% chance with humans. If you fully upgrade your Citadel, you can get up to 12% chance of doubling your yield. So that now tallies up to 32% chance of getting double yield. So this 7 can actually be a 14 during the planting season drizzle. And then that only shows up as, 14, right? 7 to 14. So during the drizzle season, it's a hidden factor. It actually takes the 10% here, the 10% here, and then the 12% if you fully upgrade the Citadel, and put in the 32% chance. And as soon as she plants this, and I'll show you right now, as soon as she plants this, right, this 32, okay, so as soon as she plants this, that 32 now is already factored in. This 7 is now, if the dice already rolls to double chance yield, right, it's in your favor, this 7 is hidden, is a hidden 14. It's actually a hidden 14, right? And you only see that 14 during the clearance, but it does not require that same human to do it. It does not require a human even. You can actually have a beaver or a lizard or whatever, right? Any other species, because the 14 is already predetermined during this season, right? So I just want to point that out now to clarify this, because I recently learned. So all the things that I used to tell you about the proc chance or production chance, right, is false, right? All the things I used to tell you in the past, in the previous tutorials, it's actually calculated already in the drizzle. So you have to have the human here, not during the clearance. It used to be that I thought you needed the humans to harvest to get the double yield, right? So what this means also is that when you're planting and you're using the forester's hut, right, the beaver is required to actually get the double yield from the crystal bars, right? The humans in the small farm building during harvest is not going to double the yield of the crystal bars. Just want to clarify that, because in the previous playthroughs or the tutorials, I actually said that, oh, you can get the humans to go inside the small farm, have anybody plant the crystal bars in the forester's hut, and then you'll get a double chance of getting the yield from the crystal bars or the resins. That's not true. It's actually the other way around now. Or it's always been the other way around. I just did not get a confirmation from the devs until recently that it's done during the drizzle. All right, so just want to get you guys to know that. Oh, and Croce now says 32 is actually pretty decent. Yes, so you definitely understand then that it's worth the plowing and having the human here and fully upgrade your Citadel. That's why, like, a lot of my games, you'll see me not struggle with a small patch of 11. Like, I literally get by winning all my games with a small patch of 11 and not go out and open crazy farm fields, right? I'll have like a dozen farm fields all around, and everyone's always like, oh, you're not maximizing. Why aren't you using the soil out over there? I don't need to, right? Because the key here is that you want your farm and your soil next to a warehouse and a hearth. And the reason why I don't have all these other crazy farms being utilized is because I don't have a hearth next to that. And so the travel time between that to the hearth is really far. And so that means you have to increase the number of farm fields, increase the number of farm buildings to actually make that work, and add number of workers, because the workers have to go on break. Right? Hey, just got here, Ron. Love the idea of doing a profile reset run. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for that, the Gambler. So I just wanted to do a profile reset to help people understand what's going on. Now a lot of things have changed, or I've learned a lot of new things. that it's good to go through a profile reset for new players, because there's a lot of new players that recently bought the game and they're watching some of my older videos, and those videos are outdated now. So I do want to at least make a newer version. And we should be able to hit this very soon here on Resolve. It wants me to build pack of provisions, but yeah, I don't need to. I'm probably gonna win without it. So this is how you can win without doing your orders, by making sure your resolve is high enough to move your reputation bar, right? Right now I'm gaining 1.9 per minute. And so in about a minute, I'm going to win. And I don't actually have to complete the last order. So this is an example of, no, you don't need to do every single order to win the game, right? This is exactly 8. And this is 8 reputation bars down here, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's all 8 down here, right? So just so that new players understand, you don't need to do all the orders to win. Just focus on your reputation gain. All right, so this is all the stuff that they unlocked, right? Okay, crowded house, riches, mines, herbs, Citadel stuff. It didn't show those other cornerstones, the broccoli, right? It didn't show the broccoli as an unlock. We were supposed to get the broccoli as an unlock. It did not show that up, or show that during the last run, I don't think. I'm pretty sure it did not appear, even though the patch note says broccoli is unlocked at level 1. Thanks for the detailed answer and the content. I currently enjoy your YouTube playlist and look forward to this reset series. Yes, thank you for that. Appreciate that. All right, so the world is a vast, ever-changing place, and at its heart lies the smoldering city. Okay, so we completed the 2 tutorial town. Entering the smoldering city and use the resources you've gathered so far to buy the Obsidian Archive level 1 upgrade. Okay. All right, so they want me to... Oh, hey, this is available to me. Nice. Yay, I did 2 tutorial towns. I'm gonna buy my upgrade. Okay, so here's the thing, and they will... Hopefully, I asked them to fix this, and hopefully they will. You don't want to skip the tutorial, even if you're a new player, if you want to maximize your gain or your time. If you skip the tutorial, they'll only give you one set of food stock, or 10 food stocks. Sorry, 10 food stocks. If you do the tutorial, it actually will give you 20, right? Even though, like, if you skip the tutorial, it'll automatically jump you to level 3 or level 2 complete, right? They'll jump you to level 2, and they'll only give you 10 food stock just for the upgrade on this one. They want you to upgrade the Obsidian Archive. All right, so... Oh, hang on, what is this? You gain a permanent -2% reduction to the speed at which the Queen's Impatience grows, right? This line, right, this middle line right here, I highly recommend as a new player to fill out first. Right? Well, not all the way, but up to maybe the kitchen, right? The thing that you want to rush towards, it's probably the kitchen. Focus on trying to get that, because the reason going at this line right here is it gives you more time. Because every time that you click on one of these as an upgrade, it reduces the Queen's Impatience speed growth. And then the other thing that you want to get as soon as possible is the ability to consumption control, right? Yeah, consumption control right here. This is the middle line, right? So the developers basically moved... It used to be the kitchen was on this side here. They moved the kitchen, I believe, to something on this line right here, right? I have to look at this. Consumption control. You definitely want to get consumption control, which is the middle column still. Reputation picks pull increase. Yeah, that's fine. Allows you to pay amber. That's fine. You would definitely want rainwater. I'm a big fan of using rainwater because it will help you with doubling your chances of producing more goods. Gain 10% more resources whenever you finish settlement. Yeah, that's not bad too. looking at where the field kitchen is. Okay, here we go. It used to be at level 14 or past or right under 14. They moved it from over here to this column right here, right? So this is a very nice building to have if you're struggling with food, especially if you're trying to do prestige or higher. So the goal is to try to get this if you can. What else? And then you want to get essential buildings, right? This is the other thing too. You want to get your essential buildings so that this gets removed from the blueprint pool, because these buildings are bloating your blueprint pool at the start of the game. That's another thing to think about here. It shouldn't be too hard to get towards this, right? This one, right? How many points is required? It doesn't say. It doesn't say. I wish they would tell me the numbers. Alright, so we've unlocked the thingy here. Hang on. Oh, we didn't yet. We didn't yet. Let me go ahead and do that now. So I get a little house too, right? Alright, so I get that little house. Let's go back. Alright, so the deeds are now unlocked. And I need to finish a new town after the tutorial to get this. Hearth upgrade is nice too for resolve. Yeah, I'll have to look at that too, yeah. It's important to remove houses from the blueprint pool slots. Yep, I just mentioned that. And I'm gonna scan through this a little bit because I forgot, it's been a while. So to maximize, like, you know, your gain, you want to do as many deeds as you can while you're doing your run, because that gives you experience points. So it minimizes the number of runs that you need to level up. And this one you don't want to do, right? Because I mentioned that earlier. You don't want to collect this because this will bloat your blueprint pool, and this is almost always the worst cornerstone to take. Yeah. Even though you complete this, don't collect this. Win a game with one dangerous event still active. Barren lands. I'll have to remember some of these later to do them. Trade routes. Discover glades. Ambers. Alright, well let's continue though. Alright, so we've got a home? Weird. This is... Oh, I have to unlock my thing, right? So what is this? What is this first quarters thing? You own a little corner in the smallest city, a place where you can rest, collect trophies, and learn about the world. Why would... I upgraded this. Why are you telling me this when I can't even get into this? That's weird, right? That's weird. Why would you say this? Your own little corner in the smoldering city, a place where you can rest, collect trophies, and learn about the world. I upgraded this. Where's my Viceroy quarters? Right? What is this? Why give me that unlock when I... Yeah, bug, right? I mean, I bought an upgrade, but I can't access my home. Yeah, but why would you put that in an unlock here and also unlock it in here? It's like two different unlocks. It's very confusing, right? This should not be a thing. They really need to just go, hey, this text here should just be something else. It's not confusing, it's confused. Yeah, they're confused for creating this, right? Let me go ahead and file a bug report here. Right. I unlocked it, but yet I can't access my home. It used to be, this actually used to say, I'm pretty sure, unlocks the deeds archive. This should not say this, because before it used to be the deeds archive. If you go back to any of my VODs, I'm pretty sure this says unlock deed archive. I've done the tutorial many times, profile resets. This used to actually say unlocks deeds archive. It should not say unlocks Viceroy's quarters, right? The first unlock should not say anything about Viceroy quarters. Should not say anything about trophies or collecting, because this is in the deed itself for the first home. The first unlock should say unlock deeds archive, because the deeds archive before I clicked on this upgrade, right, you guys noticed that the deeds archive was not available. Clicking on this unlocks the deeds archive. This text here says nothing about the deeds archive. So this here is a bug. Right, this is supposed to unlock the deeds archive and then give you the little 2% here. So this, again, this is one of those reasons why I do these tutorials every now and then, so I can walk through it and give them bug reports. Because this really should be fixed to help new players. Because otherwise, I can understand now why players are so confused, right? Alright, so I've got the 10 food stocks. I'm going to go ahead and side here. You get 10% more resources whenever you finish settlement. Yes, yeah. You gain a permanent 2% to burning duration for all types of fuel burned in the hearth. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. You gain a new embark bonus to choose from when starting a settlement. So, okay, I don't care about this, actually. Because when I choose... Oh, yeah, hang on. I'll go back and I'll show you. When you exit the Citadel thingy, it basically forces you to end the cycle. It won't let you piggyback off the towns. Long time ago, they actually used to let you piggyback off your towns for trades. But it does not do that anymore. Now it forces you to do a blight reset. It's almost upon us, so no caravans are allowed to embark. Click on the button on the lower right corner to finish the cycle. Boom. And they're not giving us anything. Oh my god. Terrible. We've unlocked that one, right? Viceroy's quarters should not be that thing. Alright, let me look at this. I've earned 150. I gotta remember this for next time I do these little resets. If I skip a tutorial, if I'm gonna get 150 still. I should. It's good that you're doing this. Lots of folks like me don't reset to see what the new player's experience is going to be closer to 1.0. Yeah. Every once in a while, it's good to do this, since we're getting close to 1.0. They need to polish this. Your goal as a Viceroy is to reach the ancient seals with your caravan and reforge them, pushing back the Blightstorm. So this part here is new. If you've ever watched any of my previous resets, this here you don't see from my previous videos. So now they've added this a little bit. Okay. You're almost ready to venture out on your own. Choose any of the map tile inside your embarkation range to begin. Yep. Okay. With love, it needs polish. Yes, with love. Yes. It needs polish with love, guys. I'm not saying this in a spiteful, hateful, or toxic manner. It definitely just needs more polish. You're almost ready to venture. Choose any map tiles. Yeah, okay. So they actually changed this. It used to be that you get to choose between fertile soil and ruins, abandoned ruins. To embark, you must first choose a caravan that will become the foundation of your town's population. Yes, that's the left-hand side. And then next, choose a difficulty. The higher the risk, the greater the reward. Beware. An inexperienced Viceroy won't last long on the higher difficulty. Yes. Okay. Lastly, use all of your embarkation points to take extra goods with you. Yes. Okay. Okay. You are finally ready to embark on your own. Remember, there's always a way out. Experiment and adapt. Sure. May the storm be gentle on you. Sure. Alright. We got 3 points to spend. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna spend my 10 food stocks. I'm not gonna pick this because starting off with this may or may not be that important. And it's gonna probably cost us an arm and a leg. It's probably gonna cost us like, what, 2 points, right? I want to get the 10% more resource, right, from winning. This will allow me to upgrade faster. So if I had to choose between this and this, it's more important to get your resources. So let's go ahead and unlock this. It's my head canon since you play with a bird's eye view. First, when I started the game, I thought you played as one of the bird people. I assume that they are the ones close to the queen since they aren't the villager class, yeah. Alright, so we're gonna go with that. That's the best choice of all the resources we got. And then now, I get extra orders, right? And I want to go towards this. And that costs 4 fragments. Alright. Coral Forest or Royal Woodlands? Let's go with this. Costs 4 fragments, right? So we're going to go with the challenge here. We're always going to go with the highest difficulty. I'm not going to do settlers. And then the Viceroy difficulty basically says I get 4 negative modifiers, or negative effects, 1 positive. And then hostility is multiplied by 3. Max hostility is 31. Well, max doesn't matter. We never reach max. Let's compare that between settlers. What is settlers? 1 and 2. 1, or 4 and 1, right? 4 and 1. And what is this one? Hostility multipliers by 1, right? And then this one is 1.5. And this is 2, right? This is 2. And this is 3, right? This is 3. So it's 4 and 1. And this is what? 3 and 2? And this is what? 4 and 1? Also 4 and 1. Okay, yeah. We're gonna go with the highest difficulty. So now this is our profile reset. This is, let's call this... What do we want to call this? Well, let's call this October 25th, 26th. This is not a P20. This is Vice. And this is Reset Challenge, right? Reset. And this is town number 1. Alright, this is our Reset Challenge. How many more letters can I actually do in here? Okay, I'm just curious. Alright, that does go all the way out. Alright, so Viceroy. Let's, you know, let's put reset first because the number is going to be increasing. Reset. And this is Viceroy. I don't need to put in 1 because we're always going to increase, right? Yeah, we're always going to be increasing. So it's going to be P1, P2, 3, all the way to 20. Yep, alright, so that is our naming convention from here on out. Yeah, not reset. It's not rest, it's reset. Alright, so for this, I have beavers and maybe other options. With crystal bars. Some oil. I mean, this is not going to do me any good, right? Because I can't do porridge right away. I don't think porridge is unlocked. Okay, the starting resource is the same. And the top has 8, but we actually have a mixed bag of people. And we have no other choice but taking that. So the question is, what do I want? Do I want bars or do I want parts? I definitely want the top, right? Because we actually get more people. Or sorry, variety of people, right? Variety is better. Do a blind embark? Well, what's a blind embark? There's no such thing as a blind embark. I have to see which one to pick, right? They should do, like, I mean, it would be nice if they did a blind embark, like there's an option that just does, like, choose whatever you want. There's no such thing as a blind embark here. But that's a good idea. You should post that to the developers' suggestion saying, hey, can we choose a random, right? Random caravan. That would be interesting. Random caravan. All right, let's go with this. And now we are off to our crazy start. We have humans. This is the first time we're seeing Royal Outpost. This is the first time we're getting Gift of the Woods, right? And this is gain 1 free Cornerstone reroll for every reputation point gained during drizzle season. Okay. Looming Darkness is a standard. Right, during the storm we get -4 resolve. Okay, the Hearth's resist is decreased by 200. Okay, not terribly bad if we don't have any Blight Rot. This is not a big deal, right? Not a big deal. This is almost amazing that they're giving this for Viceroy out of the gate. Having housing, no big deal, right? 15 seconds. We don't have rainwater, so this doesn't matter. We are not at P5, right? This doesn't matter. Or P2, right? I think it's P2 or P5. What is this one? Insatiable Hunger. You have to push it further like a lottery, where if you take random embark choice, then you have a chance to get more and less than your point value. That would be fun. Yeah, just throw all your suggestions into the developers to make the game interesting, guys. I like some of your suggestion ideas. All right, Insatiable Hunger. So I touched up a little bit of that during the tutorial, and I didn't go into details, but all the species has a hunger level, right? Every time they miss food, right, if they don't eat, they miss their meal during their break, they will have a hunger stack. And every species has a threshold, a tolerance. If they exceed that tolerance, or they hit that tolerance, sorry, if they hit that tolerance, right, they actually die of hunger. And for example, foxes have a hunger stack of 4. If you hit the 4, the fox die. So here, 10% chance each level, right? Villagers have a chance of consuming twice the amount of food on each break. Since I'm not playing on P5, I think it's P5 was the extra hunger consumption, right? It's 50% hunger consumption. Since I'm not playing on P5, they start off at 0. And if this is activated, they have 50% chance at 4, right? So we go into 5, hostility level 5, it's 60%, right? So just so that people understand, when it says it scales with hostility level, it's actually 0 is 10%, then 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's 50%. So when this activates, we are exactly 50% consumption, and then 10% every level after. All right, so this one is 1 Blight Rot Sis appears in the settlement, multiplied by the number of years that have passed. I don't know if I can do Blight as Viceroy. I think I can, right? This is probably where the leakage plays a factor, right? If I end up being at level 4, 1 Blight Rot Sis appears in the settlement, multiplied by the number of years that pass. Okay. I can see why this is in the game. Because we should have a Blight Post, right? Yeah, we do have a Blight Post. Okay. All right, so we don't have food consumption controls, which means then they're just going to eat all this nilly-willy, whatever they feel like it. And then fuel consumption, right? 24. I'm going to go with the humans first, because I want my impatient to grow really slow, since we don't have Last Stand. Very important to do that. I mean, I could take this worker off, right, and have her contribute as a worker, but when you do that, you don't get that bonus. Because there are strategies where if you don't have the human, you just have, like, say, harpy, lizard, and fox, right? There are strategies where you don't actually want to have a Hearthkeeper, because the bonus doesn't matter, but you want that extra worker, because the fire is not going to go out for quite some time. So that does buy you some time to get an extra worker. But in this case, I want the humans bonus because that lowers the impatient growth. Just a little FYI tip there. If you do see, you know, me taking a worker off, sometimes it's because I'm trying to get an extra worker and I don't need the bonus. Oh, look at that. Small farm. Alright, I'm a big fan of the small farm. Let's take that. Alright, we have beavers. I am a big fan of getting the lumber mill. We also have 2 villagers here that uses wood for housing. Again, though, we don't have the species houses unlocked yet. Alright, we also don't have the human special ability that tells you where the soil is, because that is an upgrade to the Citadel. But I am going to go with the lumber mill, so that's the best choice in this scenario. Oh my god, the carpenter! Jesus Christ. Alright, we already got the lumber mill. I don't need the carpenter right now. It might be useful to get the carpenter for the tool making, right? Because we have 10 bars, but the carpenter actually uses 3, right? At most, I'll probably get, like, what, 6? Or, sorry, at minimum, I'll get 6, right? They could proc. 6 is not going to do anything for me early on. I'm thinking I'm probably getting the skewers because that stretches my food out. I do have some insects. And hopefully they don't drain my insects, right? I gotta make the thingy as quickly as possible so they don't drain it. But I could stretch out my food a little bit, right? 4 by 2 units. With a chance of double yield. Brewer for real, though? Humans and beavers? I have no way to get the containers. Well, this is my last pick. I don't need to pick it right... Well, sorry. If I want to stretch out my food, I need to pick this right away, right? Alright, let me... Hang on, let me look at my resources. The B key will tell you... Well, I've got 3 charges here. Or sorry, 3 nodes here and then 2 nodes here. My starting charge is 15. Oh my god, 15 charges. 20, right? 20 is usually the materials. I don't have consumption controls. But that's not to say I can't... I shouldn't, right? It's not to say I shouldn't get it, because I can still proc it. I don't know. I mean, it's still the best biscuits in the game. I'm not going to get harpies. It still is the best biscuits in the game. There's no harpies right now. Ever. Or at least until I upgrade it, right? You don't have any stones or clay for bricks too, right? No, I have nothing. I've got nothing. I've got nothing. I really have nothing. I got nothing. There's no reason to rush. I can't rush that. I can't rush that anyways, even if I wanted to. Yeah, even if I wanted to, any of this doesn't matter. Let me hold off on making a decision, because I can't rush building any of those to begin with. And that's the last thing in the roll, so it doesn't really matter. So all that does not matter. I guess. I can't build a rain engine, so that doesn't matter either. Alright, 5. 3. The only thing I can build is what? A hide... Okay, let's see here. Oh my god. Oh my god, I got nothing. I got nothing. Jesus. This is going to be a rough run here, guys. Very rough run. This is gonna be nuts. Batman nuts. Alright, let's do this. Let her rip. First time chatter, Last Judgment, thank you for that. Welcome aboard, glad to have you. No rain engine, guys. No rain engine. Really interesting run. Will be really fun to watch you climb to prestige levels in like the hardest way possible. Yes. You should have seen my last reset challenge. I actually got all the way to the top. To P20. From exactly the same scenario, right? So, if you guys are wondering if I've ever done this, you can watch me do this. I've done this before. I have succeeded before. Alright, you're working on that, right? Okay, alright. No. Since it's very early on, I might as well just get whatever's near the warehouse. Shorter delivery time. Alright, cornerstone. Oh my god, this is terrible! Terrible! Terrible options. I don't even have a reroll. Oh my god. This is gonna be interesting. The worst. The worst. Alright, there shouldn't be a time order. So it does not matter if I look. There should not be a time order. Okay, so if I get that carpenter, I could technically get this and get the bricks going. What's the requirement to build this? Planks, right? Alright, I might consider doing this. Get parts and bricks. Alright, let's do that. It's easier. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Interesting. Left or right? Bricks is a luxury right now, so... And I also get more parts. I should be able to make that pretty quickly. But this gives me a +1 to the grains, right? And some food. But I can't make porridge anyway, so I don't think that matters. Damn it, no food consumption. No food consumption. Alright, I'm gonna take the right, that's fine. I normally take the farming thingy. Alright, I'll take this one. Because the farming thingy is usually better, but in this situation, I'm not starting off with bricks. I'm brick starved on this map. I think I want to maximize my bricks. I get the 4 for the 1. And I get the +1 planks, right? Okay, that's fine. Okay. Thinking. I need 3 pieces of bricks, right? I could rush a small glade if I wanted to, yeah. I could, yeah. It's not a why not. I mean, I could. The reason I wanted to look at my orders first is because some of them... So sometimes you get orders that tells you to open a glade, or open 4 glades or 3 glades or whatever nonsense, right? You want to look at your orders first, right? So that way you can benefit from opening glades. So if you ever notice, like, I almost never open glades first before opening orders. Like, all my playthroughs, I've always looked at orders first before looking at glades. Just FYI, why I do that is because you'll sometimes get orders that says, hey, open a glade. Then you want that opening to count towards it, right? And just knock it out of the way. Alright, let's go ahead and go with this one. I don't have to pay for it. So it's not a big deal. Alright, let's see here. How many bricks? 1. Jesus Christ. I need 12 pieces of clay. And that I was holding the B key, by the way. In case you guys want to know. And I can't favor any... Well, I can favor, but I can't get anybody high enough. How much money do I have? I have 10 coins, right? Oh, nice! Soil. Soil. 11 soil in there, right? Alright, that's gonna lower my hostility. I'm gonna go with that. It does have a lot of fabric on the left. And food, huh? Well, I'll figure that out in a little bit. Let's go ahead and clear this out here. And let's hurry up with these building homes. I still need planks. I can't just build a farm right away, right? I mean, I can. I can. Let's do the 3 farm. Or 2, right? It's 2. It's 2. I forgot I'm on the 2. Yeah, it's 2 farms. Come on. I want to harvest that next year, right? It's a bit stupid that the shift key mark isn't a tutorial. A lot of people, including me, is missing it. Oh. Well, the grain is not going to do anything for me, so I'm going to take that off. Well, actually, no. Hang on. If I want to do the crops order... Right, complete the crops order. I can move my bar to the left, right? I need the bar to move to the left to get blueprints. Because none of these guys are going to give me blueprints right now. So I don't know if I should go with hostility reduction or just... I think I should just go with left, right? Because that's going to give me a good setup there. I can make some pickle goods. Oh, I can't make pickle goods. Okay. Alright, the tool shop is the thing that will give me the 5 tool thing. Because 4 is not going to be enough to cut it. Yeah, the brewery needs bricks. This does not. These both need bricks. I mean, I thought about getting this because then I can actually utilize the containers, right? And then I could also make this really quickly with the brewery. But it also requires bricks. And I need the bricks for the lumber mill. I don't think I'm going to get 12 off of this out of 15 charges. I don't think I'm going to get bricks off of that. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Dude. Oh, we're not getting that. We're not getting any farming done soon, huh? Oh, this guy's not showing up because of the 2 minutes gap from the storm that we're missing. Yeah, see? The storm normally is plus 2 minutes longer, so we won't see him for a while. I don't want to look at any cornerstones because I can't remember which ones is activated early. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's fine. Let's take the people in. Oh, bricks. Oh, bricks. Bricks, 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 bricks. Yes, bricks. Normally, I wait on looking at that, but in this scenario, I just want it right away. I'm pretty sure Stormwalker's tax is not available in the out of the gate of the game. Oh, I already have the... Oh, they brought... Oh, I only needed 2 pieces of fabric. Nice. 2 pieces of fabric. I didn't need the other 2. Alright, it's fine. I can't. Okay, what do you got for me? Reba? Reba? Survivor bonding, I'll take it. Nice, very nice start. No papas, no tapas. What do I want to do here? Do you have 1 tool? 1 tool. Okay, he has 1 tool. If I complete this, I can get the 1 tool, right? Alright, we're gonna do this one. That shouldn't be too hard. Oh, I don't like paying. But we're gonna get this easy. Easy peasy. Alright, all these are very easy. We get the bricks off of this. And the lizard eats skewers. Or I need the tools. Well, technically I don't need the tools if I buy it off the dude, right? Yeah, I could buy 1 off the dude. For this. I do this, I get the 4 tools. Knock this out, knock this out. This I can do. Get this one, produce 8 more. Knock this out, right? That's 5. And how many is on the bar here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so 14, not 18. Okay. 1, 2, 3, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? 9. That means I need to come up with 9 on my own. in resolve or combination of. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go with this one because we'll have the ability to make pickle goods and pack of crops. I mean, we currently can do pack of crops with the makeshift post, but we can't do pickle goods because we don't have a field kitchen. Right? No field kitchen means no pickle goods. Pickle goods basically is plus 8. And skewers is only plus 4 or 5, plus 5. Yeah, 8 and 5. Blah 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 papa. Alright, which means I need to buy just one of these. Hang on. How much is this? 6, right? 7. Oh, 14. Oh. Oh my god, these are 14. Oh. I forgot. We're playing with the... Okay, we're not gimped yet. We are not gimped yet. The key word is yet. Alright, that's fine. I'll take it. Oh. Can you walk us through what the auto button does? Yeah. So whenever you pick something on the left, right, it tells you with the 2.31. On the right, it actually even tells you like what the value is, right? It's basically charging you a little bit more. There's like an up charge. So it's cost 2.31. Each of these things here on the right has a certain value to it, right? So the plant fiber has a value of 0.14. So let's say you want to come up with a value for it, right? Let's say you go like this. This doesn't meet the requirement of this. So that means if you hit the auto button, for example, it will try to fill out everything that's here that will be able to afford this. So let's say you go with this, but then you need to come up. So let's say you hit this. You're now paying more than it's necessary. So you actually don't want to do that. So you subtract, right? So you subtract. Now you're under. So this little bar down here basically says, hey, this is favorable to him or you, right? So if it's red, that means you're under. And so you want to compensate the difference here, which is 31 points, 0.31. So by hitting this auto button, it will automatically calculate for you how many more fibers you need of the 0.14 to come up with this difference, right? So if you subtract this, you're under. So you need to come up with a remaining 0.03. So when you hit the auto, this is the best case scenario of meeting this need right here, or meeting the cost requirement on the left. Right now, this is the cheapest of all of them, 1.4. So that's really not the most efficient. So you could actually go around and try to go like this, and go, hey, that might, if you use all of this with the autofill, then you'll come down close to a deficit or difference of 0.07, right? So you're shortchanging yourself, right? If you manage to get the exact number, then you know you're not losing value, right? And generally doing trades, you kind of want to like it's slightly a mini game. You want to at least maximize your trade by hitting the exact value as much as possible, right? If you're going like this, you're over like 61 or 70 or 69 points of value. So that means that you're totally wasting this, right? So that means what you could do is you can go to the left side and autofill that, and that will give you the best fit and go, hey, we'll give you, you could have gotten like more planks had you just hit the trade button like this. So generally you want to use the auto button to fill it out to get you the best fit, right? Because last one was like 89, right? You might be able to get more, right? By just going around fiddling with all the autos and calculations, right? So a lot of times you'll see me tweak some of these numbers or haggle back and forth, like, hey, I'll give you this or I'll give you that. Can I get that down close to the best fit? Because I want to keep the value. Because a lot of times the value, if you sell it straight up back to the guy, you know, next time or somewhere, you know, just for money, you want to keep the value, right? Because then you can actually get more coins in the future, or even through trades, right? Ron is a trader's nightmare. Yeah, so I always like to try to get to the exact number as much as possible in trade value, so I don't lose value, because that value could then be spent elsewhere. All right, so I need to get another farm building here, but I started off late. I'm probably not going to get all 11 during this run, because they're barely like getting anything done. Alright, you want to limit this, otherwise you're gonna get like a wood drain. You forgot to buy the tool? Did I forget to buy the tool? I did buy the tool. Yeah, I did buy the tool at one point. I did buy the tool. I gotta finish this, and this goes into this easily. So I did buy the tool. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I was just showing you the example because, you know, whatever. You get it, right? Oh, yeah. So what am I doing? I don't necessarily need this right now, right? So I'm gonna go with this, and then I'm gonna use the clay later to get the left. Actually, I might get rid of the clay now and do the loft. So that way I get the cloth and thingy there. Oh, I've got homeless people. Jesus Christ. See you later, alligator. Oh, I forgot to hit investigate. Oops, my bad. So I'm gonna get the herbs and I'm gonna get the pottery. And the brewery I should be able to make. Yeah, so I didn't get all of that in time. Bummer. We're gonna get brick soon, right? From where? Oh, you know what? Grains, right? From the grains. How many tiles? Like 7? 7 times 4? Or sorry, 7 times 6 is 42. 42 is not enough to get the 65 grains. Well, I want to get this as soon as possible. So what do I want to do is probably just go... Let's go to 30. Because since we don't have pipes, okay, I'm gonna do something a little tricky to show you guys. Some strategy stuff. Because early on, when you're not using rain engine, and you don't have pipes installed in these buildings, I'll show you what you can do. Now, you see me do this a lot, by the way, with the blight post. So what I'm doing is, oh yeah, I don't have the beaver homes yet. Oh my god, no beaver homes. F. Oh hey, I got enough bricks. Oh, I made 4 earlier, right? Or no, no, they brought 4. They brought 4. Yeah, they brought 4. I guess I don't have to do the trick then. Because they brought 4. So no tricks needed. Tricks are for kids. Okay. Hang on, should I do the crops now? If I do the crops now, I can move my rep, right? I mean, 2 is not gonna move very far. Oh, man. Oh, beavers. Beavers. Beaver levers. Believers. Whoa. Whoa, hiya. Oh, I don't think I can trade it, right? Yeah, I can't trade with the provisions. That's not gonna work out. $11 should finish all of that. Yeah, 11 should finish all of that. Oh, I only have 2 humans. We're gonna do that during the storm. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna finish all of that in time. Well, shit. They might not finish that fast enough. Because distance of the hearth. Shit. I'm missing 3. Fail. Fail. Roots? Oh yeah, Roots delivery line. Yes, Roots is good. I did not get all the buffs fast enough. You know, I need to probably get another one just in case. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. I need 3 people, right? Yeah, we're gonna go with the money. Oh my god, there's more humans on the right. 3. No, I can't favor consumption controls. The coats are useless. I mean, lizards move my rep. Humans does a lot of planting. But I don't need those many people. The only thing that's useful out of that batch, right, is the money. And maybe some fabric. Or leather. Maybe. Screw it, it's fine, I'll take the left. Man, I can't make lizard homes either. Jesus. I need to make this as soon as possible then. It's either that or this one, right? No, I need to do this for first. Or sorry, it's either that or this. You know what? Hang on. No, let's not. Let's get the grain first, so I get more bricks. Because then I'll get more humans. The left was a good choice, because I'm gonna get a ton of humans. I don't know if it's a good idea to do that. I mean, that technically is a good choice. Oops, I shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. That's okay. Lack of crops. The beavers, I can't do anything about the beavers. Such a waste. We have grain line, or we have root line, right? We have a nice little root line. Nice. Oh my god, I love that little alert message. I love that new alert, farm alert message. Off to bed. Thank you for the awesome stream. Definitely gonna rewatch the VOD. Thank you for that. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging out, by the way. Let's go with 60. You can never hurt having 60. Let's go with that first. 95, right? Yeah, I always forgot how hard it is to get complex food before going before field kitchen. Right, yeah. Not having that, you know, field kitchen makes a difference. Oh shit. Should be 3. 3 should be fine. Okay. Alright, the crop, we didn't need that crop there. Hang on. Hopefully I'll get the 65 right away. Jenna! Jenna's got some nice stuff here. But we're not playing on Last Stand, so I don't want to attack her. How come you picked making wheat over veggies? Aren't those used for porridge? Right here, right here. The sooner I get this, the sooner I get bricks, because we're brick starved. Nope. Like, getting bricks off of this is like nearly impossible. Oh, I can't read? Oh, it's okay, gambler, it's okay. So yeah, I got the grains because I need it right away. And then I also need to make crops to make this, to get more of this knocked out, right? I gotta do this to make this efficient. No time order, so I don't really care, right? Lizards. Well, getting lizards at 20 shouldn't be too hard. But getting beavers with a +1... that might stretch my food out on the roots. But I also have root lines, so I don't think that matters. I think going the right might... I'll go with that one. That shouldn't be too hard to do. This shouldn't be too hard to do either. The other one is kind of a gamble. I'll continue this. We will continue. I really need to get a warehouse nearby. Oh my god, that requires bricks! Bricks that I don't have. Well, there's no consumption controls, so can't really do anything about it. It's probably a bad idea to use roots on that. Yeah, you can leave. Alright, finally. We're moving the bar to the left. We're Beyonce. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm gonna go with the plantation. Because that gets me fabric also, and also this is actually a better return than the other one. Mommy Dawn. Mommy Dawn. This is gonna be very bad, Dawn. Yeah, shit. I don't have a good place to put it right now. Because they didn't clear it out fast enough. God, it sucks not having a rainwater. Oh my god. Can move. It's a prestige thing. They cost to move. Can't always move it. It's a prestige thing that costs to move. Move which one? Can always move what? The buildings? No, it costs money to move the shelter. It costs money. No, it costs money to move the shelter, exactly the same as prestige. There's nothing special about the prestige move. Prestige, there's no prestige move. Prestige is only for construction. It's not related to move. Moving is not free, regardless of whether you play prestige or not. It's always the same. So FYI, if you thought you got free moves, otherwise, it's not true. Interesting. I mean, I haven't played non-P20 in the game in a while, so I thought I remembered it being prestige thing. No, it's not a prestige thing. So yeah, you learn something new, right? Not that you need to learn that, right? Unless you reset your profile later. What did I choose? I moved my blueprint. Okay, I got the plantation, right? I'll probably do a profile reset on 1.0 launch, yeah. Alright, so I can do this now, right? No. Yes. 40. 30. 40 is fine. Now that we have a thing there. It doesn't matter on that one, right? Let me take this off. Alright, I need comfort, right? I need 2 comfort. Yeah, let's build this. And I need this. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Garden. I need a pack of crops, right? Oh, nice. I actually do have enough. Oh, hang on. Humans, get in there. Low on food again. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I should have... Oh my god. I shouldn't have... Hang on. Is anything gonna give me food here? No. No food. Rain mill. Oh, rain mill. Yes, rain mill, right? Rain mill. Very nice. Very nice. Rain mill, rain mill. Rihanna, where are you at? Ugh, I don't want to do that, that's fine. But what's Rainmail need? Okay, there you go. I love the new alert. Thank God. New alert is amazing. I love the new alert. Ancient Pact? Oh. Hostility reduction, huh? From trades, right? I gotta look at the Ancient Pact, because that's gonna help me win. Onto Temple, Open Vault. Blood Flowers, a no-go. Escape Convict. What does Escape Convict normally require me? Hang on, let me look at my little knowledge sheet here. Escape Convict. I think the right actually does give you points. And money, right? Oh, but it requires tools, stones. Oh, requires shit that I don't have. I didn't get the distillery. Oh, the distillery is going to be very good. Fishman Cave? What is Fishman Cave going to get me? Oh, same shit. Stone tools or fighting gear. Can't do Fishman Cave. Leaking Cauldron. What's Leaking Cauldron gonna give me? Leaking. Containers or... Oh my god. Or essence, right? But it's not a... Oh, it does not give me points. It doesn't really matter what I choose. Yeah, it doesn't matter because I don't get points. It does take coal. Tinchery. I don't care about the tinchery. Can't do it. Oh, yeah, okay. So if I had tools, I would actually do Fishman Cave to get to the distillery. I don't have tools. And this also requires the same thing as the Fishman Cave. Blood Flower is not going to be useful. God, these options are terrible. Open Vault. Open Vault is solvable, actually. It's either fabric, bars, or wood. This is very good. Haunted Temple. I don't know what if I need the Haunted Temple, though. But Open Vault does give me 0.5. Wow, these are terrible. These are very terrible choices, guys. Monastery is nice. Ooh, monastery. Ancient Burial Site. What is Ancient Burial Site? Oh, okay. Ancient Burial Site's doable. Ancient Burial Site's doable. Disturbing the forest. Hostilities increased by +15 for every fallen tree. Oh, yeah. This is actually very doable. Escape Convict, huh? Merchant shipwreck should be doable since I have the bars. Man, these are terrible. These are so terrible. So terrible. I cannot believe this. We are screwed on all these little things. Well, this gets me porridge. I definitely want to go in there. And then this gives me hostility reduction, right? And ancient burial also gives me points. Yeah, it gives me points. 1 point here. This gives me points, right? Convicted criminal. Hang on, convicted criminal. Need tools or stones? Tools or stones? Jesus Christ. Tools or stones? Maybe I shouldn't have passed on it. On that carpenter. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this. Alright, let's do this. At least I get a free reroll, right? Okay, I need the training gear. Oh my god, training gear. Alright, I definitely need the training gear. Hang on, I need the training gear, right? 30 training gears. To the escape convict. 30 training gears for escape convict. And then Fishman Ritual is what? Or Fishman Cave is also 30. Oh shit! I don't know, I can't make rain engine without water. No, I can make a rain collector. I can. Oh, there was a rain collector there. I can make water. So yes, I can. I can. Alright, this is gonna be my solution here, right? It shouldn't be too bad. This is not efficient, though. That's unfortunate. But it does get me something. 3, right? 3. This is gonna give me 1 solve. That's this. That's it. Oh, there's a carpenter thing over there, huh? Ancient burial is not hard. It's definitely not hard. I don't need that, right? I want this for the porridge because that helps humans get to where they need to be. And then I can do biscuits with the... Oh, I can't do biscuits. Oh, wait, no, I can't do biscuits, right? Shit, I can't do biscuits. Oh, no biscuits. No biscuits. No Triscuits. I have way too many people. I have way too many people. And this is gonna suck, not installing anything. Oh wait, I need humans. I do have humans, right? I should have humans. Brewery. Oh yeah. Lada. It's 80 this. Oh. No. Alright, so I need pack of crops, right? 7 pack of crops. And then containers? Okay, yeah, the containers. Alright, love this new alert thing. Dev, thank you for making it happen. Holy shit. Alright, we got nothing though for this. We need a way. What is happening? Oh yeah, the alert system that they added, the small farm. So they actually added that into the game. Now you can actually get idle workers. Idle farmers now. Right? I reported this as a bug a long time ago. They rejected it and it says, hey, that was intentional. And they said, we're not going to fix it unless the community actually cries more about it. So I actually, recently, some people cried about it, right? Or one guy cried about it. And I was like, hey, I chimed in. I said, hey, you know, I said the same thing. And I started making a case. More and more people started chiming in, agreeing with me. And the developer said, okay, we'll try to squeeze that in then and make that adjustment. And add it in as a alert feature. Because there were some people that was like resisting that and giving like excuses on why it didn't need the alert because the farmer works all year round. And I'm like, no, it's yeah, sure, they work all year round, but so is this guy. I mean, this guy could be sitting around waiting for whatever the hell this is, right? You know, he could be sitting around waiting for this, right? And go, hey, yeah, this guy waits all year round too, right? He works here all year round. So anyways, the argument basically boiled down to, look, it's a feature. You can just enable or disable it. Just do that, right? If anyone feels like it's cluttering their screen, then just go ahead and disable it, right? And then some guy goes, oh, it might confuse new players. Well, who cares? It's default off. So new players who want it goes in and enable it. Right? It's default off, so it's not going to clutter new players. Anyways, it shouldn't bother anybody, right? But at least it makes people like me, who actually knows how to play the game, make use of it. And that's what's important. That's a nice quality feature. That's probably the best thing that they've ever done for this patch. Is adding that farm building. Alert feature. Alright, lizard, right? +1 to the meat. Get some tools. Okay. I need to pace myself, though. I shouldn't turn stuff in as fast. Because I need a lower hostility. Oh my god, I really need something else. I don't need all those people, but the sooner they finish working, the faster we can empty them out. Oh my god. 30, right? Alright. That's fine. Give me 30. Please. Please, please, proc. Give me that double yield. The probability is almost 0. I think it's 0. I don't think they have it built. I'm pretty sure it's 0 chance to produce double because I have to upgrade that off the tree. The Citadel tree. Unless they have like a built-in 2%. Which I really, really doubt. They're not gonna do double yield. Which is sad. I'm not turning anything in because I don't need the stuff right now. I don't need it. Yep, there's nothing there I need. Because otherwise, if I turn stuff in, this is going to go all the way down to here. And then I lose out on my 45 in patience. Nice. Let me get rid of this. Start getting that rainwater. I forgot to get that rainwater collector sooner. That was my bad. Very, very bad. I'm a bad Viceroy. I should have been collecting water. There's no blight, right? There's no blight. There's no blight, guys. No blight. Can I withstand 20? I can. Or 2, right? 2, yeah, I can. Alright, hang on. Do I want to open that sooner or later? Haunted, huh? Oh, interesting. There is a haunted temple, like, right here. I mean, that requires... That requires shit. I mean, that I can do. That's opening a lot. And I need this to make that happen. I mean, I don't know. If I open the glade, I should probably do it now, right? Or no? I could make that. Let me go with this. Because the haunted temple is like right here. I mean, I still need that anyways, right? If I have to do a religion thingy. I mean, I could do the religion off the monastery too. The haunted temple does count. I actually did find out that it does count towards the quest. Forger? Do I need the forger for that? No, right? I don't need a forger for that. Oh, it's the large forger. I can't do the forger for that either. C8 convict. Okay, there's broccoli in there. Okay. There's small broccoli. No, there's a large broccoli, right? Oh, I can't go in there. Forger does nothing for me in that one. I'm not going in that one's blood flower. Small roots? I doubt I need it that far out. Okay. Useless. Useless. Herbalist, maybe. Play node. Maybe. Monastery? Will I have enough bricks for the monastery? Oh, I do have enough. Or I have no other resources on this map, right? Alright, I might go in that one next, right? That's the Gate Convict. Alright, let's go with the distillery first. There's no penalty. Well, that's not true. Hang on, that's not true. I'm gonna wait until the fighting gear's done. Oh, please don't move. You're just going back and forth, aren't you? Oh. 19, right? 19. I need a lower hostility. I don't think I can do it over here. Yeah, shit, I can't do it over here. It's gonna probably be over here. It's got soil, right? Yeah, it's got soil. I'm probably gonna divert my farming industry to the other side. Hello? Reinforced tools? Yeah, I'll take it. Wait. What do you have for money? How much is this gonna cost me? Oh my god, an arm and a leg! An arm and a leg. Yeah, well, something Papa. 13-year-old Papas. Well, we have pipes, but I don't think I can install pipes, right? They won't let me install pipes. Yep, I can't install pipes. I don't think geysers work on this map either. I don't think there's geysers on this map. Yeah, there's no geysers. Alright, so pipe is useless. What can I sell to this guy that's gonna be useful? I mean, trading is disabled. I mean, what I probably need is a bunch of this, right? Solve this. To conduct, right? And then what is the ancient burial? Ancient burial is also tools. Oh, but ancient burials I can use this. That one is for ancient burials. That's fine. I actually don't need all of it, right? Well, that's fine. I'll leave it because I want to equal. No. Let's do half. Okay. That's fine, right? Alright, so I need some sort of resource. Let's turn this off. Alright, what I need is the tools, for sure. I need 15 tools. Right, I don't think I can do the other one without the tools. It's either stones or tools, right? I don't need to pay anything. Right? Let's go with this. I don't need this. I don't think I need the resins or anything, right? There's no need for resins. I guess I'll do some of this. We are gonna get tools, alright. Hang on. What is this? Cut faster? I really don't care if they cut faster. Let's take the money.
Hello.
Yeah, I want all of this. Hang on, I'm getting tools, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm getting tools. Or parts. Yeah, I am getting parts. I don't think that matters. Wow, Jesus Christ. 37, huh? Hang on. Oh, shit. Come on. Alright, well, hang on. How about this? 72? What is that? That's like, what? 7 off? Jesus Christ. 7 off, huh? I don't think I can get better than that, right? 7 off. Alright, that's fine. I'm okay with this. Let's go with this. Ooh. Rebo. Alright, Rebo. You go over there. Fishman Cave. And then the Escape Convict is free, right? Escape Convict is free. Pretty sure Escape Convict's free. Yeah, Escape Convict is free. Alright, so Escape Convict. We're gonna go with that one. Alright, then 2 people are gonna die. 2 people are gonna die. So who shall it be? Who is it gonna be? Yep. And then this one. Alright, let's go. Let's go. go. I don't think there's anything else I need off the dude, right? Bye-bye! Uh-oh, uh-oh. A rain collector worker died. Rain collector worker died.
Yeah.
Come on, you guys are really slow, aren't you? Jesus Christ, you're so slow. Alright, who else died? Beaver... Brewer died? Human Brewer died. Human Brewer. No. No. Alright, so the convict. Okay, convict, yeah, okay. All I need is a loyalty cornerstone. That one we can get. Alright, we're doing good so far. Shit, I can't stick that in there, huh? Shit. I guess the trees has to move. I guess the trees moving is not it's not the end of the world. Okay. So this is gonna give me 1 point. 75. I'm gonna go in here. The burial should give me 75 or 1. And then the monastery will lower my hostility. Oh my god. Alright, you're done. Okay, what can I do with you two? What can I do with you two? Weaver? I guess we'll weave some shit. Might as well weave. Let's weave some shit here. Alright, that one I can't harvest, right? You know what? Let's go ahead and do this, because we're gonna do something there. Alright, that was over there, right? Alright, how much time is this? 1 minute 25? Yes. How much time is this? 3 minutes 45? Okay, we'll finish that. All due time. We don't have any blight rots this year, right? Or any year. Viceroy, easy peasy, right? It's a good thing we don't have that woodcutter's penalty, or glade penalty, right? Glade work penalty. Oh my god. So nice not having glade penalty. What am I missing? Oh, I need to... Oh my god, I forgot to get workers here. Yeah, fine, I need this. I don't want to miss the crops. Because we're already halfway through. Ooh, the bakery now, right? Bakery or pie or skewers? Huh. Bakery, pie, skewers. I think the left is the best choice, right? Because we can make more pottery, and then we also... Pies can fulfill 2 people. Biscuits fulfill 2 people. Skewers only fulfill 1. It's the best choice here. Sure, that's fine. It's not the greatest location, but... Two minutes. Oh shit, there's another one. Oh shit, there's another one. Oh shit, I don't have enough workers. Well, I should have probably used the beaver that was right here. Should have used the beaver that was right there. Am I clearing all that fast enough? 2 now, right? Nice. Yeah, I'll leave you there. You can probably buff. Yeah, you two can buff. Need this. Why are you not on that? Oh, because they went. Oh, because the. Oh my god. Because it went into this. Yeah, you're gonna need that buffing anyways. 3, right? Shit, 3. Alright, let's see here. What do we got here? Lizards! Oh, look at that. Ooh. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'll use all the coal oil. Nice. You got priority that one. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Okay. Sure. I mean, that's fine, I guess? Or no? Yeah. Sure, I guess. You don't like how that is, but that's fine, whatever. Ugh, I don't like how that is, but it's... Whatever, we'll go with that. So this is higher priority. We want as much of the wood as possible. Blueprint, right? Blueprint. Ooh, a kiln, huh? Better bricks. And some jerky capability. Or... Well, I don't have any meat, so it doesn't really matter. But better... Well, see, the one on the left gets me incense, and incense actually will help me win on resolve quickly. Once we get that monastery going. Right. Any better bricks? I mean, coal is useful too, right? I mean, coal. I mean, well, I'm not having a fuel problem. Not having a fuel problem at all. I'm looking for stuff that gives me 1 point. And the only thing is the better bricks. At least I'm gonna have to solve the monastery though. I have to reconstruct it. It's like it might be better bricks. Ancient burial. Versus the incense. Well, it's gotta be something better than that for incense. Coal, this is the best coal in the game. Might as well take it. Because I'm gonna need more bricks. Now I could pop this little one over here to get the jerkies, right? Because when I turn this in, I get the +1 meat. Why is it taking so long? Protected trade, I'll take it. How many do I need? 30? Oh my god, 30. Alright, I'll take the people, right? 4 on the left, 4 on the right. What do I need more of? Lizards? I need more lizards. Brain collector? Yo? Uh-huh. I can't get this fast enough. Oh my god, this is so slow. So slow. Actually, hang on. That's not gonna help me. Yeah, that's not gonna help me. Alright, we got some porridge now, right? Let's get that porridge flowing. Alright, let's get the housing over here. Oh my god, I forgot. No, oh, I can't get any. No special housing over here. One, two. Actually, I don't need that many. I don't need that many. I only need 8. For now, anyways. Oops. Alright, let's see here. Where's all my lizards? Some doo-doo wads. 2 in there. Rain collectors. No, rain collectors. We're not really in need of the fuel right now, right? Alright, so humans should be happy soon. That barely moves. That barely moves.
Yo.
Yo.
Yo. Jenna?
Hi.
Yeah, that's a trapper's camp, right? That's really useful. That's useful too. I mean, +7 is not that big of a deal. But I mean, we don't need that. The other thing, I don't want to waste my money. Oh shit. Manual labor. Oh shit! Oh, I forgot. Bad clicks. Bad clicks.
Monday.
I don't care about that. Amidon. Alright, 4 should be able to handle that. Yep, you can leave. Alright, I need to get into the other thing, right? The lower hostility. By 100. This mitigates opening glade. This glade and this glade with the monastery should mitigate that, and that'll have a net positive of 60, right? Or sorry, 40. I'll have a 40 net positive. Oh, we're down to 22? Oh my god, I can't favor, huh? I need to reroute over to this, because this farm actually does more, right? 11. Well, it's actually not that much more. It's barely. It's like 2 more. But it is closer to the warehouse, or sorry, to this thingy, right? It is closer to that. Oh hey, we got eggs. Trappers camp, right? We can get eggs and meat. Oh yeah, we get eggs and meat. Oh my god. Please hurry. I need 2 of you guys in there, that's fine. We gotta get off of that. I gotta get more hostility reduction here. It's kinda getting too crazy. Yeah. It's kinda getting high. Provisions. And then pack of crops, scrolls, and temples. Scrolls is with what? Oh, I don't have any. Wait. Oh, I don't have that either. Scrolls. Shit, I need scrolls. Scrolls is from pigments, which we didn't get. Oh, wait. That guy over here can get me pigments. I'll think about it. Or we might just buy it off the trader. Yeah, we might just buy it off the trader. That's 6, right? That's 9. There you go. So we got what? 12 on that side? Oh shit. I screwed that up. That's not, oh no, I lost my, oh no. I lost my 14. I kinda need the 14 still. Yeah. Alright, so I need 2 more people to show up, right? Give me a second. I'm gonna wash my hands here. Be right back real quick. Okay, I'm back. Had to grab a soda too. So let's see here. We should be able to get everything, right? Let's take a look at this last one. Oh no, tablets. Okay, that one I should be able to do. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? 6 points. And then we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to come up with 2 on my own. Which is probably the 1 point off of this, right? And then 1 and a tiny fraction there. Somehow. Oh no, they're offering that. I'm gonna take this, because I know we're gonna lose people when we open glades. Another pack of trade goods. What is that? That's flour, right? 25, easy peasy. Where's all my humans? Rain mill, plantation. And I got 1 there. That doesn't need to be there. And what else? Yep, that's it, right? We got nothing else. That's fine. We'll go with that. Now, this guy is happy. I might be able to just favor the humans at this point. Yeah. It's too bad I can't do consumption controls. I might need a second bakery. Just make that faster. Yeah, see, they're not spitting it out fast enough. Wow, lots of bricks on the left. I'll take it. And what's your deal? Oh, you're missing parts. Oh, yeah. It's fine. I don't care about that. And humans favor. Yeah. Yeah, 3 should be fine on harvesting, planting. Actually, hang on. It's fine, because I know humans on that side could also work for us. We get that human resolve going on that side. Alright, so, temple, pack of trade goods, right? Alright, next turn I'm gonna go in here for the temple, not this turn. Which means reroute this. Right, 12, 13, 14. Oh, we just moved a bar, right? And this guy needs 2 more spins. Perfect. Everything on that side is ready to go. Yeah, I don't mind on any of those. I don't mind any of those. Uh-oh. Humans are falling apart. Oh shit. I need a human. There you go. How's my... Oh. I know what the problem is. Yep, I know what the problem is. Yeah, I'll take all that off. Let's put you in here. You got 9 on that side. Okay. And I need to get all that harvest. Bam. Thank you, ma'am. Wham bam. Yep, there you go. Yeah, I don't mind. Just go through that. That's fine. This shouldn't be bad either. It shouldn't be bad, right? Hang on. Just making sure. It is the burial, right? Ancient burial. And ancient burial says increase hostility for every 2 fallen trees, right? Yeah. As long as we don't chop trees, it wouldn't be a problem. And the haunted open vault, right? I'll wait on that one. I want to get towards it. There, I want to get towards that. Alright, so you're still 9. There's 15 on that side, right? Oh, I can't get to the next level because that requires unlocking in the Citadel. That is a Citadel thing. Got it. Which means I don't need this. Which means... I just need this. Jesus Christ. Don't need the herbs. I don't need the planting speed. No. Maybe containers, right? Because I can't. Well, I don't know. Like, well, yeah. I should trade this actually. The reason being. Oh, hang on. Oh. The reason being is I don't have any more containers. I could use the containers. Hang on. Do that last. Hang on. So I need one more provision though.
Yeah.
Because I sold the other one. Wanda. Alright, hang on. What else? What else? You're working on the... Yeah, you're working on that one. 25. Oh, do you have scrolls? No, you don't have scrolls. Can we make ale? I don't know if we can make ale. Or wine, yeah, we can make wine. Oh! We do need the wine. Because in that way I can make the... Oh shit, oh shit! Oh, I need... Oh. Seven appeared. Why did it appear? Oh, because I hit that one for the 7 years that passed. Oh. No. I effed up, guys. I effed up on that one. And I need to get that one up, right? Shit. I effed up. Oh, no. I really effed up. I'm thinking here. Do I want more lizards or do I want more humans? I really effed up that one, didn't I? I need to lower hostility somehow. My two over there, right? Come on. I was 2 homeless. There should be like 9 over here. I was 2 homeless. Oh, they probably haven't finished building it yet. Oh, that's why. Okay. Well, that doesn't solve my problem, though. I need 2 of that, right? It's because of this. Hang on, what is this? 2, right? How do I get this? Wait, what? I deleted the warehouse. Oh, the warehouse was only 1. Oh, yeah. Warehouse was only 1. Trying to think here. How do I get this to lower? I don't think I can figure out how to get that lower. How's that? Yeah, the warehouse doesn't do anything, so I'll just put that back. We can probably get rid off of this, but that's okay. Oh, if only I traded. Oh, if only I traded for that. That would have made a huge difference. How am I gonna get past this?
Hamida.
Okay. This is not gonna help the situation, but I can definitely tell you it's not gonna help the situation. I can't get that this year. Alright, let's go ahead and cut through this.
Dusty.
Actually, no, I want more crops, right?
Huh. Aha.
Any water. God, this reflexes. Any water, any water. I need 50, right? 50. 50 scrolls. Which one of these guys can... There you go. 35, right? 34? Oh, 30. It's more than I need. Where's my other humans? Trying to slow my impatient bar down. I need more workers over there. Neato. Please chop that. As quickly as you can. Please chop that. Reinforced tools? Yes, I'll take that. Uh-oh. We just moved to the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is gonna get me the temple in here. Okay. Easy. And I need to get that temple. Yeah, that's fine. Yep, somebody died. Shit. Okay. That's cost of doing business. Cost of doing business. Which is still fine, right? 8 and 8. Do I have any more for Harf? Oh, I got no more, right? I'm blinking here. It's fine, right? Alright, so I need to solve this, though. With everything I got. Yeah, I need to solve that with everything I got.
Hamida.
Because then that will solve my scroll temple problem. Ooh, I can finally get homes, huh? Who do we want to make happy? Let's go with lizards. Yeah, lizards. Be happy. Be happy. Oh shit, I forgot to go in here. It doesn't matter, that does not require anything major. There you go.
Bulgaria.
We're not felling trees, so none of that matters.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna put you on that duty.
Harbo.
I'll move you guys over here, grab that whenever you need it. And then this does not matter, because this is gonna increase over time. Yeah, that's gonna increase over time. We should probably just take on more people, but... Yeah, let's just take more. I need to finish this. Oops, that doesn't take on more people, does it? No. Screw it. I'll take the 3 lizard.
Wala.
This is what? 8? 8, right? I need 8 and 15. Let's go with 15 first. Alright, what do we got here? Clothier? Forager? Clothier. And then we can actually get whatever the hell running. Let's just stick it right here, it doesn't matter. Or hang on, right here. Alright, that will give me minus 100 reduction, right? I should have gotten that sooner. That was my bad. I needed the worker anyways, that's why. That's 3 minutes, right? That doesn't matter when I solve it. That one is 1 minute, right? Does matter. It's 1 minute 41. That does matter. Alright, that's increasing. Let's see here. There, that should help a little bit. Not really, but it's okay. Done.
Yeah.
Humans. Done. Lowers my hostility quite a bit. And we're off the 4, right? We don't want to be on the 4. You should burn all that now. Oh, damn it. That's almost done. 1 point, right? 1 point. It's a freebie. That's done, right? Don't care. That's the scrolls, right? And then you... Scrolls and trade goods. Scrolls and trade goods, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I need 4 anyways. Can I win before you're 8? I can't win before you're 8, guys. That part's not happening. Not win before you're 8, but I am winning. That's the important part. Don't care. Sure, whatever, don't care.
Yana.
Don't care.
Baba.
Come on. Scrolls. Scrolls. Oh, do we need more wine? Maybe we do need more wine. Why is the scrolls not finishing? Are you selling scrolls? Oh, you're done. Pack of trade goods, pack of crops. Well, we're moving to the left, so I might not even need the scrolls or the trade goods. Done. Oh, shit. Oh my god, I need more crops. Alright, how was the scrolls? That should be enough, right? No, one more scrolls? Oh my god, one more set of scrolls. Oh my god, one more set of scrolls. Oh, we're out of fuel. Oh, we're out of fuel. Oh, we are so out of fuel. Oh my god, we're so out of fuel. The hostility is down, that's why. Alright, it doesn't matter now, we got the comfort. There we go. Done! Cool. Viceroy completed. What hotkey did you use to add another worker to the building without clicking? What do you mean without clicking? You mean the autofill? It's the autofill, right? If you hold the shift key down and you select a species, it autofills it. With that species type. J-Stang. Hopefully that answers your question. Good job, thank you for that, Midnight. So we managed to get that Viceroy. Oh, thank you. Yeah, autofill, right. Exactly, you're welcome. Alright, so what do we get? We got no loot box. Win a game without opening or sending any abandoned cache to Citadel, yeah. Win a game without completing any encampment events. A real challenge. Win a game on Viceroy difficulty or higher. Royal Outpost. Win a game near the Royal Output modifier. Win a game on Pioneer difficulty or higher. Taking actions. Win a game after completing 5 glade events. Yes, we did that. Trade good worth 50 amber. Yes, I did that. Wow, I actually did that, huh? Win a game in the Royal Woodlands biome and shelter difficulty or high, or settlers or higher. Finish your first game after a tutorial. Yep. Win a game on Viceroy difficulty or higher. Yep, that's us. We did a lot of little checkoffs there on our first town. And we did it on the reset, right? Oh my god, bandit camps? Ugh. I don't know how I feel about bandit camps. And our range is really bad, too. I guess I have to take those, right? Because the only way I can get my my little parts. Or on the... Oh my god, that's not right. Let's go with this one. Curse Royal Woodlands. Unless I can get increase in radius range. Alright, so this is your own little corner in the smoldering city. A place where you rest and collect trophies, right? Viceroy's quarters, right? See how this says Viceroy's quarters? And this upgrade is Viceroy's quarters? I'm like, what the hell? I upgraded this. What? I should be getting both, right? Sure. Okay, what is this? Win a game with the Woodlands, right? Yeah. Thank you. What is this? Win with Amber? Yeah, thank you. What is this one? Win a game with 5 Glade events? Complete? Yeah, thank you. Boink. Boink, boink, boink. I'm at level 3. Oh, yeah! Rebellious Spirit. Safe Haven. Distillery. New Citadel upgrades. Yeah. Alright, this is just junk collection. What is this? Home decoration. Landscape. Oh, yeah, cool. Yep, nice. What is this one? Pipes? Yeah, nice. 50 experience points? Yeah, I'll take it. What is this? Experience points? Yeah, I'll take it. What is this? Comfort? I'll take it. What else? Discover 10 glades. Do 10 orders. Fine. I should have just done all the orders, but that's okay. Win 3 games. Okay, yeah. Win a game with a Scarlet Orchard biome. Okay, no. Like 10 reputation points through Villager Resolve. I did 10. Or 4. Queen's Impatience. 1. Yeah, okay. Don't let the Impatient grow above 6 in the game. Yeah, I don't care about that. Win a game near the ruins. Modifier. Nah, don't care. Abandoned Settlement modifier. Bronze. Blades. Yeah. Prosperity. Yeah. I don't want to complete that one, right? Yep. Alright, so we got 93 food stocks. So I'm gonna go ahead and... Let me see here. What's this one? Gain embark points, right? What's this one? 1 additional point to choose from when pick a cornerstone at the beginning of the year? Okay, yeah. What is this one? Gain a new embark point reserve. Choose when starting the settlement. The villagers? I don't care about that one. I get food, right? I can bring food. That's not a bad deal. Well, first of all, I want this one. Consumption controls. Additional blueprint choices. Yeah, that's fine. Food is always good to bring, right? Additional choice when choosing cornerstone at the beginning of each year? Okay. What's this one? Embark points choice, right? Yeah, you can upgrade your hearth to neighborhood level. Okay, that's useful, right? That's useful. Allows you to establish trade routes with other settlements. Yeah, that's useful. Well, that's not going to be useful if we're going to do bandit camps, so... I'll take this one, right? And then... Extra embark point. Yes, that's a good one. And then food, right? You can get a new villager choice. This is food, right? That's food. What is this one? Choosing extra cornerstones to choose from. I can choose bricks. So I won't be brick starved. I can't go both, right? I can only go both of this or this. I can't go with this one, right? Because I've only got... Oh, actually I can go... No, that's 34. I'm off by 1. 34. So I can only choose these 2 or these 2. Or this and this, and that's it. Bringing food is not a bad idea, though. I don't know. Food and villagers? No, food and villagers is not that important. Yeah, this is probably not... Wait. You permanently gain 1... producing double yield, right? Double yield. Yeah, see, it's currently 0, so I should probably get double yield chance. It's good to have at least 1%. At least I get, like, some fighting chance, right? Okay, reduce fuel consumption. I have 18 left. 22. That gets me 2%, right? 2% chance. 2% chance is better than 1% chance. A double yield. Alright, I'm going for the double yield. Allows you to pay Amber to reroll blueprints. Starting with pipes, yeah. Let's see, how many... If I go this way, how many am I gonna get? 55. I mean, extra food. Extra food's not bad, I guess, but I don't know if I want to spend 18 on that yet. And how much more EXPs do I need? 150, right? Oh, hey. I am a nephew. Oh, look at that. I got a little painting. Where's my lore? Hi, Auntie. Oh, look around the empty room. Looks around the empty room. Well, isn't this a nice looking house? Back in my day, fresh Viceroy would sleep on the floor of the Tavern. How was your training? I'm still confused. I'm not confused. I'm not confused. What do you think? I know, dear. There's a lot to take in at once. So many new things and so little time. Learning can still feel like climbing a mountain. Sure. I promised my sister I will look after you, and I plan to keep on that promise. Yes. I wonder if the sister is the queen. As a member of the queen's hand, there is much I can teach you, but knowledge is no value unless you put it into practice. For now, focus on exploration. Try new things. Venture into uncharted territory. Sure. And she kicked me out of the home. She kicked me out of the home. Did you see that? I don't know if that's like... Was that a bug? Why did I create a new account? Just for the challenge. And going through everything again. It's actually more challenging starting from scratch. Because you don't get the full Citadel upgrade. Because right now it's just so easy when I play like the regular. I've got a max out Citadel. I'm just breezing through everything. I've not failed a game in like ages. Like 2-3 months now. Or there's something I don't understand. I have to go. She kicked me out earlier, right? When she said something. I'm fine, thank you. Tell me more about hostility. I heard some folks talking about Rainpunk. What is that? Tell me more about Blightrot. My villagers keep starving? They don't keep starving. Can you explain me how trading works? No, I don't need to know any of this. Why are my villagers unhappy? I always seem to get the most useless blueprints, yes. Oh, do you now, kid? Blah, blah, blah. I know where you're coming from. Sometimes things seem out of control. I feel like the same way when I first started out. Yeah, sure. We've often dealt what seems to be like a bad hand, and we just have to make the best of it, yes. Sure. Oh, I'll give you some advice my old mentor gave me. Don't have your heart set on doing things in one particular way. It'll only lead to disappointment. Yep, okay. Adapt, improvise, try new strategies. Yep. Okay. Alright, I'm fine with that. I have to go, sure. Alright, that's fine. Do I want to spend my remaining points for a 2% gain? Alright, a 2% gain. Or I want to get bricks as my starting thingy. I don't want to be brick starved, right? Yeah, I'll take that. I want to be brick starved. Alright, do I want to do this? Or I should just pass, right? Because if I pass, I actually get some, but that's not a lot. Because I might get a better setting for the next highest difficulty setting. Or just take the challenge. Because I don't like this that much because I'm losing food stock when I go this way. Right, it's only 55. That gets me 77. So I'm losing 2 nodes, right? For the 66. And this only gets me 10%, which is, eh. I think it just might be better to pass, right? Let's see what the next thing gives me. Because I gotta go down to Prestige 1, right? Okay. That gets me 93 food stocks. And what do you give me? 77? Ominous presence is not a good idea. Hostility decrease, yeah. Hostility increases twice each year? Okay. Well, this Watchtower is probably a better choice. Going towards this. Alright, let's go with this. This is fine. Alright, so we're now increasing difficulty only. Prestige 1. We can't go... yeah, Prestige 1. That's the rule of our profile reset. Always increase difficulty. And this is October 26 dash reset. And this is P1, right? It's October 26 reset P1. And this time around we have humans and lizards. Oh my god. The top actually has a lot of planks and clay. We don't have to bring clay, right? I'll take the people. 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll take food, and I'll take wood. Well, actually, I don't need wood, though. I'll just take extra food. I think that's reasonably fair, right? Wait, what is this? Marshlands. Oh. Marshlands. I'll take the extra wood then. Okay, I think that's reasonably fair. It's got extra wood and planks, right? We got extra people, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then this is Watchtower, right? Opening stuff is free. Well, sorry. Yeah, opening stuff is free, right? No hostility penalties. Discovering glades doesn't increase hostility, right? Yeah. Okay. I'm okay with that, right? Yeah. Alright. Prestige 1 it is. What's Prestige 1 difficulty? More reputation required and harder orders. I don't know what harder order is. But that's fine. I don't ever feel like the orders are that hard. Okay, alright, let's do this. Okay, so what do we have here? Watchtower, right? This is Marshlands, our gathering paradise. Gathering speed is increased by 10% for every 2 workers assigned to a gathering camp. Okay. So increase speed when you have 2. And then, organic something. Oh, yeah. The giant thingy in the corners of the forbidden. The unique nodes, and then you earn 4 reputation points. Oh, you'll need to earn 4 additional reputation points. This is the Prestige 1. That's the Prestige 1. Alright, what do we have here? Fresh breeze. Movement speed is faster if they have housing. This is useless. So bad. Don't open anything during the storm. Aurora Fear resolves slower. Drops faster. By 100%. Right? Drops faster by 100%. And then global food production is slowed down by 15% for each hostility level, so we're looking at 45% at level 3. And then I need to pay oil at 4. Jesus Christ. This really shouldn't be offered such early in the game. Alright, choose a blueprint, right? Kiln. This has gotta be the kiln map. Oh. Alright, it's gotta be the planks. Oh, it's gotta be the herb garden. Since we didn't get a farm, right? I'll take the herb garden. Yep, alright, well... Not terribly bad choices, right? Not terribly bad choices. Now I have food consumption controls. Back in business, baby. Right out of the gate, you can get food consumption controls. Alright. We got humans on the hearth. Looking good, looking good. Can I do this? Prestige level 1. I don't know, I don't need Rain Collector early in the game. Oh, I can't get that either because I didn't bring any. Oh my god, I can't do any of this. Well, so my standard setup does not work because I don't have a need for. I can't do piping yet, right? I can't do that yet, so I need to get. Well, first of all, I can do at least homes, right? Oh, I can't do shelter homes. Oh, the big shelter. Hang on, hang on. Let's take a look at this. What is big shelter? Shelter? Come on. What's the thing that gives me the big shelter? What gives me the big shelter? I don't know why it doesn't let me search for the word big shelter. There's a thing that gives you big shelter. There we go. Here we go. 5. Oh, we're gonna have 5 tablets in the warehouse. Oh. I should have gotten a tablet from that other quest or the other thingy earlier. Alright, and I need to win this one, right? Win a game with 4 dangerous glade events still active. Oh. I should have opened that up. Okay, next time I need to pay attention to this guy here, and then I gotta get the tablets in the warehouse. What was the thing that gets me... What's the thing that gets me the cornerstone for the no quality control? Where is no quality control? The no quality control one's very useful. Here we go, here we go. Win a game on Prestige 14. Oh, it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a very long time to get that. Okay, okay, that's fine. Alright, so I'm looking for tablets, and I need to have 4 dangerous left on the map. Okay, okay, unfinished. Fair enough. So since I can't bend my planks, means I need to do this. Yeah, it's fine. Let's go with this. Oh my god, I can't. I can't do anything with all those food. Man, I'm surrounded by large glades. There's only like 2 small glades that I can open up. Alright, so let's Oh, I got beavers. I just noticed I got beavers. Grain bags this early? No, I'm gonna take this one. That gets me clay and reed when opening glades, right? Yeah, this is a shitty watchtower. There's not a lot of small glades. This is a very hard watchtower. There's not a lot of small glades here. We're looking at 3 that I can see or reach. 3, 4, 5, 6. That's really far out. Oh, it's all in the back corner here. I need to get through this to get to this. Or this? Through this, right? This one, maybe. This one? Do that one, alright. Yeah. Alright, there's no time orders. So I'm not worried. I'll take this. I don't have a farm. I don't have a farm. But do I want the parts? Let's just take the left. Actually, this is not hard to do, right? They say it's hard, but it's not hard at all. I think each of those is make it once, right? Or twice. Okay, 2 of this and 2 of that, right? Because that's 3 already. 2 and 2, right? 2 and 2. Oh, okay. What is that? Doable, right? Doable. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see here. Well, that gives me +1. And if we do find some grain nodes, I guess that could double my yield, right? Take the right. Let's solve 2. Let's solve 2. We should be able to solve 2. I don't think that's going to be an issue. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we should be fine. Have all these extra workers.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yo, yo, yo! Let's go! That one right there. Oh yeah, I forgot to look at my nodes, right? It's all trapper stuff. Oh yeah, it's all trapper stuff. Yeah, what do we get? We got the kiln, right? We got the carpenter. Herb garden. Okay. Let's get the... We need to get enough bricks to get the kiln, right? How much? 4. Exactly 4. Unless we get it from any of this. Nope, we're not. So I need to get soil somehow on this map, which is kind of a difficult thing to do. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and cut through this, because there's no penalty for that. You didn't have to cut me off. Alright, and then we need one person from this lot here to go in here. Give me the bricks. We're working with a 1% chance of producing double yield. Okay. But we need to get that guy to get through this nice little wealth over here, right? And then I need to open 4 of the dangerous and leave it open to get the horse to be a trader. And I need 5 tablets to be able to get... What was it? 5 tablets to get the big shelter. In my warehouse. Oh, you know what? I should probably track it, right? I should be tracking it. Oh, this is not bad. Win a game after completing 25 Glade events. Oh. That one I want, right? And this one down here. What is this one? Reed? I never care about Reed. Doesn't matter. What does this do? Harmony. Is there anything else I need to think about? No, right? This one eventually, but that's... We're gonna get there anyways. I think those are the only ones I care about. Alright, so... 5 tablets. And then I have 4 dangerous glade of it active. Oh shit. No. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yeah, no, 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 no. That's a definitely no, no, no. Kill. Where's my kiln? I have no special buildings for the beavers. We need to unlock special housing too soon. I can put the lizard on the hearth later. I just don't want to right now. There you go. That's all we have, right? 8? Oh god. We have exactly how the amount needed. No piping. Piping. Like we don't have enough fabric for the homes either.
Aha.
And we do have a carpenter, which is the fabric, right? Okay. Boom, boom, boom. It's fine. Let's put that there. I'm okay with that. I just need the fabric. Yeah, the trader's not going to come because it requires 2 minutes. There's a 2-minute delay. There's a 2-minute delay on the trader. Okay. Alright, yeah, that's fine. It's not that great. It's crappy. Rudy? Ooh, Rudy. I'll take a Rudy. I'll take the left. Oh, we might be brick starved. That's the problem. We will be brick starved. Yeah, that might give me some clay. But then again, the left... Well, the right actually gets me more people. The left gets me money, which I don't have any money to buy stuff with. The right gets me clay, or bricks. Let's go with the right. We just need more people anyways. Alright, so I need to open up more housing. And you need to get me more meat. So we can get that going.
Hello.
Hello? No? Nothing good?
What got
Legendary. Nothing good.
Reba.
Reba. Oh, he's got oil. He's got oil. Oil's gonna be useful for a solve. Oil's generally useful for a solve. I don't know. Hang on. Let me look at the orders first. Oh, we'll get a lumber mill. Oh, but we already have a lumber mill. That requires 10 beavers, right? How do I feel about getting 10 beavers? I don't feel that great about 10 beavers. Now the left might give me a free tavern if I get that. I have a higher chance of getting to the left. Just based on the 4 blueprint choices, right? 10 levers? Yeah, 10 levers. I'm gonna go with the left. Right, we should be able to fulfill their need with the thingy, the kiln, right?
Papa.
I mean, I definitely know there's gonna be a need for the oil or something. There's always a need for oil. Budgely. I gave up 2 eggs for oil. And some parts. Please don't make me regret the parts. Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't need oh, I can't do installation. No. I can't install water. Where's my water? I need water. Alright, I don't need that anymore. Now you're getting me jerkies, right? Yeah, see you later, see you later. And please grab the meat as soon as you can. As soon as you can, so no one eats that raw. We don't want anyone eating that raw. Man, we're gonna have to let them eat the mushrooms too, huh? I could probably, you know what, hang on, since I can't do anything else. Yeah, I might be able to starve them all for a little bit. Until they can't take it anymore. We're not going to take it anymore. Here, can I get... Hang on. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Alright, what else do we get? We got Kiln, Carpenter, and then we got the Herb Garden, right? And you know what? I might as well build this now while we can. Pack of crops. Pack of provisions, dangerous events, brewery, ale. Okay. Go ahead and get those down then. Okay, what do we need here? I guess do this first, right? And then this is gonna sort out by itself. The patience is moving, huh? Yeah, tough species split, yeah. Always clunky playing this one for me, yeah. Well, this is the basic starting set. This is the original OG group. High hostility. I need 5 of these, right? 5? 4. 4. Oh, 4, 4, 4, 4. You know, they say harder orders? These orders are not harder. Right? Harder order basically should be 5, 5, 5, right? So I think that this is bugged. Orders are harder. It's not actually harder. Harder orders is 5, 5, 5. I don't know why harder orders. There must be something wrong with this. I'm not gonna complain about it, but I'm just saying that I don't see what's harder about this in terms of orders. These are pretty much standard, right? Harder order used to be like 20, 20, right? And 5, 5, 5. So I don't know where they're getting this harder order thing from. They shuffled it around recently. So I don't think that it's actually harder. It's probably easier. Wait, what's missing? I thought you got me. Wait, what? I thought you got me the fabric. What's going on? I feel like they consumed it or something. They ate it. Oh, you know what? It's because of this. That's what happened. I know exactly what happened there. He's not coming, right? For another 5 minutes. Fungal guide, right? Oh, for this map? Yes, please. Thank you. Fungal guide is excellent. And then we need 3 of this. And we need 3 of this. Yeah, I'll just move it right now. I need the 3 eggs. There's 4 eggs. Do I care about this group? No. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Containers. 2, 3, 4. 5 on the left. Yeah, I'll take the right, actually, because it's going to take forever to get this. Oh, hey. Oh, horses. Alright, so the needs fulfilled will sort it out by itself. I don't want the jerky to be eaten by anybody else but the lizards. So that way we reserve all the jerkies for the lizards. Actually, let's be precise. Because the only way this works is if the lizard eats it. They won't work with any other species. Rain punk drill. Ooh. That's useless. Useless. Now the meat, though, might be useful. I think there's a deed for open 24, right? Oops. Opening glades. Glade. Let's look for the word glade. Opening 24 in one single run or something. Discover 30 glades? No, it's just basically discover. There should be like one that says open 24. Win a game after complete 20 events? No. Discover. Win a game without discovering any glades. Win a game after 4. Could have sworn there was one where it's like open 24 glades. It might have been 24 chests, right? Oh, discover 20 dangerous glades. No, that's 20 dangerous glades in one cycle. Oh, it's one cycle. No. Let's see here. Win a game after taking 10 runes. Win a game with 4 glades event still active. Win a game with 30 glades discovered on Pioneer now. Win a game with 30 or more glades discovered. Win a game with 30 or more discovered glades on Pioneer difficulty or higher. So we need to get 30 glades open, right? We need to open 30. I don't know if there's 30 even on this map. But what do we get? That's not that big of a deal. I don't really care about that. It's not important. I mean, this is the best time to get that check off, though. That doesn't really... It's not a cornerstone or anything like that, right? Dangerous. Win one game, yeah, okay. Well, let's do the 30, then we can also knock off this. Two dangerous, 3 dangerous, still active. Okay, yeah, so we complete this, we'll actually get a lot of the other ones. Win a game with 4 more discovered glades, yeah. Discovered, but I don't have to solve it, right? Yeah, okay. Win after 400. Win after discovering 2 forbidden glades before the end of year 2 on Pioneer that's not us. Win game after discovering forbidden before the end of year 1. No, that's not us. Win a game without discovering any glades. Yeah. Alright, we'll try to get all the glades open before the year's up. Before the run is up. Okay, 30? We should be able to get 30, right? What is this? Complete 2 events by making a decision loyalty. Or do 30 of the, or 50 of those. We should be able to get 30 of those. Or 50 of those. Open 30 glades, or have humans... 10 humans... with their coats, right? I'll just go with the left. Well, that does double the yield, though, if I take this. If I take that, that does double the yields. The only problem is, if I do 10, I also get 3 more showing up. That's fine, whatever. I'm close to that anyways. Alright, that's fine. We need bricks though, right? There you go, bricks. Jenna?
Yo, dear.
Hi, Jenna. Yo. Nothing you got there, huh?
Yeah.
Don't care. What do we got now? Ooh, a small farm. Oh no. What do we get? We got an herb garden? Yeah, alright, I'll take the small farm. Free tavern. Alright, so I need to get soil somehow, guys. Gotta get that soil somehow. Oh. I can't do trades, so that's not gonna help me. What else? Jerky need fulfillment. Wall. Alright, I need to cut through this, right? Eventually go this way. I need to get through this pocket over here, too. But I also need to leave 30 open the glades, but leave 4 dangerous open. I don't know if there's 30 on this map. Is there even 30 on this map? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 20... Yeah, it might be... Yeah, okay, there's about 30. I gotta leave 4 dangerous open. I gotta leave 4 dangerous open. And that will complete a bunch of quests. At the same time. You can leave. Alright, so now we just gotta get this. Voodoo. Oh, do I have enough to get another warehouse over there? No, I don't. Not yet, anyways. Bomb. Bum, 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 bum. And then somebody's not happy. Somebody's not happy. Hang on, beavers, right? Beaver levers. There you go. There you go. And everybody's semi-happy. Whoa, whoa. Okay. Alright, let's go with 50. Alright, what else do I have? Oh, I got a Forsaken Altar, huh? That's kind of cool. I can't do anything with that, right? So eventually we want to get into this, right? What's the timer on this dude? What do we got here? Survivor bonding, I'll take that. And I should be able to get the 50 off of that, right? 50 copper ores. Ooh, look at this. Veggies. Okay, so 4 on the left, 3 on the right. And what do I need? I need more humans, right? I need humans. Alright, so the jerkies is gonna complete. Coppers is gonna complete. I need a brewery. Here, I need soil. Brewery and soil. I need some species building. There's a small pocket over here, right? I need another house. Yeah, I need another house. Man, the time goes by fast, huh? Alright, I want to stick a warehouse over here. And that way, we'll get that cut out faster. And how's the copper ore? Probably should have made the roads closer. Or the warehouse closer. It takes longer for them to get back. Alright, so the goal for this map is to knock out as many as we can, right? Ideally, and also win. What is this? Yeah, that one I'm okay with, right? Yeah, okay. 12, right? How is it with 12? Dumb beavers. Dumb beavers! Dumb beavers. Dumb beavers. Can't do anything with mushrooms, huh? At this point, we have enough jerkies. So I don't want them eating the raw food. I think it's 8 needs fulfilled at how many times? 60 seconds. Okay, it's not terribly bad. Copper ores. Brewery, jerky, complete 2 trade route, or complete 2 thingies. Oh, we have the kiln. Nice, nice. The jerky should always be first priority. Spices. Herbs and roots is increased for every biscuit produced. Let's take that one. That's fine. I'm okay with that. What do you have for me? Ooh, ooh, I want that. Oh my god. I don't have the money. Alright, we need to start popping this here. Because I need to start solving shit. They're obviously not chopping fast enough. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. I need to get a hearth in here. Because the passing year is bad for my health here. Alright, we got the oil. Oh, it's not oil! Oh, no! Not oil. Shit. What is this? Global resolve increase. Okay, you know what? I want to take the left. And the reason for that is I need to collect 5 tablets. Right, I need to collect 5 tablets. I need to collect the 5 tablets. Before the end of the year. Oh, there's 3 here too. There's 3 there. I don't know. You know what? We could probably gamble. We're gonna get more tablets. I'm certain of that. Oh shit! I got nothing. Got nothing. What's the negative consequences of not solving that? I'm not prepared. I was not prepared. I was definitely not prepared. I'll take that because that gets me the +1 to the eggs. Ooh, Clothier, Distillery, right? Brewery, right? Brewery, god. Brewery. That had to be the choice for this. We're gonna get ale, right? We're gonna get ale. Yep, we're gonna get ale. And then this is gonna use wine. Mm-hmm. What's the coal give me? +1 and oil? Okay. Oh, hang on. Hang on. If I get the coal done, I get the marrow. Oh, damn it, 40. Oh no. Shit. That's not 10, is it? It's not 10. I got too excited on that solve. Shit. It's not helping me, is it? What am I gonna do, guys? Okay, okay. We're back to our stone problem. Because we're stoners, and we need to get that stone out of the way. We gotta solve the left, right? What's the consequences of this? Impatient goes up, right? The trader doesn't arrive. Oh yeah, no, it's storm burst. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. And we can't do thingy during the storm. Wasn't there another thingy? Alright, I need this over here. Oh. I did disable that. Good. I disabled it. Start moving along on that. Okay, I turned that in now, right? Yeah, let's do that now, because then we'll use the marrow. Oh, we can't use the marrow to solve the thing fast enough. Right. Right, that's still gonna be a gimp problem. God, this is the time where I wish the warehouse actually did something useful. We need this to lower the hostility down. Two. What do you need? 7. 4. 5. 25 or 15. 8. 5. How's it coming? 5, 35, 5 more. Done. Voodoo? You do. 30 seconds to solve that. We gotta get off the 4. Or, yeah, the 3. And our jerkies are running out, right? Shit, that's probably what it is. It's hunger. Yeah, it's hunger. Oh my god, hunger. Hunger. Hungry like a wolf. Alright, I'll take that off. Where's all my blizzard, dude? We should be able to get that fast enough, right? Oh my god. The time it takes to deliver all that's gonna be really slow. Oh, I can't get the where. Oh, that's an upgrade. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Man, this is really slow. Go. Go. Will I get that in time? Or it's blocked, right? I might not get that in time, guys. Ah, shit. I can't block. I can't speed that up any faster. Shit. Coffee break. Unless this magically... Nope. We're gonna get a Queen's Impatient. And the stupid coffee breaker. And I can't. Oh my god, we failed that so far. Alright, that means the Queen's Impatience going up, right? Unless there's a way to magically get that to work. 1, 2, 3. I don't think we can, right? There's no other way unless there's a cornerstone. No, we already got the cornerstone, so that's not happening. Damn it, we are off by like a few seconds. The impatient goes up by 1. Last one. Okay, I should be able to open 3 and work on 2. I'm not turning that in. Alright, I need to get into that. Oh. Alright, and that guy, I need 8 on that side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, come on. 7, 8. There you go. Yep, alright, so we're fine. 8 and 14, right? 8 and 14. Alright, we just moved the bar to the left because of the lizard. What do we need now, guys? Better fabric, with a chance of making water skins, or some beaver homes to make them happy. Clan Hall doesn't do anything for us. With a chance of water skins, right? Or beaver homes. Or beaver homes! Well, we don't have a field kitchen, so it's not like the water skin's gonna do anything for us. Beaver homes it is. One.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Ooh, hello, sickle. Oh, I need that. Oh my god, I need that. I need that.
Morning.
4 coins. How much is that gonna cost me? An arm and a leg. Oh my god, an arm and a leg. I need that so I can get the supply of insects over time. I really need that. How am I gonna get that? I mean, that's a lot of parts, right? That's a lot of parts. Yeah, let's sell the parts. Ooh, Smokehouse Distillery. Well, if I get the porridge, I won't have to worry about food problems. Trapper's camp is useful too, because then I can always get the meat off the large nodes. We are going to open a lot of all the nodes. But this gets me food from all the stupid mushrooms that we're getting, because it's going to start growing significantly. I mean, the jerky is the best jerky in the game. This will get me more meat, right? Because we are going to open all the glades. Yeah, I don't know, guys. What should I take here? Better jerkies. Trappers. Distillery. I'm gonna take the trapper, because then I might get the beanery later. And do you have anything that's gonna speed me up? 18, right? It's 18. Oh, okay, that's perfect. Blah, 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 blah. Nice, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Unfortunately, that's not gonna speed up, right? I cannot get that to go any faster. I can't get that to go any faster. Alright, so let's go ahead with the tavern then, or the brewery. Because now we brew. We brew. We brew. Dawn. You know what? Let's make the beaver house right here. Let's just do that. Oh, shit. It's almost done, huh? You know what? I'll leave it. That's fine. Screw it. Screw you, beaver. Dumb beaver homes. Dumb beaver homes. Wait, there's 2 over here, right? 2 over here. Yeah, you can leave. 10 over there, right? There's 4, right? That's 4. I only need 8. Hang on, let's see here. What's on this side? 14? Yeah, this is 14. So the 2 can actually move over there. Oh, these are all... these are no good. No good. That's exactly 14. This is 12. Yep, that's fine. Garden. And the beaver needs 1 more. Yep, beaver needs 1 more. Lizard? Oh, we don't have a lizard home thingy yet. Alright, what can we turn in next? We failed the impatient thingy. At least that gets us +3 resolve. And then brewery. We need a brew, right? Brew. And we need to get herbs. Oh, I forgot to check if that guy had herbs. Probably could have got my herb thing knocked out of the way. Totally forgot to check. I was going to as well, earlier. Clothing, dangerous glade events. Open 3 dangerous glade events, complete 2 events. Hang on. Okay, there's 14 on that side. And lizards. Lizards. I think lizards are done, unless I favor them, right? Nope, lizards are done. Lizards are done. I can't use water, right? I can't use water. Can I favor these guys? No. Wait, 9? Oh. Oh, I need another beaver house. Yeah, I need another beaver house. Because of 9. It's not exact, but... You were done, right? And what does this do for me? I can't get that one, right? Can't do anything with that either. Alright, well that's gonna give me a tavern, so I'll take it. Because then the tavern... The tavern will then let me increase my resolve. And I need to open one more. Beavers. Shit, hang on, beavers. We don't want beavers eating this. And, I guess we're gonna have to let some of them get this. Alright, it's 14. Oh. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Thank God I did not have to pay oil. Ooh, that was so close. Not have to pay oil. Let's do that for now. So I can get that push next turn. Alright, so next one I need lizard homes or something, right? Alright, I need to get this too next year. I can't get this year. Shit. Uh, 9, right? I think it's 9. I have no way to convert the flour. Even if I had soil, it's like, what am I gonna do with the soil, right? Just eat it raw. Yeah, there's nothing else I can do. Let's see here. Maybe we can go in here. Let's go that. Or hang on this way, right? I mean, it's pretty close. Alright, let's go for the push. Oops. For the lizards. And what do we have here? Biscuits gets double yield, right? Man, we're banking on those biscuits, huh? We are banking on biscuits. I need flour, and I need a way to make the biscuits. Oh, there's soil. Nice. Don't have the money. Well, it doesn't matter, though. The left is not that bad.
On, huh?
Yeah, the left is not terribly bad. So what am I gonna... Oh, yeah, the herb garden, right? So do the herb quest. I need 2 more tablets to complete the other quest. What's this one do? Plankies. And that's the altar. It's a good thing I don't have to pay for any of these openings. Jesus. What do you need? 21 or 22? 22. Oh, that's the most we can get now, huh? How many other lizards do we have? Arth? One there? Oh. There we go. Buy us a little bit more time. Until the other building is in play. There you go. Those pickle goods are gonna go away soon, right? Oh, I can't do anything with that right now. Uh-oh, it's slowly going down. I need to solve this, right? I think once that goes away, we also get -6 backup for this guy. So that way it trades off with this, right? Oh shit. Oh god. Fail. Fail. They're draining all my good shit there. They're draining all the good shit. 17? How do I get 17? I'll take the left. How do I get 17? 13? Without paying an arm and a leg. Without paying an arm and a leg. I guess that's fine, right? I'm okay with that. We have Rudy. Wait, are you selling herbs? You are, but I can make my own herbs. There's no reason to buy it. Yeah, there's no reason to buy it. Obelisk. Alright, I'm gonna go with a left, right? Because that lowers hostility. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, no yas. The second one of these. Jesus Christ. I need a second one of this somewhere. Here we go, that works. Sure, let's stick that there. Don't really care. I just need the hostility reduction. Beavers is actually better, right? Or humans. Go with the beavers for now. Alright, let's go with that.
Hi.
I don't need anything off you, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, survivor bonding, right? Oh my god, I can't sacrifice! Oh no! I just realized. Oh, it's an upgrade! Oh, it's an upgrade. Oh, it cannot be done. Oh, there's no point in doing the heart. Oh my god. I can't! I forgot. I can't. This is like only. This is. We're a poor man. New player. New player. Oh my god, new player. You cannot do that. No altar for a very long time because we're a new player. The hell. The hell. And we cannot get that, can we? Shit, we need this ASAP. So what is this? 50% hostility, global. Oh, okay, that's not terribly bad. We just don't want to be on 4. Yeah, we just don't want to be on 4. Well, that stinks a lot. Now we cannot get that. Well, since we can't get off of this, we might as well just chop. There's no reason not to chop. Okay, the hearth must have got finished. So that's fine. Yep, that's what I thought. Oh my god, the altar. I can't believe I even attempted to do the altar. 14 on that side, right? 16 on that side, which is normal. One, 2, 3, 4. Or actually, no, just 3. Park. 3. That should give me +2, right? Right, how many have I opened so far? Win a game after completing 25 Glade events. I need to do the deed where it's, win a game discovering 30, right? Win a game discovering 30. Where's the win a game with a 30? There's a win a game discover 30, right? Here we go. So I need to get 30, or how many more? 14? 24? Oh my god, I need 24 more. Oh, okay. That's a long way to go. Alright, so we got that one, right? We can build another hearth if I need to. Yeah, we can build another hearth if I need to. I need to discover more glades. I don't necessarily need glades right now, right? I could probably win. Straight up. Well, it's not true though. Let's reassess. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god. Unresolved. Meat specialization? Or woodcutters reduce the thing? I mean, meat specialization should help me with this. But woodcutters having reduced hostility is going to help me more. Alright, well, we gotta open Glades up. Let's do this. Good time to do it. This is right there anyways. Hang on, we're wasting the jerkies, right? We're wasting the jerky opportunity if I'm not going to the bottom. We should get the 2 over here. Alright, what do we got? Okay, okay. That should give me +2. Okay, okay. Oh no! The money! Oh, the money! Oh yes, the money, the money, the money. Oh no, 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 no. Eggs! Eggs. We need eggs. No eating eggs. We need 25 eggs. I can get the money off of this, right? Or the insects, whichever comes first. Okay. Well. Smokehouse or lizard house? We do need the clothes. We do need the clothes, right? To get the clothes need fulfilled. Alright, I'll take the clothes. Jesus Christ. So otherwise, we can't do the clothing need fulfillment. And plus, we can do water skins now, right? Yeah. Yeah. Too bad we can't install that with water. Which comes first? 60. Well, we might actually get the insects. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Yes. How much is the insect? Oh, yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go. Insects, insects. Right? I need the money, right? I need the money. Alright, let's start hauling this because I gotta deliver the oil anyways. We need to make sure that bar is not going too crazy. And then need fulfillments. Just humans. Alright, so how do I do this? I have nothing for that. Oh, I do have bars. I do have bars. Well, that's not entirely true then. I do have bars. Cool. I can actually solve shit. Please hurry. I got 10 minutes, right? So plenty of time. I don't think that's gonna be a problem. What? That was just... That wasn't a weird... That was a weird sound effect. I think the 30 Glade in a single game, you need some heavy hostility reduction, like protected trade or something. Well, I'm on Watchtower. So I do need something to reduce the hostility of the passing year, though. The passing year is my problem right now. It's not the Glade opening. But Watchtower is something I can do. Right? It's just the passing year that's causing the problem right now. So if I can get something that reduces the passing years, then we'll be okay. I might not be able to do it. But we're gonna try anyways. Oh god. You deliver.
Ja, Alba.
These little coffee breakers. You deliver. Okay, there we go. I just need calming of the spirit. Calming spirit or calming the forest or whatever. To get that going, right? Alright, do I take the left or not? With the Rudy. I mean, what else gives me roots? These don't give me roots, right? It gets me +1 roots, but what am I gonna do with a +1 roots? I really don't need anything. Maybe this. Yeah, I guess maybe that. Go back to this. I don't need all that right now. I just need the humans to stay happy. They're 43. Alright, human homes, right? Human homes, right? I think human homes. Oh, I forgot to move people over there. 1, 2, 3. 4. 5. Down to 8. 9. 8. That's 8. Oh, where'd they go? Oh, did they go over here? Damn it. 2, 3. You're 14, right? Are you 8? You should be 8. 8. Alright, so 8, 8. I should get now a +2 for each of these guys, right? Yeah. 1, 2. 3. No, this is 2, right? We'll figure that out in a little bit. Alright, I gotta get off the 3 if I can. I don't know if I can. Still not enough! Oh my god. These each passing year is killing me. Shit, I can't. I can't. Might as well chop if since I can't. And we're just gonna remove... I don't know if I should. Because the oil might be useful. Alright, hang on. We got the humans. We gotta wait 5 seconds. What's that gonna do? Okay, that's gonna give me better eggs, right? Well, we're not mining eggs right now for a while anyways. No, I don't want to move it. He's in the middle of the charge. We'll turn that in later. I need to discover another glade, right? Discover another glade. So we got 4 points right here. Easy peasy, right? That's gonna give me 2 points because I have this guy. I mean, we should be able to win. The question is, can I win with this and this? Before this time runs out.
Clara.
Yeah.
Let's take the brakes off. Containers? We're gonna make water skins, and then that way we're gonna make some pickle goods. And maybe ale even if we want to, right? Just to get that resolve moving. I don't have a whole lot of bars, so I have to think carefully on which one I want to spend my bars on. Or sorry, my tools. I should probably just do this one over here, like right next to me. Alright, please give me a good cornerstone. Give me a second, I'm gonna sneeze. Alright, so I'm probably gonna take the sickle, right? That way. This gets the boost. It's not getting everything. Yeah, it's not getting everything. I can't really do anything about that because we don't have the Citadel Upgrade.
Oh, we know. Yeah.
Alright, what do you got for me? Oh, I need to buy that so bad. I need to buy that so bad. I'm gonna take the left. Where can I get money? Where can I get money? 22. Oh my god, I can't do that. What am I gonna do? What am I going to do, guys? Alright, that's a reasonable amount, right? I need that so bad. Alright, we gotta do a lot of chopping now, right? Just to make up for all that wood that we lost. That one has to be built ASAP. Hang on. We're leaving that there for 14, right? That's 15, okay. And you are a 9, right? Alright, everyone, just go about doing your thing. Alright, we've actually dropped a little bit in hostility. That should mitigate that 1 year. Now I need another one of these, right? I need more human homes. I need more beaver homes. I need more human homes, I need more beaver homes. It's not pretty. Our base is not pretty at all. Oh, stone tooth termite. Okay. We are prepared. We're gonna get a continuous flow of meat. So that means we're giving up the parts or tools. Fancy, saucy update. Yeah, it's an interesting update. I gotta get off the 4. Alright, beavers are happy, humans are happy. Hang on. Get another beaver or human house in here, right? We just need 8 on this guy. We need 14 on that guy. We need 14 there, that guy, yeah. Alright, so I need to get another hearth in here too. What do you got for me? I don't need anything off this dude, right? No, I need money was what I need. Need money. Alright, this is okay. Well, actually, I don't have the tools. We just basically used up our tools. Well, wait. I think we might have gotten tools from one of these, right? Yeah, we got 6 off of that one. I need to make bars. Okay, we got 4 points. We definitely can secure the win, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe. I don't know. Because we have Rudy, I need to have extra workers. I don't think I can do housing upgrade, right? Yeah, no housing upgrade. And 3 more. Alright, so we have all our orders lined up. How many more? I need 2 more tablets, and I need to get more glades discovered, and I need more ways to lower hostility. Like new ways to lower the hostility down. So I need to open this glade here. We gotta get in there. Alright, we still gotta move the bar to the left, right? Beyonce that for 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. Beyonce for 5. And I can't do anything with my charges. Yep. So we didn't get the last 2, but that's because they couldn't reach it. I think this guy could reach it, but we had Rudy. So it made it difficult. Alright, so we should be able to do pickle goods, right? Wanda. How much do you need? 38? Ooh. Shit, how many more housing do you need? 1. 14, 14. Okay. Oh, I need roots. Oh. I know why. You gotta stop using my roots. So I can turn that in. You know, hang on. Let's go ahead and take the roots. Because they're gonna need to do this. And that gets roots. Yeah, that's the +1 roots. It's actually plus this too, huh? Alright, rain mill, right? Let's take the rain mill. So now I need biscuits. Get that biscuits in there. Alright, humans are off the charts. Oh man, you're gonna make me go in there, aren't you? Oh, you are making me go in there. It's okay, it's not bad, right? Not bad. We can do it. We can do that. Oh. Time to switch. We gotta do. We definitely have to start doing routes. We gotta get mushrooms.
Yeah.
Alright, I only got 3 things to turn in now, right? Please hurry. Please hurry. Do it before the storm! Nice. Okay. Rain spirit, yes. Good. Oh, we used up our oil! Oh no! What happened to our oil? I thought we bought 30. Oh, I think we did use up the oil, didn't we? For the other solve. Wait. Is there anything we can do about that? Clothier, and rain mill. Clothier and rain mill. Clothier. Oh, I sold all of my pigments. Alright, so we definitely need this. Good thing I reserved that one right there. Alright, I knew I was gonna need that for something. Alright, what do you got for me? Give me something good. What is this? +1? Alright. Oh, look at that. Oh, leather worker. Haunted, huh? Haunted. Oh, it makes pigments! Oh. It's too late though. I can't do that in time. I thought this is no pause only. Pause. Not max difficulty. It is the max difficulty all the time. I've increased from From Viceroy to Prestige. This is Prestige 1. I gotta get off of the 4, right? Otherwise, we have to pay oil. We really need to get rid of people. They only need to disable pausing for a new iron mode challenge? Maybe. Throw in your suggestions. That might be interesting. It might be an interesting idea. 17, right? Alright, what am I gonna do with the flour, though? I have no way to make the biscuits yet. I only have like 2 blueprints left. I don't have a field kitchen. Here. Okay. I mean, I could probably make some ale too. From the roots, right? Did I turn in the roots? I did turn in the roots. I think we're gonna have to make roots. Because herbs is not gonna do anything for us. At all. I totally forgot. Herbs does nothing for us. We have 127 herbs. Absolutely useless right now. I can't make porridge with it. I can't do anything with my herbs. Why herb garden over small farm? Because I don't have anything else? Do I have anything else? Oh my god. I thought, oh, you're right. I screwed up. I do have a small farm. I do have a small farm. Thank you for reminding me that I have a small farm. Jesus Christ, all this time I had a small farm. The reason I did the herb garden was because there was a quest for doing herbs with an herb garden. And so that's why I built the herb garden. But now I just realized I have a small farm. So thank you for pointing that out. Totally forgot. I would have screwed that up. And the reason why I need so many is because I have Rudy. They also don't cover the full range. Rudy makes things slower. Alright, so this one right here. Do I get the oil yet? Oh god. I think we're gonna fail the rain. Because we also gotta deliver the oil. Like now, please? Any day now? Like any day now? Come on. Nice. Okay, yeah. This is grain, right? Newcomers are waiting? I don't know about newcomers. Cannibalism? Leftover crops? I can't do trades. You know what? I'll take the money. Because every time the trader comes by, I'm like, I need money. I need money. He's always selling something good.
Mira, aywa.
Fire's going out? Are you kidding me? I have like 160 coal and the fire's going out. All right, I think the humans have finally reached their limits. We're gonna do beavers to be happy, right? Or no? Yeah, we can let you guys eat that. That's fine. Beavers to be happy. It's beaver time. It's Justin Beaver time. Oh my god. Oh shit. We should be getting insects, right? It's no, yeah. No meat. Do you use mines? I was using the mines earlier. I need to probably add another mine to get the beavers happiness bonus in. Oh god. I mean, there was a mine over here that I destroyed earlier. Or completed. You just arrived. Oh, there's a mine right here too, huh? Oh, I guess I can do this one right here. It's like right in front of me. The whole time. What do you need? Bricks? Parts? Or Jenna? Jenna? I don't need anything off of Jenna. 14. And you're working on this, right? 3 minutes. Alright, so I need more tablets somehow. I need 2 more tablets. And I need to open 20 more glades, but that's not gonna happen unless I get some sort of hostility reduction. Our hostility is just way off the charts. There's no way I can get the 30 at the same time, right? Win a glade after complete 25 glades? Oh boy. Well, I need to open 4 glades and let them... Actually, this might be considered an event. Yeah, let's do that. That's an event. This is +2, right? I just need to complete events. What is this one gonna give me? This does give me a lot. You know what? I'm gonna go with the left. What's that one gonna give me? It's kind of meh. I'm saving my parts though, because I might need the parts, or sorry, the tools, for a different event solve. What's this deal? Oh, parts. Sorry, what do you got for me? I need biscuits. I need biscuits and skewers. Biscuits and skewers, right? Oh, it's got pigments too, huh? I could make scrolls. I could make scrolls. Alright, so I got 3 points. I need to come up with 3 on my own. 3 on my own. And I need parts from somewhere, right? Hey, I need to get back my parts back. I need parts back. I mean, I guess I could get rid of one of the beavers, right? Oh my god. Stop making this. Oh, let's max this out. Let's take the thing off of that. Alright, so that means beaver homes, right? Wait, is there another spot? I mean, I need that there, right? I don't need that. There, that's my parts back. I don't need this here. Alright, so I need some way to lower hostility, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get the 30 opening. I don't even know if I can get the 25. Alright, hang on. I gotta solve 25, right? So opening 30 is not happening. I need to definitely open 4 and not solve it. I need to get tablets. Whatever? What do you mean, whatever? Is there a building for parts except one I found in ruins. 3-star parts and fire thingy. You're talking about the fire essence, right? Start blight, first oil. Do you mind? Parts rewards? Yeah. You can make parts if you have certain cornerstones in the workshop. Yes, it is true. You can make parts if you have the thing that lets you. There's also a cornerstone that says trading. You can get parts. Right, there's a cornerstone for that. Wow, beavers are just off the charts, huh? Oh my god, look at that! Beavers are just going nuts! Beavers are just having a field day. That's like way over their requirement. Way over their requirements. Let's not give you too much love there, beavers. Beavers are getting way too much love. Way too much love for beavers right now. One, two, three. I need two points. When watch your stream seems so easy to play until it's time to play myself. Oh, I do make it look easy, don't I? They all dead? Your villagers all dead? This is my second game from a restart. A full restart. I gotta get off at 4 because I don't want to pay the oil. I need a way to lower more hostility, guys. Oh my god. Alright, so we got a -50 hostility reduction, right? Thank God. That helps. That helps a bit. And I need flour, right? I need to get some flour up here.
Yo, that's it.
Yeah, you do that. You do that. Yeah. All right, let's see. Our cookhouse. How's our cookhouse coming along? I only need 10 of these. Not a lot. We're gonna try to make some scrolls. No. 30 only. Actually, let's go down to 10. Okay, we've got essence there, and we've got more beer. So that means I can set up another hearth somewhere to lower more hostility by 30. The only problem is it's going to eat up a lot of fuel. But that's okay. And I could probably put another 8 over here, right, to increase the resolve bonus. Oh, there's people on that side. There you go. 14 on that side. 14 there. Can't do lizard homes. Alright, so... You...
Oh,
Let's get in there. Let's pop that. Pop that. I don't know if I need this or not. I mean, it definitely should be something I should try to go for.
yeah, hand me that.
Sure, let's do this. I can't get resolved during that time frame, but that's okay. At least it's an event. And then I need this cluster here, right?
Hiya.
Hiya, hiya. Hiya. I need parts from somewhere. Technically, I don't need this. You know what? It's fine. Oh shit, let's empty it out first. Actually, I don't need humans to empty it out.
Oh,
Actually, I don't need humans on that one, right? Yeah, I needed as much grain as I can. Alright, what else, what else, what else? We don't need the beavers right now. On that. What is this, 29? Alright, let's give beavers some more love again. Wait, just beavers. Just pickle goods. Alright, why do you have people on herbs with both types turned off? I don't have anyone on herbs right now, right? I should. Oh, you know, you're right. Thank you for that. Yeah, thank you. That was a mistake. Well, it was kind of a mistake.
Yeah.
There you go. I want a ratio of herbs, a little bit of herbs, so I actually can make biscuits out of that. Right? And I need lots of flour. And right now I have Rudy. Rudy basically says harvesting and planting is 25% slower. And since my radius for the farm is actually smaller now because I don't have the upgrade, I actually have extra farms to cover the radius. Useless. One, two, three, right? I only need beavers to go over here. Oh. Merchant, huh? He's got nothing good. Oh, he's got that, but I don't want to waste my money on that. Well, actually, I can probably spend that money. I'm okay with that. So we are in the clear once the beaver gets to this point, right? Didn't I? Didn't I do something at 1, 2, 3? Didn't I salvage the thingy? Oh, no, I didn't yet. Oh, there we go. I was like, where? I thought I salvaged the thingy. Camps with no deposit notifications, by the way. Yeah, I got it. I got one. Yeah, I removed it. I was trying to empty out the forage camp so I can get this, but to be made. And then these guys are useless. Alright, I do need more plankies. And the beavers should be super happy now, right? I'm trying to open as many glades as I can because I'm on Watchtower. This is Prestige 1 right now. This is my second game. I think we got everything right. Yeah, we did get mostly. They didn't plow everything though. Boy. I should have stopped that sooner. Because I knew I was getting this, right? That was such a waste. I should have stopped that one sooner. That was such a waste. Hang on, hang on, hang on. This is also a waste. I don't need the pigments right now, though, right? Oh, I need the coal. Oh, God. I need the coal. I gotta activate the coal again. Alright, I think that's all fair, right? It's all fair. Upgrade the mine. I don't need to right now. The mine's fine. I mean, I will win. I don't think that's an issue. It's not an issue. I should probably kill off my workers. Holy shit, the beavers are just so super happy. Uh-huh. I need to solve, what, 25 events? That's 2, right? The beavers are just off the charts, guys. I feel like... No, I shouldn't attack the guy. I really shouldn't attack the guy. It's not... I shouldn't. I don't get Queen's Impatient Last Stand. Alright, we're now in winning territory. How many glades are left? What is it, 14? Oh my god, 14. We are now in winning territory, so I don't I should get as many small glades first, then open the large glades, and then we win. Right? Open all the small glades, then do the large glades. And then win. Right? That's the goal right now. I don't know if that's gonna be enough, right? Hang on, is it? What do we need? 16, right? 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, and then the 4, right? And then the 4 large. Yeah, we got enough. There's enough, actually. There's enough. I have enough small glades plus 4 large, right? Yeah, we've got enough. I just got to open enough small glades. Hang on. So what is it? I got to open 12 small glades. 12 small glades. And 4 large. That's the plan. And I need to get tablets. And the beavers are just out of control. I know. I'm just thinking that too. Beavers are just out of control right now. We've already surpassed the winning objectives. I don't want to pay the 4, right? What's the consequences? Yeah, you know what? I don't think that's a big deal. I don't think that's a big deal anymore, guys. Like, 2 nodes getting destroyed is not a big deal anymore, right? It's nothing. Yeah, 2 nodes is not a big deal anymore. What is this gonna do? -10 for 3 minutes? Ooh, bad idea. That might be a bad idea. Yeah, that's a bad idea, though. That's definitely a bad idea. Let's set the preparation here. Preparation H. Okay, so I don't want to win because I need to get the thing here for the 30. I want to get the ancient tablet so I can unlock the trader, the horse. Right? These are the 2 things I need. And then I'm going to open the 4 dangerous glade for the... That's for the horse, right? That's for the horse. Or wait, which... One of the 2 is for the horse, right? One of the 2 is for the horse. That's the horse. The 30 is for the embark thingy reward. And then the glade... Completing the 25, right? To get the prayers. So I can complete this. I need 10 more completion. I'm going for the achievement. This is a reset. This is a profile reset. So I want that so that way I can get the prayer added to my speed. Ooh, what do I want, guys? None of this matters at this point, right? I've already won. Okay. I think at this point, I should probably just make more woodcutters to speed up the process. Yeah, I just need more woodcutters to speed up this process. Don't care. I know they're spinning, but I don't care. You can remove trapper notifications. Do I have a trapper notification? Do I have a trapper? Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. Thank you. Alright, that's fine. I should probably get this, though, just to lower my hostility. I know it's not... Oh, shit. Yeah, it's fine. I'll take it. Because that also... That's also a event solve. Right. I need event solves. Nothing useful. What is this? Scouts work 10% faster on Glade events. Sure, I'll buy that. That's a very good deal. You guys help out. I need more people to help out. Actually, it's better not to have beavers, right? Because beavers bloat the thing. Takes longer with beavers. Technically, you don't want beavers chopping the wood. How do you feel about the new idle farmer indicator? Oh my god, I love it. That's the best thing in the world. That's the best thing in the world, guys. Here, let me take that. I don't need to farm this anymore. Yeah, I'll just put one in each. It doesn't matter. We've already won, so... I don't want beavers because beavers will bloat the internal storage because they have a chance to get double yield. So whenever there's double yield, they have to go back and unload it. So it's better to not have beavers for what I'm trying to do right now. That's humans, right? We're here, right? Oh, no. There we go. Now that one I don't mind, because we might need it for solves. Yeah, screw that. Let's just... There. Okay. How many have we done so far? We need to reach 12, right? Target goal is 12. Or 24, right? 26. Our target goal is 26. And then 4 from the large. Oh, I need to find tablets, huh? I do need to open something to get the tablet. This is taking forever. Well, they're almost done. I don't want to move that. No. Unless I get lucky with a tablet in one of these thingy. Or a chest.
Yeah.
You gotta get a large for the tablet, huh? Okay. Oh, yes, oh, man, this is so slow. No, I don't want to use that, right? Oh my god.
Monda.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. We might actually have bricks. No bricks. Forgot about that. No bricks. Alright, you're opening that one. See if I can knock this one out. Because I need a tablet, and I can only get a tablet through a large one. Alright, please be easy. Oh, totem denial. Oh, it's got tablets. Oh, it's doable. It's doable. It's definitely doable. That's what we want, right? That's what we want. And that does not penalize us during the storm. Alright, we need to solve the other stuff too, though. We need to solve that one, right? Which is easier, left or right? Left. I need to solve events, that's why I need to do those. Silly things. So how many events is that? 1, 2, 3? 4? Jenna, do you have anything good? Jenna does not have anything good. No good Jennas. Alright, how's the opening? We're at 22, right? We need to be at 26, right? We need to be at 26. Yeah, we're getting the tablets right now. We're getting the 2 tablets, right? The 3 right there. I'm not worried about that. We got another guy over here, huh? What do you got for me? None of this is useful. No, this is okay. There's a camp here I need to solve, right? Alright, let's go ahead and empty that out. Alright, how many more? What is that? 23? I need 3 more openings. Where are you gonna jump? Where are you gonna jump? Oh, that's a leap, huh? That's a far leap. Hang on, let's see. If I open that, I can wait, right? I don't know. I don't need it. There's no reason to worry about that. I don't need it. Hang on, though. How many do I need now? I need 2 more, and then I open large glades. 2 more in large glades, right? Hmm. Alright, so let's see here. It's 2 more and a large glade, right? 2 more and 4 large glades. I should probably give them shit that consumed during the storm. Thank God there's no blight rot. Oh, this might be a bad idea right here. Let's not do that. Yeah, I'll leave it, it's fine. I probably need to go down, right? Maybe 1. 1 will be fine. Hang on, how many do I need? 2 more and 4 large glades. 2 more and 4 large glades. And my tablet should almost be done. Two more and 4 large glades. Let's go. This is it. We are in the stretch now. We are in the stretch. We don't have to solve it. Solving is not required. You know what? Hang on. We probably just carve through this easily. People are too happy? Oh shit! People are too happy. Oh my god. People are happy. We don't want happy people. We don't want happy people. We don't want happy people. Stop being happy. Alright, hang on. So what do I need now? I need to get 4 more glades, right? And I need 3 has to be large. 3 more large. I need 3 more larges. And we do not want to solve the 3. Alright, let's go with this one. Alright, so I should get the tablet. I need 3 large glades. And then 1 regular, anything else. And 5 events? And 5 events, right? Oh yeah, you're right, and 5 events. That's 1 right there. What is this? Bloodflower? Oh. Well, I can't solve the main event, right? Solving the main event is not allowed. Solving main event is not allowed. It has to be open and not solved main events. Okay, so it says here it's got to be active. Win a game with events still active. So if I solve the main events, the main threats, then that cannot be completed. Does that make sense? Oh, yeah. So anyways, yeah. So now you know, right? Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, no. Oh, no! Not bad idea. Oh, my God. Bad idea. Oh, there's 2 more tablets there. Worm event is... Yeah. They need to stop being happy. We cut them all off, right? And everything. No food, no nothing, right? That should be finished, right? So how's our events? We need 4 more events, and then I need to discover 2 more large glades. That cannot be solved. That should not be solved. Alright, hang on. Jesus Christ, it might just be better to do this side. Straight down the middle here. Alright, we're almost there, guys. Almost there. Where else do I have shit? Workers. Alright, that's the other one, right? I got 1 more large. I need to complete something, and then I need to discover 1 little one, which is this one right here. So that little one, and then this one over here, and we gotta wait for the solves. We need to solve something. Hang on, what are they doing on this one? Oh, I'm missing stones. You got 30 stones there? How's that? That should be fine, right? And Jesus Christ, that'll take forever. Well, that's done, right? I gotta wait for the tablet. Alright, so I need to solve 1 more shit. And then open a large, right? Oh, hey, there's a small encampment. Okay, that shouldn't be too hard to solve, right? Oh, I got no... There you go. Alright, I think we got everything we need, right? I need 1 more dangerous to open up. Alright, and that's it. And I need to solve 1 more item. Boing. Boing. Alright, I think that's it, right? Alright, I got the 30, I got the tablet, I got the dangerous, and we're waiting for 1 more solve. Which is this over here, right? Alright. You go. Go! 4th. And then, that's it, right? 4, 5, 30, 25. Beautiful. Now we win. Now we win. Oh, okay. Hang on. Should I open more shit? So I'm pretty sure there's other glades. I think there's other glade thingy to... We're getting that one right. Win a game after discovering a glade. No, 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 right. Win a game after discovering 4 glades. No, no, no. Win a game without discovering any glades. No, no, no. Win a game with 3 glades events still active. Yeah, we're gonna get all of that. Discover 80 glades. I might as well open a few more since I have the time. Just to have that contribute towards my counter. Like maybe one more or something. Whichever is really fast. I don't think there's anything fast. I don't think there's anything fast. We pretty much opened everything. Holy shit. There's nothing really fast left. Yeah, none of those are really fast. Oh well, whatever. I mean, we've got it, right? We pretty much got it. Nice. What's the other one? We're just waiting on another other one, right? Oh my god, all those deliveries. Oh my god, all those deliveries. We're gonna try to win before the storm. Why did you go? Why did you do that one? Oh my god. Ding 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 ding. Oh, I got nothing. I don't want to attack the guy. Let's not risk attacking the guy. Bad idea to attack the guy since we don't have last stand. Oh, screw it. I'm just gonna... Oh, no, no. I'm gonna just turn it in. Screw it. Alright. I just don't want to risk it. Yes! Look at all those achievements, guys. Oh my god. Holy shit! Look at all those achievements. Bam! We got harpies now, huh? What is this? Smelter? Bathhouse? Copperage? What is this? Economic migration? No, that's awful. Alright, discover 10 glades. Nice. Complete 10 orders. Nice. Collect 10 reputation points. Nice. We did a marshland run, right? Very nice. Discover 30 glades. Very nice. Trade amber 200. Yep, very nice. Oh, I should have traded more at the end. Just dumped everything. That was a mistake there. I had the trader too. I should have just dumped all my shit. Win a game with at least 40 villagers. Yeah. Oh, hey, look at that. 40. Win a game with 1 dangerous event open. Win a game with no one dying. Hey, no one died. Wow. How is that possible? Watchtower. Serving ale. 1 farm, 1 brewery, 1 tavern. Wow. 2 dangerous active, 3 dangerous active. This is going to be a ton of experience points. Yes. Win a game having gained at least 5 reputation points through resolve. Yes. Deadly Spore, Marshlands. On a Viceroy difficulty or higher. Yes. Win a game with 1 converted rain totem and a denial. Nice. Win a game with no dead villagers. Very nice. On Viceroy or higher. Win a game with 4 active events. Yes. Ancient Knowledge with the tablets. Win a game with 30 or more glades discovered on Pioneer difficulty. Efficient Explorer with 25 glades events. And then win a game on Prestige 1 or higher. That's the one we just did. That was amazing. And that's our second run, too. Okay, Levitating Monument should get us something, right? And we can go in here and go in here. Oh my god, that turtle. That's a very long turtle. That's a very long turtle here. We need vision, increase radius. Oh yeah, look at this home, huh? It says I got something. What'd I get? You mean your only... Well, it isn't my favorite nephew. You mean your only nephew. Interesting. Does it matter? We have reasons to celebrate. I hear you've just established your first successful settlement. Yes, I did. Feels weird, huh? First successful settlement? That was like... Viceroy, right? Why did it say first? I already got this home, so that means I discovered a first settlement successful already, right? The fact that I'm in this room means I already did a successful settlement. She didn't need to tell me that. She should have told me that last time when I visited her. And then leaving the town as soon as self-sufficient? Yeah. Yes, it feels kind of weird. Okay, sure. Not necessarily. I feel like the change of scenery. Interesting. Usually new Viceroys aren't too eager to move on. Okay, sure. But that's good. You seem to be getting used to this new life and quickly. Yes, I know. I'm great. A never-ending fight against the sealed ones. Yes, okay. That was it. Just a dialogue. New dialogues. Alright, the Glade. I'll take it. 10 points. 10 points. 10 points. A home decoration. Why not be an invasive species? Fungal. Okay, I get some decoration. Cool. New decoration. Discover 30 glades. Cool. Points. More experience points. Win a game with 40 villagers. More decorations. Don't care. Win a game with dangerous. Still active. Yes. Experience points. 0 villager dying. Yes. Thank you for that. More points. Win a game on Watchtower. Thank you for that. Win a small farm brewery tavern. Yes. On veteran or higher. Thank you. 2 dangerous glades still active. Yes. Win a game with 3 dangerous glades still active. Yes. Oh, look at all that. What is this? Reinforced roads? Oh, that's a nice one. Settlement is known as a trading hub in the region. Gain 1 amber for every time you sell goods. Okay, that's not bad. I like that. Druid's Hut. Ranch. Ooh, ranch is now available. Okay, reputation. Decoration. Decoration. Marshland biome on Viceroy or higher. Yeah, sure. Okay, converted rain totem and the totem of Nile at the same time. Yes. I'll take it. Win a game with no dead villagers on Viceroy or high. Yes, that's me. Win a game with 4 dangerous glade events still active. That's me. Now we get the horse to play with. Nice. This is the horse. We got the big shelter. Very nice. I like having a big shelter. I like to have Reed as a choice. Very nice. I'll think about this. I don't know yet. That will bloat my cornerstone. I will have to think about that. I don't think I should take that now because event solves is not taking that long. I'm not at the point where there's event solve that's taking right. There's a prestige level where event solves takes 50% longer. Right now I'm not at that level, so there's no reason to take this now. This is only going to bloat my cornerstone. Win a game with prestige difficulty or higher. I'll take that. And then we're good, right? And we gotta win 1 more game. Good on that. And now... I want to... Oh, I don't have enough for this. That's 3 points. Interesting. Alright, so I the only thing I can do is go up on the middle line, right? This will allow me trades, right? Allow you to establish trade with those settlements. Yes, I'll do that one. What's this one? +1 embark to spend on resources on bonus starting at new settlement. Yes, that's good. Allow you to pay amber to reroll. Oh, I want the rain mill. I want the rain engine. Yes, every settlement starts with additional resource pipes. And then I unlock the rain punk engine system. Yes. And I've got exactly 36. Gain 10% more resources whenever you finish the settlement. Or more embark points. I think I'm gonna go with this one, right? I want more resources every time I finish. What's this one? Oh, that's just extra meat and food, right? I think this is better. I'll get more Citadel resources when I basically finish stuff. Right, that's the best choice. Boom. Okay. Alright, cool, 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 cool. That was a very nice run. And this is now, we're going Prestige 2, right? What's Prestige 2? Storms last longer? Easy peasy. Easy peasy. We have 4 points, right? Most likely I'm going to do the top because we get planks for free. And extra parts. Humans are not useful at all because they can't tell us where the soil is right now. I'd have no upgrade. Lizard is probably the best bet right now. I mean, this is not bad for slowing down the resolve, though. That's not bad to have for slowing resolve. Or, sorry, impatience. It's still my favorite since we don't have a max Citadel upgrade. The impatient bar does move fairly quickly, so it's actually good to have her. And then 7, 8, 9, right? Enter 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Probably gonna be food. I don't know. Why is human especially becoming yellow farming? Oh, it's a new icon. They changed it now. In the patch notes, it says that they changed the yellow icon so that it is not confused with the fox scouting ability, because the scouting ability looks like a little herb or a weed icon, right? A green weed icon, right? So that got changed just to distinguish that from foxes, which is not a bad idea. I don't mind that. It's a very good idea. So that's a nice change there. All right, well, I'm not going to do this tonight now because I've already streamed quite a bit now. It's 11 o'clock. I need some sleep. Or 11 hours, right? It's 9 p.m. It's 11 hours already. This is a very good... The icon change is nice, yeah. So this is a very good stopping point for me. Hopefully you guys learned a lot. You enjoyed today's stream. It was very fun hanging out with you guys. And this is where I break from the stream. And then we're going to go back to the main. And then we will resume this tomorrow. So thank you so much for hanging out. And tomorrow will be our giveaway at the end of stream. So I'm going to need some time to, I guess, off stream to tally up all the channel points. Last call for claiming your golden ticket for today's stream. And then tomorrow, I will, I don't know when I'm going to start. I just need to sleep. First, I need to sleep, and I'm going to need to tally up my channel points for you guys, the raffle tickets, and then I'll start stream. And then we'll do Against the Storm, and then we'll do the raffle. Yep, there you go. You just collected a raffle ticket. Great. All right, guys. Have a great evening, and then I will catch you tomorrow. And hang tight. I'm going to raid somebody so you can get additional channel points. All right. See ya.